Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? Back in here for another. Hope y'all done had a good week so far. You know what I'm saying? Y'all here doing eye test like face. So, we we can break down free agency so far. So far, what we looking like, what's going on. And, yeah, a little bit of movement. Well, it officially happened last night, but they didn't really start reporting it till, this morning. But, we got, his name Darnay Holmes. Darnay Holmes, nickel corner from the Raiders. You know what I mean? Like he's not a needle mover. He's a solid pickup. He's you know, it's not even a lot that he'll make the team, to be honest. This is more of a camp body type situation. Um he could he could fit in into the role. He had a couple of interceptions, decent amount of pass breakup, but he's more of a backup nickel back. Which I mean, especially with Bowman still out, to address the situation because Diafo done moved on to greener pastures over there in Buffalo. He got his bag, you know. Shout out to Diafo. Rude for you, kid. But also you don't really know where Bowman is at, especially like in his rehab. Like we don't really know. Haven't been no work. That man, that's the tricky part. Cause like Bowman, Bowman got hurt the week after Penix. Now since Penix been hurt, you've seen Penix numerous times. Numerous times. First you saw him doing a little TikTok around Christmas time. Then you saw him do a couple of interviews. You saw him do one interview. Then you saw him do another one. You saw another one. So on and so on. Carson GT. Man, I appreciate you, brother. How you doing? Appreciate the sub. But yeah, so but like you've seen Penix and you've seen him literally progress. You saw him on crutches doing the TikTok. Then that's what's happening. That's what's happening, Carson. William Tyler, what's going on? How you doing? Uh, but with Penix, like you've seen him actually progress. You've seen him on crutches doing a little dab around Christmas time. Then the next time you saw Penix, he was off of crutches too. I appreciate that, William Tyler. Appreciate you. Hey Carson, man. Hey man. Anytime, man. I appreciate you coming through. Yeah, go to bed. I understand that, man. Go and get your rest. Appreciate you for coming through. Thanks for the sub too. Me and John and the rest of the eye test crew, we appreciate it. Trying to trying to build this thing up. But yeah. So you seen Penix on the crutches, and then next time we saw Penix, he was off of crutches. Yeah, he did have a brace on his knee, and he still has a brace on his knee. But each time you've seen him progressively looking more and more comfortable, right? Bowman is a different case. All right, Carson, GT, good night. Bowman's a different case because you haven't heard anything. You haven't heard anything from Bowman. Well, me personally, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen a video of him, uh, working out or you know doing a little press run or some of that nature. Like I haven't seen anything about. So with the Alpha going to Buffalo, going to get Holmes, that was a decent pickup. Like Holmes is not gonna change life in Atlanta. Like so don't worry about that. That's not what he's here for. He's just here to, if need be, hold down the fort, be a rotational piece if he makes the team. Because we still don't know. Like free agency is far from done. Like I know a lot of people think all the had free agency started last week and you had the wave of movements and stuff and that's the end of free agency. Like free agency is far from done. Like you should have all this week. You have all this time all the way up to the draft. Then you have the draft, right? And then you probably have another wave of free agency after that. Because like, all right, as of right now, we officially done got back to three compensatory picks. We officially got the three, right? So we got one for Caden Ellis, who signed back with the Aints. We got a fifth round for Caden. We got a sixth round for Tyler Algier going to the Cardinals, which I thought he probably could have gotten. But we got a sixth round, and then Ebiketie, he signed with Philly, and with him signing with Philly, we got our seventh round pick. So we have three compensatory picks as of right now for next year. Right now, the thing about the compensatory picks, right? Like it gives you flexibility. It gives you a lot of flexibility. Like and plus, like this is the first time we'd had a compensatory pick. I don't know how long. It's been a minute since we done had an actual compensatory pick. But what it does is, for one, like later on in the season or before the season starting, you see somebody Atlanta Falcons trade for such and such player and they gave up um let's say like a, a fourth round and a seventh round pick, right? That seventh round pick probably be the compensatory pick that we picked up. Like it's currency, and that's what you want. Like you want that flexibility. You've been strapped for so long, then now you have actual wiggle room. That's why I'm a fan of the way that is going about building this team because he's building team is for one he can sit there the floor of our life. Like the free agents that we done brought in. I mean, college like majority of them are backup, right? But the level of backups that we done brought in is higher than the backups that we had in previous years. And this goes all the way back to hell Arthur Smith. Hell, before that, yeah, before Arthur Smith regime. Like, don't I'm not saying like, the people that we brought in will change life in Atlanta. Like that's a joke. That's not gonna happen. But what they can be are very solid, serviceable players when needed, and that's what we look for. Like a chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and now we done actually made the link strong, right? So now if we go get, let's say we go to the draft and we go get presumptive starters right now, right? Let me go get a wide receiver in the draft. All right, that's cool. Because I mean, as of right now, Dawson is our number two. But you can get through the season. Dawson is number two, right? He's on a cheap contract too. I think he's like 50 million. So, but Dawson, as of right now, Dawson is better than what we owned last year. Like that's a lot. Dawson is better than what was. He's cheaper than what we owned. So as of right now, Dawson is the number two wide receiver. Um, Lions at three. Let's be let's say we get Bernard. out of Alabama or another receiver that can actually step in like Chris Bell, who can step in and just go ahead and manhandle it. Hold on. Yeah, let's say we go get like a Chris Bell or a Bernard, and they just take over the wide receiver two position, right? All right, well that's cool because now Dawson goes down to wide receiver three. That's perfectly fine because the way the offense is, unless they make a massive change, like you're not gonna see a whole bunch of sets in the first place. You're going to see a two tight end set, then we'll see a three receiver set. But the luxury of having a Jackson and Zacchaeus on in, on the roster is that's a luxury. Not cause like all right, let's go to the past, right? Let's look at the team last year. All right, so on the roster we had Drake London, Mooney. Uh, hold on, yo,
Y- Yes, sir. It was good, Winston.
what's that? But
You hear me?
can you? All right, that
Yeah, I
Chuck.
hear you. It was
Just
good.
look at
Hey, bro,
I'm glad
it might
one.
be delayed though. It might be delayed. Hold up. I might got. Wait, is it good?
No, I can hear you fine. Well, I mean, it ran off on the plug, but no, it'll be back. But so then let's say we had London, Mooney. Well, there we go again. Yup,
Bet. Is it
Zay.
good?
Man. Go ahead.
Yo,
I can hear you.
I bet. Shit,
Don't never fail, man.
I know. Shit, what you was talking about though? What about the team? What on somebody on the team you was talking about? Yup. Man, that shit. I can stay on. I can come back. All right, bet. Yeah, chat. What's good, chat? I'm back, chat. Y'all know what's going on. Shit, y'all seen them y'all seen they had 30 plus people at that pro day today, man. They had Matt Ryan out there, they had Nate Ollie out there, motherfucker. That boy DJ Shotley, he was out there trying to get that boy what's his name? Zachariah Branch. He was trying, pitch on the Matt Ryan. I like what I was seeing today. They was deep out there. Hopefully we can scoop with Kristen Miller or Kobe Young or one of them guys for real. I was tapping in today, see what they was talking about, see what Kirby Smart and them was talking about. That was a good look. That was a good look for the Falcons, especially them UGA Falcon fans. I know they wanted to see that.
Yup.
Yo,
All right, there we go.
now it's on point. Yeah, it's on point now.
Yeah, cooking with grease now.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. I was just telling them about how they had all them folks at that pro day today, man.
Over there, UGA.
Yeah, they was deep up UGA today.
Man, it was deep as that. It was like 30 people out there, mother.
Yeah, cause they said what yesterday there was going to be that amount there, that about like 30 plus up there today for real. And they was at, I think they was at Georgia Tech, what, Monday or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was at Georgia Tech. I was like, okay. I was like, we gonna see. Hopefully they can fall to us. You get what I'm saying? Whether that I was looking at that D lineman. What's his name? I think his name Christian Miller.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, cause I think what he like 6 foot 305 or something like that.
No, I think he like 315.
Oh, he 315.
Yeah, I think he like 315 and running like a
Yeah.
475 or some shit.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yes,
Cause
sir.
he was saying in the interview, he was like he would love to come back home and try to, cause he was saying when he was, where he from, he was like, shit, I done had success everywhere I was at. He was saying I won championships here, wherever when he was in high school. He done had success in Georgia. He was like, shit. He would love to come to Atlanta and turn that motherfucker up. I was like, okay. I was like, shit. Hopefully he fall to us.
Yeah, and I mean, like I'm seeing Christian Miller probably going towards like the end of the first round,
Mm,
beginning of the second. So like in all actuality, he could,
yeah. Cause
or
what us at 46, that's like top 17 pick in the second round
let's see, 33, 13th pick,
or 13th.
or technically 14.
Yeah,
You got
okay.
33 up to 46.
Mm,
Yeah, 14th pick. But I mean, like it could very easily. Like, all right. So I was telling them earlier. So now
mm.
we're officially back to three compensatory pick for next year.
Yeah, we got
We
one
got
for
a
Epicati, right?
yeah, we got a seventh round for Abigail, a sixth round for Tyler Algier, and a fifth round for Caden Ellis. So now
See,
we're
that's
officially
what
back up to three.
that's what Ian Cunningham learned from being with the Ravens. Cause I
Hmm.
was watching one little interview with what's the EDC, I think DaCosta, basically like how they,
Hmm.
how they winded up drafting Lamar, and then like folks didn't know, cause Lamar don't got an agent. So they was basically saying when they was
That's
having
his
a meet,
mama.
yeah. So they was having a meeting with Lamar, but folks was, I think, like interviewers or reporters, they was trying to ask him, did they interview him? And he was like, shit, no, even though he was lying, but it was just good that he didn't have an agent, so they kept it like in the house. But with the comp picks, he was basically explaining like how they was getting comp picks, and like when they when they had Deontay Johnson, Deontay Johnson, nigga, the wide receiver that was like
Uh
going
huh.
in and out, going from team to team, and they winded up. What did they do? They did something during the playoffs. They winded up get not signing him. They did something, but where they could sign him or keep him on their roster or something. And then if he went to another team and signed for like 1.5 million, they would get a compensatory comp pick for him for real. So
Yeah,
I
but
was
shit,
like,
that's basically what Ian. That's why I titled it Ian man,
cutting.
cutting the fool ham,
Mhm.
because a lot of people ain't really catching on to what he's doing. All right. So what he done did is, all right, you have a bunch of 1 year
Deals.
deals, right?
Hmm.
All right. So the way you get comp picks is this: is well, first the player contract has to run out. Like,
Hmm.
it has to run out on its own. You can't cut the player. All right. Once the contract ran out on its own, if the player get picked up by another team and the other team pays that player more, plus like the player got to be like, you know, within a top, I want to say like top 35% of their position, right?
Hmm.
And certain metrics or whatever, right?
Right.
But Craig Air Force, what's going on, baby? How you doing? But
Yes, sir.
so once you have that, that's how you get that's how you get your evaluation of what the pick would be projected out to be, right? It's about
Hmm.
them. The contract has to run out on its own, and then what they go sign for. So like, if if the what I bring in is cheaper than what I let go,
Right.
then you can get a comp pick for it, basically,
Cause
right?
what? Cause the oh no, go. I'm gonna let you keep
Oh
explaining.
no, no, go ahead. Go
Cause
ahead.
I was ready to say about the cause I think we didn't wind up getting D getting none for D off, and I don't think because
Nick Folk.
cause Jahan Dotson. Oh, Nick Folk.
Oh yeah. It was Dawson. No, no, it was Folks. And
Go ahead.
Dawson took in. Dawson canceled out. Who was it? Dawson canceled out somebody, but I want to say it
Was
was
it Ellis?
Folks. No, Caden came through. That's why we got a fifth round for Caden.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a fifth for Caden. We got a sixth for Tyler Jim. We got a seventh for AK.
Hmm.
And I want to say Onyemata took in can. Hold on, Onyemata may have canceled out D Alfred.
Yeah,
Hold on,
that
no,
might
no,
have been what it
no,
was.
no, no. Hold on. Because I seen this shit early. All right, Caden came through. AK came through, and Tyler Jim came through. Oh no, Ojolari. I want to say Ojolari took in cancel out Alfred,
Mhm.
some shit like that. Somebody canceled them out, but I know folks took it and canceled out somebody, and Dyson took and canceled out somebody. So with that now, this is why I said to say that I like what um Ian Cunningham is doing because what he did is he got a bunch of 1 year deals, right?
Mhm.
We done brought in 11 players and re-signed Lakel London, right? All right. So let's say hypothetical. Let's say two were taken and wins out against Penny. Two was the starting quarterback for the year, right? He
Mhm.
performs all right. Well, his contract ends at the end of the year. So let's say that another team wants to sign Tua to some decent money. We'll get a pick for Tua. We'll get a
What
comp pick for Tua.
what round would it be though?
I mean, like it would go to like his performance, not like all that shit is factored into it. Like
Right.
you like they probably could project it, but let's say like all right, Caden Ellis took and played majority of the season and had decent numbers, and he came up with a fifth. So let's say Tua, let's say Tua go out there 3,700 yards, 20, let's say like 22 touchdowns, something like that,
Hmm.
and let's say like 12 interceptions. Probably get like a fifth or a sixth for Tua.
That's why it sound like that's why when folks kind of tripping about him, like it's a way you can like it could really help us like
Hmm.
in the future for real. Because if we just especially if you don't wind up keeping him and he actually played decent, you get what I'm saying? If he
Hmm.
especially if he actually take us to the playoffs or whatever happens, even if he played, God forbid, he get hurt, whatever how that go, but he was still playing decent. You could still and he was cheap. And then I think I seen the contract today. It wasn't even 1.3. It was like 1.2
It's
something.
1.2, sir. It's like 1 point to like 278 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I seen that this morning. I was like,
Like
damn.
yeah, it's pennies on the dollar for a former Pro Bowl player that's still technically in his prime. Two A and them are like 28.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, like two are young, right?
Mhm.
So so now with all these 1 year contracts, let's say they come in, they let's say like seven of them come in and ball out, right?
Mhm.
And well, for one, we gonna have a rack of money on next year. Like right now with the way the roster constructed right now, next offseason we'll have 156 million dollars
Mhm.
as of right now. That's what the contract that expire at the end of the year. You know, players that already was on the roster, their contract comes to an end and all that, like Dijon and all that shit. Those all those contracts and the 1 year contract. all of them when they expire, we should be at like $156 million. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
And Zach Harrison gonna be a free agent next year too, right?
Yep.
I've seen that.
Zach could be a free agent. Uh,
Troy
uh
Anderson.
Troy Anderson, because technically, Troy was supposed to have been a free agent this year.
But they restructured this shit.
Yeah, because like when his contract took a toll,
hmm
like technically he freed up to be a free agent. And what they did when they took it and restructured it, like that's guaranteed his salary or whatever. That basically like he said he get the accrued season, but he still it's basically like last year was like a red shirt season for
Yeah.
him, right?
And then especially
So
like, oh, good, good, good.
oh no, go ahead.
Especially like, cause I was saying on the Dirty Bird Fly Through show the other day, I was like, shit, he ain't even you don't even know how like, cause he might actually look good in Jeff Albert's defense for real, like,
Hmm.
cause like even though he got the injuries and all that, and he ain't really played since what 24. I think he ain't played since that Giants game or whatever
No,
game. But
it was right after the same game. It was right after he had what 16 tackles, one that pick six, and then the
yeah,
very next game that's when he got hurt.
oh yeah, the pick six was in it was in the Saints game,
Hmm.
not the Giants game. I was thinking about I think Jesse Bates or Judon caught a pick six that game or some shit like that. But hell yeah, I want to see what you can get out of him, like, cause I feel like if he still got his speed, like he can still impact the rush, especially how cause you can, and then the bodies that we got, the couple niggas that we signed up the edge that we got now. I feel like he can fit in. It's just he just gotta stay healthy and he just gotta produce for real. But I wouldn't be mad at it. I know some fans just tired of it. You feel me? Like, man, Troy Anderson, and Braylon Trice coming back. Like, I definitely would
Hmm.
want to see what we could get out of Trice. It's, because even though he had back to back two injury in the seasons in the preseason, but is Braylon Trice? Is he really? I don't know what he like against the run. Like, is he decent against the run? Was he
Like,
good against the run in
bro,
Washington?
that motherfucker Braylon Trice is a dog.
Yeah.
Like legit. Like. All right, I'm an Oregon fan.
hmm
College, everything college, Oregon. I'm an Oregon Duck through and through. Right.
hmm
That motherfucker Braylon Trice. Like I put it to you like that. When Braylon his last year in college, Braylon led the nation in pressures, and I think he still had like either
7
he had
sacks.
double, either he had double digit sacks or he was close to it. He won't that far off of it, right?
hmm
So um, let's say, well, hell, if James Pierce hadn't had done what he did, and Trice actually came back, like the pass rush itself would be so ridiculous
Right.
because, like, all right, what Trice would do, what Trice would do, Trice would do what James Pierce was doing at the beginning of the season last year. He would flush the quarterback into sack,
Yeah, before
and then
the sacks start picking up.
before he started picking up his sack.
hmm
That's what Trice would do. So if you had a James Pierce that already figured it out and had 10.5 sack his rookie year, and you put a Trice on the other side, which would allow you to sit there and take Jalen Walker and put him beside Devon Diablo. So
I
now
was
you have
about
a
to ask you about that.
yeah,
Like, is it
you have an
is it?
athletic inside linebacker core and a crazy
hmm
ass edge tandem, right?
hmm
With Zach Harrison, Brandon Doyle, and whoever they pick up, you know what I'm saying, to play nose or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or hell, you could put Root out there on the edge. Like if you want to put like a NASCAR package together, a NASCAR package would probably be Doyless, Harrison, uh, Root, Pierce, Walker, Diablo, and Trice. That front seven right there, however you want to
Nasty.
put it, 3-4, 4-3, however you want to line it up, is
Mm-hmm.
not really much you could do with it.
Especially when if they all pushing, like you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And that shit.
like even if they all don't come, even if they all don't come, the
Mm-hmm.
they're stylistically wise, it is a perfect mesh. Cause you got Zach who can get off. He was having a breakout season last year. You
Mm-hmm.
already know what you're gonna get out of Doyle's interior push anyway. Root got the speed and athleticism to be a actual factor, a major factor in the pass rush. Then you have nothing but speed behind it. Pierce, Trice, Diablo, Walker,
Mm-hmm.
right? And like Walker, like the steps that they took with Walker, is the exact same steps that New Orleans did with Caden Ellis. It's the exact same stuff. Caden Ellis started off as an edge, learned edge, moved to middle linebacker.
Yeah, because
That's
I was
exactly
about to
the
ask you. You think this
go ahead.
year would they You think they'll actually Jeff August will actually put him in that
Move him inside.
yeah for year two because I'm like shit because that's why I was like yo I know they're not gonna bring Caden back because I'm like basically you gonna have Jalen Walker because you can throw Jalen Walker right there and then if you gonna bring Troy Anderson for one more season for real you can plug and play him you get what I'm saying at that position too so it's just like and they both fast you got speed and you can throw Jalen Walker what on the QB spy. You get what I'm saying? Basically, use them like
Mm-hmm.
how we was using them in Georgia. Well, how they was using them in Georgia for real. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm like, because I remember you was basically saying like his role is really to kind of be more like the star for real, like to come and be like more to kind of actually be the star player with he making all the big plays. You feel me? He come through in the
Mm-hmm.
backfield against the run. You know what I'm saying? Like me, that like that's why my expectations for him is a little bit different from everybody because you know they looking at the James Pierce shit and not knowing the status of when he might come back, if he gonna be a Falcon, whatever. How everybody looking at it, but I'm looking more like shit. If he can just get tackles, if he can get like I don't know, it might be a random number like 70,
Oh
60.
no, Jalen Walker, like now you to pass your rookie season.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Walker, if utilized correctly, Jalen Walker should give you no less than 100 tackles per year.
See, I
Like
wasn't gonna go
that
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 far.
should that
Yeah.
should be his baseline.
Right.
Like in all actuality, like that should be Walker's baseline. 100 tackles at
Mm-hmm.
least, right? Because what he like Walker's skill set is pretty much the same as Caden Ellis. He
Uh-huh.
just he's just bigger and he's faster.
And we just had him at the edge.
Yeah, and like Caden Ellis was done a lot that you're gonna get at least like 125 tackles out.
Hmm.
See what I'm saying? So just off of just projecting, Walker should at least next year have like 100 tackles. Like if Xavier White had 96 tackles last year at the safety position,
Hmm.
Walker should have over 100. Let me answer this jump real quick. G Trey 81 said, which round do you see Branch going? I see Branch could go anywhere.
Late
I would say
second.
anywhere. Well, no. I think Branch would be going long before that. I see Branch like falling somewhere in like the early 20s to like mid second round. I don't even think he'll last the mid second round. I put it to you like this. It would probably be an act of God if Branch is still around by the time we draft in the second round. Because there's so many things you can do with Branch. Like I put it to you like this. Branch to me, Branch could have a career very similar to like Kayvon Turpin
Mm.
for Dallas Cowboys. He can return kicks. He can be a gadget player. He can line up and actually be a highly effective receiver. You can move him all around the formation. Like there's not really much that Branch can't do,
Yeah.
right? And there's value in versatility. So if you can get a branch on your team, you get a branch on your team. Unless like you just have like a major glaring hole. But with him where he's projected to fall at, majority of those teams don't really have a glaring hole. They just have things they want to address. See what I'm saying? So if you can get a talent like that, like Branch is not gonna like when the quarterback run happened in the beginning of the draft and stuff, like he's not gonna fall in that area. He's not gonna fall in the linebacker run when Reese and Styles and those boys come off the board. And when the cornerbacks really start coming off the board, he's not gonna fall in there. He's not gonna fall in at first like two receivers off the board. He'll probably fall like somewhere like he could he could go as high as like the third receiver off the board. But I think he'll fall more in like that fifth receiver to like eighth, somewhere in that neighborhood, which will probably put him somewhere around like 23, 24, up to like maybe like the 40 or 50, somewhere in that neighborhood. That's what I think personally. Because
Yeah.
if I can get a branch, I'm gonna get a branch. Like if Branch is still sitting there when Atlanta drafts, it's and well, I put it to you like that. If Atlanta go pick, if Atlanta comes up to the podium and Branch and Miller is there, well, I probably will go Miller anyway because like like you can get all the skill players that you want, but if your trenches ain't solidified, like those
Yeah.
skill players ain't gonna matter much.
Yeah.
Like it'll be like the years like when Julio was having all those monster seasons, but we won't win it. Like it goes to the wayside. Like Bijan. Bijan last year like became the best running back in the league. But because of
Yeah.
yeah, lacking of ability in the trenches, we couldn't
Mm-hmm.
we couldn't capitalize on his season. Like you couldn't capitalize on Xavier Watts season. You couldn't capitalize on James Pierce season because trench. Like you had Wilkerson and well we saw how that shit played out. You know what I'm saying? And then when Diablo went down, if you had that big man on that defensive line, it would have helped. It would have helped soften the blow of Diablo being out because you would have had more stability in the front in the front and in front of the linebackers, in front of it JD Bertrand, so he doesn't get washed out of the play. See what I'm saying? That's why you that's why you out like when you have the chance to upgrade your trenches, you upgrade your trenches. But that's why I see where Branch will go. Ron, man, what's going on, man? Come through. The link in the chat.
Is my mic messed up?
Yeah, that's John Clifton.
Let me jump back. Jump back.
So Craig Air Force is second, early third. I don't know. I don't know. Like I think Branch will probably come off the board somewhere around when what is his name? KP Conception. When he come off the board, I think Branch would probably be like the Knicks wide receiver to come out the board. Ron Zay,
What's up?
Yo,
y'all get him?
Yeah,
There we go.
how you
What's
how
going on,
how
fellas?
my mic sound though?
you
Now
good?
you straight?
All right, bet. What's good, Ron? What's happening, my guy?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. Talking some Falcons, man. Talking some Falcons.
What's up?
Shit.
Man. So Ron, all right. So seeing what we done so far in free agency, how do you feel about how the team is shaking shaping out and how it's being structured? How do you feel about Ian Cunningham's
I
job so far?
I like what he doing, and you hit on it. If we had what we got now last year, we would have a better season last year
Hmm.
because man, like you just said, man, our middle linebacker got injured, broke his arm or wrist, or we lost 5 games back to back. We could not start the run. So, but if we would have the pieces that we got now, last year, yeah, it would be a different ball game last year.
It would
But
have been like two.
I
Oh,
like
good.
everything he doing. I mean, yeah, and not a bit signing and all that stuff, but the injuries messed us up last year. Now we got when somebody go out, I mean, knock on wood, we got somebody to come in and do the same thing. So we will not be missing a beat now. We will be on it. No Diddy. we, we will keep on pushing.
Hell no. It was
Ron,
crazy.
Ron is crazy, man.
Hey, I gotta say that though. You know how some people is, dog.
Is
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was on that bullshit last episode when Winston was talking about some shit, and I winded up saying that shit because Winston was talking about something of the offense, and I ain't really repeat nothing, but you get what I'm saying. That shit was that shit was funny as shit. But
So
hell yeah, like it's just
Yeah.
like I was saying on the other show I was on, I was like shit. He just working with what he got,
right,
and then you can see, they see his talent on the team. It's just like, all right, let me bring some more heads in here. So if some shit go down, shit go left, God forbid, you get what I'm saying?
right.
Shit, we not going, like you said, niggas not gonna miss a beat for real. So it's just ain't nothing wrong with trying to patch up the floor. I mean,
Right,
you're not gonna make no crazy signings because you ain't got no crazy amount of money to be aggressive. Like
right.
still, I mean, shit, you still was kind of aggressive because you signed about what, 12 people? You signed somebody
13.
yesterday, 1 in the morning.
Right,
But yeah, like now, free agent wise, we signed 12 and we re-signed LaCare London. So
right.
you done brought in 13 people to the roster
Hmm.
for the low.
And
Hey,
For the
and
low. I don't even think you hold on. No, we just spent a little bit over 20 million, but we didn't spend that much over 20.
and
yeah.
I think Ian said this, or our new head coach said this. No starters. So that means you got to own your way onto this team. If you want to
Damn
be
right.
a starter, you got to prove it.
Yeah, and I
But Ron,
said
Ron
it's gonna
let,
be
let me ask you,
competition
let me
at
ask you,
that wide receiver two position too, though.
let me ask y'all this. Man, and y'all Falcon fans just like I am. How long has it been since we actually had a decent enough depth to have an actual competition in certain spot?
Shit.
Well, not I ain't gonna say it's certain spot. How long has it been that we had decent enough depth where you can have competition pretty much all the way across the board.
It been a long time, man.
Yeah. Especially when Ty was here for real though. It's been
It
longer than about 5 years. Cause Ty
It
been
been
here
a
for
long time. Now it like if you want to be a starter, see, I like it because we used to get the older players and come here and don't do shit, but just collect a paycheck.
Come get a retirement check.
Right
Mhm.
now, our GM and our new head coach. No, you got to work hard now. No, Diddy, you you got to prove it if you to help the team out.
Yes, sir.
It ain't
And see,
no
that's
just coming here, retiring, and getting a big old house in ATL and all that shit. No, you got to prove your worth now.
and see, like that's the actual beauty. Like, all right, for fans that like if they feel like free agency is moving too slow or we should have did more in free agency,
What?
to be honest, no, I'm gonna keep it a band with you. This is how what's going on strapped up.
What's that,
This is
Scrap?
how championship teams and organizations are built before
What?
they get in a position to contend for a Super Bowl year to year to year. This is how they
Mhm.
start off. Because what you do is the more that I sit there and Strap said bring in Tyreek Hill and then we cook. Hey, to be honest, I would monitor how well his knee is doing. I would have a conversation with Tyreek somewhere in like May. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because, like I said, like free agency isn't over yet.
What?
This is just the end of the first wave of free agency. Free
Yeah,
agency,
this
you
the
gonna
second week.
yeah, like you gonna have free agency all the way up to like training camp and beyond.
Remember,
Because
it's gonna be players.
when training camp
What?
start, you got people that you got
Big
people that
Cat.
start making teams. You gotta have people starting to get cut from team. All that shit is part of free agency. Like you don't lock into your 53 until the end of training camp. So like this is really just the beginning of free agency. So like I would monitor Tyreek and see how his knee is progressing because like Tyreek literally like he damn near blew out his knee.
Right.
He fucked everything up in there. ACL, PCL, LCL.
It was
I
everything.
want to say he dislocated his knee too.
Yeah, it
Like
was
he fucked his knee up.
Yeah, that shit
But
was
I
bent,
put it to you like
man.
this. Yeah, like that joint went 90 degrees.
that
But
that shit
I
was
will sit there and
yeah.
say this though. With Tyreek, if Tyreek can get back to about 75, 80% of what we know as Tyreek, that would be a low cost, high upside situation right there.
And we got niggas keep forgetting that wide receiver coach we got the nigga Robert Prince. He was in Miami
Hmm.
last year
Right.
with with Tyreek and all them guys, and he spoke about it. He basically said he was saying that he held them accountable for real, and that because I don't think they wide receivers last year really took a drop off for real last year. Even though when he got hurt though, I think it was
The,
because they
the
had Waddle and
It
then
was
they had
it was more that like all right,
the O line.
no, no. So like my Miami offense the last couple of years is literally predicated off of Tyreek. Tyreek make their offense go right. Even though they have HN and they got Waddle and they had John down there and all that, like Tyreek, his speed, his speed opens up everything else. Like
Yeah,
even though
especially
HN
when
is
you
fast as hell and even though Waddle is fast as hell, his speed by itself opens up everybody else's route. And it's not
the,
that Waddle can't get open on his own, nothing like that. Or it's not like HN can't sit there and run past you, none of that, nothing like that. It's and within the concept of the way they was running their offense. Tyreek, you can take Tyreek, send him out the field, and it opens everything below.
Yeah, and he don't sit still either. Like they motion him like down there almost majority of they plays. Like he'll motion to one side or he'll motion back, or you get what I'm saying? Like, cause you just
Yeah,
got to be account for that. Cause they don't just keep him sitting still on one side of the
but see,
field.
like,
They even hmm
yeah, but see, like well, for one, it helped two out because that give you a pre-snap read out of it.
right.
Like, if I motion Tyreek, all right, I can tell whether you in man or if you in zone. Straight up, just because he going side to side, I can tell that straight out the rip. All
And
right. So then, oh, we'll go ahead. Go ahead.
and I don't know if y'all seen this or not, but it been a post on Facebook or Twitter. He would like to come home.
Yeah, he
If,
posted
Who,
that on
if
Tyreek?
Snapchat. He was talking
yeah,
about tour.
not to Tyreek.
No,
He
no,
would,
like when you talking about when Tyreek posted, right?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, because he was basically welcoming tour to the Falcons for
right.
real.
He was like, ain't nothing like playing at home.
Yeah,
And
because
Hmm.
if
at first he was shit. He wasn't even fucking with the Falcons at first
right,
for real.
if anybody know anything about Tyreek from Georgia. Let me
Mhm.
get that out of the way. And let me say that again for the people in the back. He from Georgia.
Hey,
So
like I said, that could be a low cost, high
I
upside signing.
reward. Now, I don't know if he talked about Kansas City, but Tyreek from Georgia.
Yeah, I can only see him. What either he could either go to Kansas City, maybe New England.
Right. But if you really the way we building this team, I'm not afraid of nobody now.
Well, I wouldn't go that far yet.
I mean, why
Yet.
me with the whole all the signing we got. Like we get when somebody get injured, we got somebody else to come in to fill that spot.
Yeah, and I like I put it to you like this: if Ian take it and not if Ian mess around and have a draft like Fondo had last year,
Woo.
we can be an issue. Like there's no getting around it. If Ian have a draft like Fondo had last year, it's going to be an issue.
Mhm.
And I ain't even talking about in the South. I'm talking about league wide,
Right.
NFC wide. Now, do I think that Ian can put together? Well, can he draft enough impact players for us to knock off the big dog?
I
I do.
I do.
I think he could. I
Because
I think I think it's more. Well, I put it to you like that because like the Ram, they done not free agency out of the ballpark.
right,
They addressed their biggest issue, not once or twice.
right.
And
And
But
their biggest issue was their cornerback play. And they
yeah,
took him when got they got Trent McDuffie and what is his name, Watson,
right.
both of the cornerbacks from Kansas City.
But
So like they sold up. Go ahead, Ron.
I looking at it, we seen what he did with Chicago. That don't happen overnight. It don't. All the draft pieces and free agents, he helped build Chicago. People not giving him his props on that. He
yeah,
helped build Chicago.
because
But
they were still they I mean go ahead, my fault.
no, you good. You good.
Yeah, because they were still because when him and Poles came in there, they they hired Eberflus, whatever that coach was,
Right. Eva flew.
Matt Eberflus.
Eberflus, and then they still because they came in like a year after Justin Fields got there.
Right.
and they tried to, I guess they tried to, stick it out with Justin Fields, see if it worked, and then they that 2023 draft, I think they wound up trading back with Philly, and I think they grabbed an old lineman, they grabbed a
Mm-hmm.
because they drafted him over Jalen Carter. I keep forgetting what his name was for real, and yeah, they just wound up building their team for real. They just had to stick it out with that Justin Fields shit because a lot of people because somebody was saying, yeah, they drafted Justin Fields. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, them niggas ain't drafted Justin Fields. That was the GM that they had the year prior for real, before
Right.
Justin Fields got there. And they just, you feel me? They stuck with Justin Fields for like 2 years and it just ain't worked for real. And yeah, because Brian Poles, I think he got the Kansas City background. He was in Kansas City for real. And Ian Cunningham, he got the Ravens, the Eagles,
Right.
because they
And
all came, yeah, because they ain't even have an assistant GM at first, the Bears, and then they winded up getting Ian
Cunningham.
Cunningham, yeah, because I think that was the first time they had an assistant GM.
Mm. Miller Mills was out of it.
and it like what they did last year, I could see us doing that same thing this year.
Yeah, because the Bears, they just had to get the right coach for real.
In the right
They,
coach at the right time and the right pieces at the right time.
yeah, because they had to shake up that wide receiver room for real.
Right.
Because they had Darnell Mooney over there, they had
Mm-hmm.
Claypool,
Yeah.
goddamn who I forgot who else they had on that wide receiver core. It just wasn't good enough for real. They weren't really winning. And then they had Swift over there. I think Swift was over
Oh,
there.
you talking about Chicago?
Yeah.
They they had DJ Moore.
Yeah, DJ,
Uh,
yeah. They had DJ. I forgot about DJ.
yeah, cause DJ Carolina took a trade DJ over there,
Right.
and
That
In
Bryce
that
Young
big
trade.
trade.
And niggas don't be
yeah,
forgetting. Ian had something to do with that goddamn Carolina trade, man. They wind up.
yeah,
I ain't gonna say they
cause like
fleeced the Panthers, but you get what I'm saying?
they had DJ, they had Mooney, they had I
Claypool.
think they had Claypool, Chase
Yeah, they
Claypool,
had.
and the slide stuff. Like they had decent talent. Like
Mhm.
I put it to you like that. Like Chicago could have did more. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like Chicago could have did more with the roster that they had,
Mhm.
but then they started morphing and shifting the roster, and now you have a playoff contender. You done fix your quarterback position. You had issue with your offensive line. You solidify your offensive line. Um, well Dharma took and retired, but Deanna already
Yeah.
went got another center. So like your offensive line is straight. You got Caleb Williams back there. You got
Mhm.
now it's time. Right now is the time for Roma Dunze to take his next step.
Right. To go up.
Like
Yep.
yeah, like you have to. You
Yep.
at this point you have to. Like they done gave you time to sit there and get acclimated to the NFL and all that. But like now DJ Moore is gone. You
Yep.
have to take that next step. Either you gotta show that you can be a number one or show you can be a solid number two. But you have to do something because
And they
you can't
got
keep being relegated to a slot receiver when we just spent what they spent like he went in the first round, early second
yeah, they
round, some
spent
shit like that.
yeah, because
He win
they
the
picked
first
him right
round.
at the Penix.
Right.
Yeah, like you can't like at this point like if Rome can't put it together, Rome is going to be in a situation where your playing time and your development is going to get stunted, like Jahan Dotson shit was. Like
David.
Jahan was drafted in the first round.
Right.
Dotson
We
was
watched
drafted
it.
in the first round over there with the Commanders,
Right.
and in all actuality, he was supposed to take Terry McLaurin's spot. He just couldn't put it together, and Terry McLaurin kept on rocking. So that's
Mm-hmm.
why Terry is still the number one. So they took and went through it what 2 years with him. Then they took and moved him. They traded him over to Philly,
Mm-hmm.
and then Philly because it it was supposed to be him and AJ together, and then they took it and drafted Devontae Smith. So you're not gonna start over Blitnikoff winner. So you guys is now in the third wide receiver, but then we pick up Saquon. So now that's gonna take down your chances too, your opportunity
Cause they
because we're
traded
gonna run the ball.
because the Commanders they traded him like in the middle of the season. They traded him like because he got traded there like doing that when they had that Super Bowl run for real, and they wanted to getting rid of him because he had 1 year. He had 1 year with the Commanders. He had like what? He had like 6 touchdowns. I remember watching that draft because he was in the same draft as Drake London and them. Because I think he was like probably like what in a later. He got drafted later in that draft. I think he was like a top
Hmm.
maybe top 20 pick or something like that. He just couldn't put it together, but. You get what I'm saying? But like I said, bro, it's gonna be a competition for that second wide receiver still for real because you don't want another because a lot of folks they kept comparing the Jahan Dotson signing to the Donnell Mooney signing like oh what if he have a good year and then fall off a cliff the next year
But
and all that but
I hate when they do that. You cannot compare
yeah
the wide receivers.
yeah it's a different situation for real.
Right. You cannot compare the wide receivers. You can't.
Why
Mhm.
not?
Be-
Well,
no,
before we get into that, um, everybody, shout out to Ryan with the Birdcage. Hey, if y'all not subscribed, subscribe to the Birdcage LLC.
Yes
Um,
sir.
ASAP.
hit that like button,
My
run up the
God.
comments, show them the same love that y'all show us, man. It's great content every time. Ryan probably like one of the most connected. That mother got a special guest on the show like every
Every
week.
week. Hey,
Real shit.
they're my
Bullshit.
OG.
But
They're one of my OG. Shout out to
yeah,
Ryan.
man. Shout out to the Birdcage LLC, man.
Yeah.
Y'all hit that like button, that share button for him, and do what he
Uh,
said too. Smash that like button for us too. We trying to get into this algorithm. We trying to do it big this summer. We on we pushing for 1K. We pushing for 1K before the end of the summer.
oh yeah, y'all gonna get that. Y'all gonna get that.
We pushing for it, man. What? I'm gonna once I figure it out, I'm gonna start doing the reels and shorts and stuff. But we trying to get the access more and more into the algorithm and stuff where uh
Mhm.
you can find it when you type in the access it pops up.
Yeah,
That's what we try to do. We gonna get there though, man. Slow and steady wins the race.
you already know, man. Y'all already know. Y'all sub up, man. Like my man Rod said, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Show support, man. This real. That's why I like this page, man. Just real football conversations, real in depth conversations about what you seeing with your goddamn eyes. So you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, no
Tap in,
bullshit.
tap
So
in.
strap. All right, Strat said, that's what I'm saying. I'm definitely fearing a few teams. We need to sit. All right, now Strap, you have a number one wide receiver. London is a legitimate number one wide receiver.
What?
Now, now, will he be a number one wide receiver on every team in the NFL? No, no. I'm
No.
gonna be honest with you. As much as fans love London, will he be a number one wide receiver on every team in the NFL?
No.
That's like no, that's just not the case. But would he be at least a 1B for majority of the team? Yes.
It
Like
Mm-hmm.
be
London,
like
London is a legitimate number one wide receiver. It all depends on your scheme, how are you featuring him, and what are you putting around him to make his job easier. That's literally all of it. Like that's what any position, like where a lot of teams mess up is they'll go like in free agency. They'll go and spend all this money on big name talent, but you bringing in these people that don't actually fit your scheme, and they can't mesh and play off of their teammates. So now you
so.
just spend all this money,
Mm-hmm.
and your fans is like, well, you done went got such and such and such, and we spent all this money, and he ain't performing to to our standards. We hate y'all. Y'all just some dumbass front office. But man, we do this every year. This is how you get in those situations because you can sat there and spend all this money over a name instead of scheme
Yeah.
fits. See what I'm
Especially
saying?
when they don't
Like,
get them especially when the numbers don't look, because when you paying the player, you expect them to make an impact off the rip. It's like you ain't even thinking about the scheme. It's really like, man, I gotta get this guy in this building. I need this guy. Like, more than just thinking about like, shit, does he really fit what we got going
like
on? Like, cause fit really matter, cause you can throw anybody anywhere if the price is right. You feel me? A nigga not gonna turn no money down. You feel me?
Well,
But
man, no.
I don't know now. Pete, I seen people turn down some money now in the NFL. I seen it.
Well, I
yeah,
did. All right. Um, Drake London. My comparison to Drake London is like a Mike Evans.
Yeah, most definitely.
They
hmm
they they two big body. Now, don't get me wrong. Mike Evans got like another 20 pounds on Drake London.
Right, but
Like we ain't gonna fake the funk with that. But
right, I think
but
yeah,
height wise, the way they run their routes
right,
and the contested catch situation and radius, they play very similar. But you notice if you pay attention, go look at Tampa Bay roster. What they do to complement Mark Evans, they always keep somebody speedy on the other side of him.
right.
yeah.
Chris Godwin,
Mm-hmm.
and Booker,
Mac
like
Miller.
they keep Matt Miller, like they keep a speedy number two or number three. Somebody, some one or two. I mean, two or three. One of them motherfuckers is fast as hell.
Right,
Or
That's
either
why.
they're flat out fast as hell or they're quick as shit. It's one of the two
That's
because
why I didn't like.
it's the perfect complement to a Mike Evans type. Like with Julio, you didn't really need a speedy wide receiver. You needed more of a possession wide receiver. That's why when Muhammad came over here, it was the perfect complement. And then you had Taylor Gabriel, who was a X factor. But you didn't really need a speedy wide receiver because Julio was speedy. You, you need a route runner. Julio was a route runner. Julio was the most at the time. Julio was that
that,
well-rounded wide receiver.
right.
Like he could
That
just do
dog.
it all. Yeah, he could
Hmm.
do it all. So what you do is you get somebody with short hands on the other side. That when I need to go to him, that's automatic. I don't have to worry about it. So that's your security blanket. Like most people sit there like the tight end is your security blanket. No, Muhammad Sanu was the security blanket.
Right,
Every third down, when they sit there and try to double Julio, well, Sanu he can run route. Third down, Sanu to convert it. The train keep rolling, and then I got what I got in my backfield with Freeman and Coleman. So that's a whole nother issue you got to deal with.
we
You know what I'm
seen
saying?
that against Green Bay in the playoffs that year.
Like, you seen that against every team that year.
Right. I mean, I just saying because they were fussing on the sideline, and Sanu was like, "I could do everything that Julio Jones do. Just give me
And
the ball.
franchise was happening.
Just give me the ball." If you go
Yeah,
back and watch when they were on the sideline, Julio was fussing with the wide receiver coach. And Sanu was like, "Yeah, whatever he said, I could do it too."
yeah. See, that's why I'm glad you got Matt Ryan in the office, because just because you know him as a quarterback, understanding like wide receivers and knowing what the fit, like what type of fit you would need around your wide receiver. You get what I'm saying? Because it's just like, because we had, that first, like that 2023 season when we had Arthur Smith, and he winded up signing like Matt Hollins, and like, you feel me, just grabbed another big body receiver. But then you grabbed a speed wide receiver, you grabbed Scotty Miller, but you didn't use him, and it was just he wasn't used correctly like how he should have, because he was decent with. I mean, whenever Tampa Bay needed him, And you needed a big catch or in the playoffs, like when he went against the Packers, caught that touchdown, or you feel me? Brady was hitting them on them deep balls.
Right.
But it's just we didn't have like enough like separators. Like Drake London, because he a big body receiver. You know 50, you can throw up a 50-50 ball to him, or he could take advantage of the middle of the field, play physical, break tackles, get yak yardage. You get what I'm saying? Like that's cool, but then I feel like around him to surround him to support that, you need more deep threats. Like you get what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like it's just crazy. Like that's why I was just so shocked how Mooney, even though Mooney had his injuries and all that, but just how he really just fell off a cliff the way he
But
did because he complimented him so well.
let me ask you this: was it Mooney or was it the coaching staff?
Hey, Ray Bud, what's that?
It's like 50-50.
You see what I mean? The Mooney, yeah,
Because Mooney, even when he was playing last year,
right.
it was like, because
You
don't get me wrong, him and Penix, they didn't really have the best connection. Because sometimes
right, but
Penix might have overshot him,
right,
or
but the OC. That's where you look at the OC from, and me and Winston talk about this all the time. Your OC supposed to get better and better every year.
yeah,
Every year.
you got rid of Ike Hillard. Ike
Right,
Hillard, that play a factor in that shit too, for
right.
real.
So it like did was it Mooney or was it the OC and the wide receiver coach?
But the
Well,
only
I
thing with
I would put it more to this, right? All right, when Mooney got hurt, like that offseason, well, last training camp and stuff,
Mhm.
that's that's when that chemistry and that connection was supposed to actually flourish, right?
Right,
Right,
But when Mooney again broke his collarbone, like now your timing is off.
right,
So when Mooney comes back, like all right, well I'm used to Mooney running at X speed, but as soon as Mooney comes back, that's when he hurt his hamstring,
right.
right?
So it
So
was
now your gait and everything is entirely different.
right,
So you're not moving at the speed that I'm used to you moving at.
moving. Right,
So what I would normally throw to you, I can't throw to you.
right.
I'm trying like now at this point, I'm trying to throw you open instead of throwing to you
right. So
because
now
of everything that changed. The timing has changed.
So
Yeah,
now it looked like it was Mooney's fault, but everybody don't realize our OC, he was a little suspect.
yeah. But the only thing with Mooney, he did have like a few drops when you look at him and be like you couldn't even blame it on his health or the coaching staff because he made a catch like in that Panthers game where it was a real contested catch and he wound up getting hit in the back of his helmet. You get what I'm saying? But he still
Right,
made the catch. Like you get what I'm saying? He made a catch like that, but then the catch against when we played against the Colts, where that bitch was right in his hand. You get what I'm saying? And
right,
he just straight dropped it. Or you can go to the Jets game where Kirk Cousins was in at that time, and then you needed a catch to get a first down to seal the game up, and him seals. But don't get me wrong, that's definitely on the coaching staff because why you don't got Cadell Hodge out there, or why you don't got Chris Blair out there, or
right.
you
And
get what I'm
again,
saying?
we had wide me and Winston and everybody else, we talked about that we got wide receivers on
Yeah,
the team. We just did not use them last year.
yeah,
Chris Blair, he showed the fuck out in preseason. You tell
Yep.
me this man could not get on the field last year?
yeah.
Like
Because
that
even
that 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 was wild to me.
yeah,
Right.
That was wild to me. You
I'm
you
like,
couldn't find no playing time for Chris Bud.
right,
yeah, that
me
was
and Winston
crazy.
were like, shit, why the fuck Chris Blair not on the field?
Yeah, cause remember that Commanders game? Cause I remember they stopped playing them like the rest of the game. 'Cause remember Penix threw that first interception when we played the Commanders, not
Right,
not the one this year. And then it was like a miscommunication on the route. And then Penix, he winded up throwing the interception. Cause I think Blair he should have ran. Like I think Penix was expecting him to cut, but I think he winded up running a streak. It was something like that, and
Right.
then they just winded up not putting him back in the game, and we just winded up sticking with Hodge. But then it's like, why not put him in with the receivers he familiar with, especially when he was running with the because he wasn't running with the ones his first year. Like he was running with Casey Washington. He was running with Blair. You get what I'm saying? In the
Right.
preseason, you get what I'm saying? So why not throw the receivers in there that your quarterback more familiar with? You get what I'm saying? So because I always said I never seen a quarterback like, especially the pressure that it was on Penix. Like I never seen a quarterback get thrown in like that in the last 3 games when they first year started to make a playoff.
Hey, Zay, your mic tripping.
You budget up, Zay. You
Yeah,
budget up.
your mic breaking up.
Uh,
Is it good now?
no.
Hey,
Around it. No.
I'm not gonna even lie to you, dog. No.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Ron, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, say something. Let me see if I can hear you.
What's up?
'Cause, oh man, go ahead. Keep talking. I'm
But
gonna add Zay on here, then I'm gonna fix mine.
we got wide receivers on that team. It just we did not have the right OC on that team last year. So can our new OC put it all together in the first year? We don't know.
yeah, but Tommy Reeves, one thing, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
See, Tommy Reeves, I feel like in this situation, he got
Is one of
more.
y'all talking?
Yeah. Zay?
I can't hear
Yeah,
you. Y'all keep talking. I'm
I
gonna get
bet.
it fixed. Keep talking.
So like with Tommy Reeves, I feel like even though he's still like he's still a young play caller, but he does still have, experience calling plays when he was in
What?
Notre Dame, and where else he was at? He was in Alabama, and he was
Alabama,
in
Cleveland.
Cleveland, and he had experience with tight ends. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
So
but
you
the situation is, it was compared to Zach Robinson. He actually got a coaching staff with at least a little bit more experience that he can lean on. You got an offensive, like Stefanski.
right.
He's a former play caller himself. Van Pelt, he probably the most successful in Stefanski's offensive system. You get what I'm saying? Because he was the OC when he was in Cleveland, the earlier days when they had Baker, Jarvis Landry, Njoku, and all of them. You get what I'm saying? And they made a playoff push with him. So he got some people around him where he can, if shit go left, you get what I'm saying? You got some people you can lean on to make adjustments and everything.
Right.
So hopefully, you get what I'm saying? It can work out like that. I mean, because there's really no excuse, because Zach Robinson ain't really had nobody because he couldn't turn to Raheem and ask Raheem help with the. Is my mic
But
good?
yeah, but that what happened when you hire your best friends.
Yeah.
Me and Winston talk about all the time. You cannot hire your best friends, and he don't got the right. He cannot do the job.
See, Raheem thing was he was trying to bring some young coaches in.
Right.
And no, don't get me wrong, I'm not excusing that shit at all. Like that shit was dumb. But
The,
he was trying to bring, because I remember he said he was just trying to bring some young coaches in and help them be able
develop
to, yeah,
all that.
develop.
No, you can't do that. You got to bring
Not,
in
not at the same
guys
time.
that got experience. They're like
But
if we all got a job and we are the manager and I looked at our application and this dude said he want to do this, and this, but he don't got no experience. I'm not gonna hire him.
Hey, Ron, hold on. It is sip.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, brother,
Lord,
man,
I'm a
how you doing, man? How you been?
I'm still in rehab, man. I'm walking better.
that
Uh,
what's up.
yeah, my breathing getting better and everything.
Come on now.
Like I told you,
I told
I should be, I should be ready full recovery by June, July.
come
But I
on
had
now.
6 months.
That
I
what's
got 6
up.
months. Yeah. But Ron, I got to answer your question. You said you
Won't he
don't
do it?
hire yes, you will all the time.
Come on now.
But
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Ron, you said don't
Mhm.
hire your best friend. I did. I hired you last year, and you my best friend.
But when I said if I don't got the experience, will you hire me then?
Well, Ron, I mean, we got to talk about that and everything.
Oh,
Uh,
see, 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 that's what I'm talking about. If I know you don't got the experience, what I'm looking for, I will not give you that job.
right.
Well, I mean, I put it to you like that. That's like, all right. When Raheem came into the situation that he came into here, the dumbest thing he could do was come in with two inexperienced coordinators. That was the
Right,
dumbest shit possible. Some like one of y'all I have to be able to lean on.
right.
One of y'all I have to be able to lean on. Or either that or I'm gonna have to take over one side of the ball and y'all grow and that way, like Raheem defensive coordinator background, he done coach on both sides of the ball, but your
Right.
background is defense. So what Raheem should have did was he if he wanted to keep Jimmy Lake, all right, Jimmy, what is your scheme? All right, let's break this down. Here's the hole in this, here's the hole in that, here's the hole in that.
Right.
All right.
Teach them.
And what we would do is we would collab together on this defense
Right.
and run the defense together.
But
Like when back in what was it, 2018 when Albrecht was here last time. When
right.
Albrecht was here, it was him and Marquel Manuel, and it was splitting play caller on the defense. That's what Raheem should have did with Jimmy Lake. And then that way Jimmy can sit there and see, well, for one, all right, in this situation, Raheem would sit there and run this defense, this coverage, this front, because of such and such and such. All right. The more that I sit there and see it, the more it becomes muscle memory to me. And then once we done went through a season of this, then I could take out the training wheel and let
Right.
you actually call your defense.
Right.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? But
But
when you come out here with the defense that you came out here with, and there was no growth in that defense,
No, it
and you
wasn't.
made literally everybody look like shit. The only person that looked decent in that defense was Jesse Bates, and that because
right.
Jesse Bates is just a monster.
Uh,
Yeah,
You had the corner. You had man corners at the time. You had man corners playing fucking zone majority of the time. That's horrible. I'm sorry. Like
Well,
you can't do that. I'm sorry. You
it's
can't
like
do that.
cause you had Judon dropping back in coverage.
right.
Judon,
Exactly.
he was playing out of position,
And
and then
once
Everybody
again,
was.
me and Winston were like, "What the fuck, Judon doing? They're not. Why we brought him here?"
bro. Cause I
Yeah,
told her, I was saying before that season started, I was like, shit, why the hell why he ain't go with Steve Wilkes? I was like, nigga could have hired Steve Wilkes for that
But
yeah,
DC
I agree
position.
about it.
but ain't that what they ain't that what Stefanski doing with Reese?
Yeah, but see
Yeah.
the thing is too though, Stefanski, like, all right, so the only difference I would sit there and give them is this: like Stefanski started off calling the plays at the beginning of the last season, and
Right.
halfway through the season he turned it over to Reese. See what I'm saying? Reese called the second half of the season last year.
Oh yeah, that is different because what y'all call him? Lake what the coach name?
You talking about Jimmy Lake?
Jimmy
Yeah,
Lake.
Man, he
yeah.
ain't even a damn lake. Jimmy, a
Yeah,
damn
I mean, no,
Jimmy Creek.
Yeah, Jimmy Creek. No, Jimmy Poole.
Oh
Uh,
bullshit.
Jimmy Puddle.
Right.
yeah.
So it like,
No, Jimmy Drop. But
but it like if we friends.
Hold
Oh,
on, Ron.
my
Because
bad.
Silver goes over. Go
yeah,
ahead.
we brought Jimmy Puddle in the whole season. Not one time he coached defense by himself. What, like Ron said, what makes you think he gonna be a good coach? To me, if I never okay, I used to be a professional dancer. And I danced in front of some big groups. If I never danced and got in front of New Edition, they're like, "Who is the retarded boy? What is he doing?
Right.
Why he just standing there going around in circles? Move!" And that was Jimmy was doing. He was standing over there on the sideline going in circles because he was lost.
And
Exactly.
what's
Well,
crazy, and you know what's crazy, like the beginning of that year, like the defense weren't like too bad. Cause that Steelers game, what we gave up, what the Steelers beat us, but they kicked like 6 field goals or some shit like that. And
The,
then
field goals.
the the Eagles game, I mean, that was Saquon was still doing this thing for real. And then that Chiefs game, well, we had an interception for Justin Simmons, but the defense really weren't that bad. I don't know when the defense just took a whole turn where they was just trash, but it was just like, yo, that
When they
Minnesota
gave up,
game,
when
huh?
they gave up, that's when they went crazy. When they gave up, it's like I'm the tired we plays. Fuck this, fuck
right.
this
Yeah.
defense.
And they were basically they were telling you without telling you what was the
Mhm.
problem.
Yeah.
Like
Cause Judon was cause Judon career still ain't the same. Justin Simmons ain't even get a job after that, bro.
Right. Justin Simmons, this man, we don't know where he at.
He's still a
like,
free agent.
like Winston said 2 years ago. You know when a team give up when they stop playing.
Mhm.
Because they stopped playing at the middle of the year. Oh, they gave up.
Yeah, they were like, fuck this shit, man. The man don't know what he doing out here.
Yeah, cause all Jimmy Lake was preaching, he was just saying, I think he just said, y'all gotta be fast and physical, fast physical, but it weren't really no, you get what I'm saying? Cause
And
Aubrey, he got a different Auburn's got a different he got a different feel to it, and then you know him being a former linebacker, and him having that. Because I remember that narrative people kept spinning. Even though, don't get me wrong, he had one good season with the defense last year, but niggas was trying to spin that narrative that Jeff Albers, man, he really he weren't that good when Soler got fired and when he became the intern head coach. The defense took a drop off. He ain't shit without Soler. Cause
But
folks was mad as
yeah,
shit when we hired him.
right, but the thing,
yeah.
I
Well,
hate to say this, the Jets were just awful all over.
But they had a
Well,
good defense though.
They
yeah,
had good
that
defense,
year
but
they
their
had a good defense.
offense could not put up points.
So
If
but
that
no,
your
what?
offense
that
cannot
was
put up points and I on defense, I get tired going in and out. No, did it? Going to the
Shit.
sideline, then go back to the field, then go back to the sideline, then go back to the field. I get tired. If y'all cannot do your job, why we need to do our job?
But no, what? I don't think they're gonna happen this year because we got a whole bunch of asshole coaches this year.
Right.
mm-hmm.
They are assholes. You don't believe me? Wait till the year starts. All of them. Especially on offense, we got a lot of assholes on offense.
Damn
Yeah.
right. We got a bunch. We got a bunch of coaches that don't play that shit. You
No,
got a GM that don't play that shit. You have
no,
a head coach that's not gonna play that shit. They
no.
literally they've been sitting there preaching the same message since they came in the building. It's going to be competition everywhere.
Everywhere.
So if you come in here when training camp, OTAs and all that shit crank up, and you come in here half stepping, it's very likely that your ass will get cooked.
Right.
But,
Like JD Bertrand, I'm sorry, 9 to my 10, his ass gonna get cut. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Right.
but
Cause I,
Winston, but but,
huh?
but, but, but,
Real
but
shit.
Winston, you forgot one. You got a president of football who don't give a
That,
shit.
that ain't playing that shit. Cause Matt,
Right.
you gotta think about it. Like Matt is so at this point, Matt is so ingrained into Atlanta. Like Atlanta is his home. And Matt is a very powerful person. But like Matt is that type of player, like what person. You can see it. Like
Yeah,
if you actually pay attention to Matt and see like how he talk and shit, Matt is that type of teammate. Like if all right, well now that we retired and shit, and I'm not getting paid millions of dollars for my hand. If we was walking down the street and somebody tried to jump you and shit, Matt
Right.
would probably hit his ass before you hit him.
yeah,
Matt,
yeah.
Like Matt's really on that type shit. Like
we
Matt
heard
takes
Matt
pride in
talk,
Atlanta.
we heard Matt tell somebody to get fucking set. I was like, where this shit been at?
Yeah, he
Where's
been
it
like
been at?
he
I
been
was like,
on cause you just seen like even when you watch the stuff from back in the day, like how he always kept that wide receiver room together
There's
for
that
real,
feeling in him.
setting
There's
up
that feeling in him.
setting up meetings and everything behind the scenes and all that. Try to he was basically down
All
there like
season
another
throwing
coach.
and all that shit.
right.
Uh,
I,
so go
I
ahead.
was,
And the biggest thing that stick out to me though, and this goes towards what we talking about, like that the front office as a whole is in lockstep. Everywhere, every event that has happened so far, you've seen the Atlanta Falcons show up, and they just showing up deep, and I mean deep, deep.
Yeah,
30
Like
deep.
because they
you
were
see what I'm
saying
saying?
like they were
Everywhere
saying,
they done went deep as hell.
and they never
Because
was doing that. They never
they
was bringing the whole.
you never seen that shit. You well for one, we didn't have a president on football operation,
right.
but combine you may see the GM there, you may not see the GM there.
Right.
Yeah,
You may see a couple of scouts there, eh, you may not see a couple of scouts there. But like pro days and stuff like that, like the last time the Falcons moved this deep in concert was when we went to Michael Penix's workout in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
They were,
Everybody went.
and they were like 15 deep there. We went to UGA workout
What?
today and was
30?
30 plus.
Yeah, I saw it. And
Like
look, everybody ran up to me.
that literally sit there signals to you. Them as a unit, front office, from president of football operation all the way down to the lowest scout, they are in concert. They are in lockstep.
And somebody should have told Brick to put a hat on. His hair was sticking up like hell. Like,
And
don't go walking out looking like that and embarrass my Falcons.
no,
Yeah.
man, hey, that means you're working.
Right.
That means you're
Uh,
working. I'm cool with it.
right.
I put it to you like that. I'd rather see his hair sticking up than them Capri pants sitting
Oh,
on the
yeah, yeah.
sideline sitting chewing gum.
With ashy
Hey, that
ankles.
but Georgia Jackson boy, what's happening, baby? Hey man,
What's
you can
up,
come through,
man?
man. The link in the chat.
But I
sir.
like everything we doing, man. This a dream come true, dog. To get the talent that we got on that team now. Yeah,
Falcons. It's like a Falcon game. Falcons. What side?
yeah, and
Exactly,
like we
exactly.
got the
And
attitude now.
when you move like that, that's when good things happen because you got so many eyes on so many things. But if like say we targeting defensive tackles
Mm-hmm.
or nose tackles or whatever, all right. Well, if you got 15 people, that's 30 eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. But if you got 30 people, that's 60 eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So when we go back and compare the notes, which one you think give you a more comprehensive goddamn outlook?
30.
30.
60.
The 60.
Oh, the 30 people, but yeah, 60.
Yeah,
Hey,
You
yeah.
see what I'm saying? Like
what?
that right there, that's that right there is winning. That's winning organizational shit.
And then
Because
it make a player
it's
want to
the
come to your
attention to
team.
details that you are applying to the things that you're trying to do.
It make a player want to come to your team because the team say they run like that for real. I want to be on a team like that. They run like that. They that deep.
30 Bird Mill, what's that, babe?
But
Sure, but
I
hell yeah. It just, cause it's been a minute since niggas was doing cause I feel like if
You never
you
seen it
having
before.
yeah, cause it just never made sense. If you having a whole pro day combine and all that, it just don't make sense why you don't got your whole staff not there. You feel me? Like
Even beyond that. And the shit that pissed me off the most, and I'm an Oregon fan. College sports wise, I'm Oregon all the way through. Shout out to Phil Knight. No bullshit. Like that in all actuality, that's how I became an Oregon fan. Because like if you see me in shoes, 9 times out of 10 I'm in some Air Force. Phil Knight is the alumni of Oregon. But that's a whole another story. but but when you have a powerhouse in your backyard
two.
too, and you don't utilize them, what did that sit there and say about you as an organization? Like to me, that's always been the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like you have national champion winners, literally like what about 30, 40 minutes up the road from you,
Yeah.
and you don't go dipping in that well. Like
You
that doesn't make sense.
that's because they always
Philly took in literally down there, built their entire defense from that well, and
what?
then won a ring.
You know what, Winston? My dad used to take me to the Georgia football games, right? And my dad, he used to be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. He said the Falcons would never draft a Georgia player. So last year we drafted Jalen Walker. I dropped to my knees and I cried like a baby. I like, Pops, we finally got one.
yeah, cause that was the issue. Like what they
We,
was doing, they kept focusing on players with character. Like they try to get all these nice guys in the building, and it just you get what I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with you getting some nice guys in the building, niggas that don't got no off the field issues and
Yeah,
shit
they were
like that.
nice to
Like,
lose.
huh? Say it again.
They were nice to lose.
Yeah,
right.
you get what I'm saying. But then when you look at the team,
So,
like how
sometimes you have to step outside of that mold and go get a dog.
yeah,
Well,
Like
wait a minute.
like
What kind dog? We got
e- e- like even though James Pierce have his
yeah,
off the
we
field
got
situation, even though he has his off the field
Yeah,
situation, you can't negate what he did on the field.
right.
right.
You see what I'm saying? Like when I put it to you like this. Remember the last time the Falcons had a double digit sack getter? The
Vic
last
Beasley.
time we had
easy.
it was Vic Beasley. That
Yeah.
was in 2016. That's literally down there a decade ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's crazy. Like in all actuality, like that's horrible. Especially like when as a team you're usually in a 28 sack range
Mm-hmm.
per season.
Hey,
When the
Bad.
NFL average is like 40 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's
hey,
like 40, it's like 40, 42. I want to say
And
it's
what
like
we got
42.
last year?
About 60, about 50 some, 60 some.
I want to say
57.
we had what
57.
56. I want to say we had 56, 57,
No, yeah,
something like that.
57.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
had
And
57.
that's why I always just used to question Terry when it came to his depth and like him not making no moves in the middle of the season. At least try to make a like during the deadline, like when you see whether it was a wide receiver core, you see your wide receiver core kind of going to shits, or you don't got no pass rush. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I was saying like the other episode, like you got Michael Walker, you got goddamn
Huh?
Lorenzo Carter. Is my mic good?
It's going in and
Yeah.
out,
You
but
doing
it
in and
it,
out.
it, sound, it sound like it's clearing up. Go ahead, say something, Zay.
Yo,
Yeah.
Yeah, you right.
yeah, but it's just like you don't. It was just never no depth. Like you could have made a move for,
Say
huh?
you clipping again. You clipping again.
God damn.
I
Hey,
told
hey,
you, man. Stream y'all. Stream
Stream
y'all.
yard being stream yard.
can I ask you a question?
You
Can
gotta
I
go
ask you
back out and come back in.
let me ask you a question.
Go ahead,
Do
sir.
you think Arthur Blank got James locked up in a Flowery Branch?
Say that again.
I'm pretty sure that Arthur Blank has James Pierce on the surveillance. I
Right.
can promise you that.
On the
And
watch.
and probably on some real shit, he probably has the handler for James Pierce right now.
At his house or at Flowery Branch?
Like overall, like as in like if you leaving out of this house, you're going with this guy, like
Right.
as in like chaperone type shit.
Oh, babysitter.
Yeah,
Yeah. See,
because like at this point, well, with the situation that you are already facing, right? Like all right, even if the Atlanta Falcons are holding out hope that they can bring James Pierce back at some point, you know what I'm saying? Look, as an Atlanta Falcon, I ain't talking about like at some point, you know, time wise. I'm just talking about like organizationally wise. If
right.
we are holding out hope that we may be able to keep you as a Falcon, I can't allow you to get in no more shit.
Right.
Like you can't even get caught jaywalking at this point.
Oh. You know what, Winston? I don't know if you heard it. They say a woman in the organization sent Arthur Blank a letter to him to speak out on Penix, not Penix, on Pierce.
On Pierce? No,
Yeah,
like I haven't seen that, but I've said that on the show. I was like, I said this way back when it happened. Like Arthur Blank, Arthur Blank as the owner of the Atlanta Falcon is going to get judged supremely about how he handles this situation because everything that he do philanthropically, like you're so connected to the community, and like you like all right, look at if you go like on the Atlanta Falcon website, Twitter, Facebook account, whatever, like they literally sitting there promoting ladies flag football. They do this all the time, right?
right.
But then you have a player that is accused of basically assaulting a woman. Now, somewhere along the line, you have to either you're gonna have to make a statement somewhere along the line. You're gonna have to make a statement. You can't get around that.
Oh yeah, she did say he hit her.
Well, he hit her with a car, but she said that
No,
he
no,
hit
no,
her,
no, no, no.
that
No.
he's hit her before.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
she have said that.
yeah.
And there's WNBA players that are coming forward saying that they have like videos. Now I don't know what type of videos it is, whether it is videos of him actually assaulting her or like videos of her with marks and stuff on her or whatever. Like that's sort of wishy washy. But they are WNBA players that are coming forward sitting there saying that they do have video of something pertaining to previous interactions between Pierce and Rakia that are in the negative light, and they basically they won't put out what those videos are or what's on those videos, but they said there are videos of some shit. Now I don't know if they are interacting with each other at the
Probably when
present
he drug
moment
about
in
his
the
hair.
videos, or it's like an aftermath situation, and she said, "Well, he da 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 da," and then they started recording or whatever. Like I don't know. So
Probably,
I'm not gonna sit there and embellish upon it. But there are
probably
WNBA players
he
coming
drug
forward
out the
and saying
club
they had
by her
video.
hair.
Huh?
No, when he pulled out, probably when he drug her out the club by her hair, and everybody's seen it. But
Hold on. What? When did this happen?
she said in her thing, she said he approached her physical, then and he pulled her by her hair.
Is that the night of the Uber incident?
No, this is before.
Oh, this was before the Uber incident.
Yeah,
I didn't even see that.
I mean, it
Oh,
come out with a lot of stuff. I mean, it like she come up with things like she get uh memories every day. Oh, she did this, he did every day. But my thing is the money, the $200, $200,000 if you stay with me, or seventy
yeah,
five
like
dollars if you visit me.
that's wild to me. That is
Yeah.
absolutely wild to me.
But and then he gonna go back, and then she gonna say he owe me money. Then he said he owe her money. Who owe who money? I
So,
believe she owe he owe. I believe he didn't give her the rest of
well,
the
no,
money.
he owes her off the rip. He owes her over $70,000.
Yes, because the busy got cut short and he didn't give the rest of the money.
Well, no, like he had borrowed some money or whatever, and then he had borrowed some money from her. She had called him about the junk, flash out or whatever. He get mad, drives from Atlanta down to Florida. His daddy called her like, "Hey, look,
Yeah.
he's on his way down a hot, you know what I'm saying? Like, be careful type shit." And he was outside sitting there banging on the door and shit because he won't sitting there trying to kick her the money, whatever.
He
He's
broke
sitting
the
there banging on the
building,
door. She called the police and shit, and he ended up dipping out before the police got there. But like,
and then the security
there are
guard come.
numerous reports of like wild ass shit going on between them, and
Yeah,
like,
because one time the security guard of the building caught him walking from the premises, and I know he got something to say in court. One time he broke down. Hey, did he break down the door or
no, he
he
was
broke
banging
down?
on the door. He was
No, but
banging on the
no,
door. He
but
damaged the door, but he
damage,
didn't break it
yeah.
down.
What we talking about?
Pierce and Raquel. Shout out to Antonio. Antonio Henderson said Mystical just got 20 years for another rape charge.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, he admitted it.
but
Yeah, I knew that he had taken I knew he had pled guilty for like third-degree rape. Like that I don't get it. Fellas. Hey, fellas. I know we
Mm-hmm.
talk sports all day long. I love it. But you know, we talk life shit too.
right, but
If I cannot impart on anybody anything else, take this along with you. When a woman says no,
me no.
that means
No.
no. There is no wiggle room at all within that conversation. If she said no, hey, no problem. Look, I don't want things to get I don't want things to get awkward. None of this. Let's reconvene. We talk tomorrow. You have a good night,
Right,
and go on about your business. That is the best thing you can do.
right,
Because
And
the longer that you sit in that situation, the longer that you're in that environment, the more every chance there's some stupid shit end up happening.
but
Either
it
on your part, her part, whoever part.
right.
But like when you get in a scenario like that, it's hard to get about that motherfucker. It's
But
hard to get about it.
it go back to where you've
What's going
been
on, Ty?
saying. It go back where you've been saying, man. Your mental. Who been around Miss Joe, man? I mean,
It's like this. It's like this. Even if she real drunk and say, "Come on, let's
I
do it,"
won't do it.
I still won't do it.
I won't do
right.
it.
It
I don't
go
care how
back
my name
to
is.
your mental. Where his real OGs at, his friends at, and stuff like that. You got to have people around you that really care about you.
Yeah, but
Hey,
at the same time too, it's not like in a scenario like that. It's not even about the people that's around you, because that is a personal decision. That is a personal decision. I can sit there and talk to you till I'm blue in the face, and you still could sit there and walk away from this conversation and get your ass caught up in a scenario like that
Yeah.
an hour later.
Yeah.
Like
wait a minute.
that is literally, that's a personal mindset. That's the
I
decision that you're
don't
making.
mean to. I don't mean to step away from this subject, but it is ridiculous to me. Go back to Raquel back. Where the hell her family at?
We don't
I
know.
I don't know. I haven't heard from them stepping forward on within the scenario, but
Nobody try to help her or nothing like that.
they, to be honest, like a lot of time in scenarios like that, the family don't know what's going on.
Right. A lot of people
Or here's another thing too. A lot of time the family don't know what's going on, or a lot of time the family will sit there and condone dumb shit like that because he has potential to make exponential amount of money.
Or she don't made a future like that.
Yeah,
Like,
like we don't like, don't nobody know what she's sitting there telling her family. She could sit
right.
there and tell her family like, yo, like
I
hypothetically, yo, like he smacked me. And then she could have a female cousin or a cousin or a brother or whatever to sit there and be like, hey, but like, girl, like, how much has it ever happened before? What it's only that one time. Like, go and stick it out. Like, like he's about to go and do this and then that and that and
right.
that. Like like family can do a lot of things. Family can be great for you and be
Agreed.
a great support system, or family could sit there and isolate you, and you don't, like, because they've done it so systemically that you don't even recognize that they're actually isolating you. Like
Some people,
when, like, especially like when money involved. When money involved, a lot of family members be like, well, go on, stick it out because of da da
Right.
da 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 da, right? But really, what they're doing is they're isolating you, and they've painted you into a corner, because you have this shit that you're dealing with on this side, and then you got the family shit that you're dealing with on the other side. So you don't have an outlet. You don't have a way out of this scenario. And
yeah,
and 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 and, and the surface area is just shrinking on you. Oh, like every day. Every day is just shrinking. But they've isolated you, because the one people that you thought that you could trust,
you can't.
you can't.
Right.
So now, like, you literally, well, I expected my significant other to be my safe space, but they're not safe. So then I expect my family to be my secondary safe space,
And
and
then
they're not supportive. So who the fuck can I turn to?
But
And
some people
I've called the police numerous times, and they have not taken an action. So now you get to a scenario like what happened. That's how you
like,
get to a scenario like that.
but look, they even said during the draft, she didn't show that much interaction with him.
but
All she
after
did was
the draft, she did.
No,
yeah,
like
but all she did was
go look at when he got drafted. Go look at
Yeah,
when
she was
she
a
got
tough
done
lady.
and look at the look on her face.
Yeah,
Then
like she was scared.
yup. And then there was a Instagram live that
Mm-hmm.
came out, I don't know, maybe like a month before this shit happened. He will try to get a kiss from her. Go look at that damn live and
Oh
go look
yeah,
at her and look at her face when he was sitting there trying to get a kiss from her. That
yeah. I
wasn't a
saw
look
it.
of we're in love or like it like Lord Jesus. Here it goes again. Here it goes again.
Right.
That what that looked like.
And you know what? When she refused on TV on live, I hate to say this, he probably snapped in. Fuck you gonna refuse on live? They probably did something then. And that's how they do.
I mean, I don't know. I cannot say I was not there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All I can say, if he get off of this, he better not do. He better not even sneeze the wrong way.
And don't go her way. Don't even go
Right.
back to the
Don't even go her way. Don't even look at her pictures on Facebook or nothing, Instagram or nothing. If
no.
you get out of this, you better sit your ass at home, James Pierce Jr. Real talk. You need to be focused getting your career back on track.
And rehab.
And rehab, anger management, all that. We all been there. We all did some dumb shit when we were younger. But we all learn from our mistakes. I'm not by a long shot. But this, you better play the guy and you get out of this.
Like
You better tell your pastor to put some holy water on you or something. You
I
better
mean,
get
at this point, like he at this point he has to be willing and accepting to actually go find the help that he needs.
right.
And that's easier said than done because there's been lessons that it took me decades to figure out. And I'm still learning. I'm almost 40 years old. I'm still learning to this day. So to sit there and expect what a 21, 22-year-old to figure out life that at that young, like it's damn near impossible.
Right.
But what he can do is humble himself and be willing to learn more. And like that's what it is. Like you have to learn. There are somewhere along the line, like there's a disconnect
What?
that allowed your mind to sit there and process to justify in your mind what you was doing.
Right. Where his father at? What? That's what I want to know. What?
He was helping her.
Where? No, what I mean, where the real OGs in his family to put him to the side, hey, dog. Sit down.
Well, let's say this. I dated when I was young. I dated a girl. I didn't physical abuse her. I mental abuse her because I was high in my career, and I thought it was all that. And she come from the project. And I didn't. And the way I talked to her, like I had to talk to her like she was below me.
Right.
And when you're young, you don't think about that. You think like, oh, she's gonna love me anyway. Cause she didn't leave me, she could have left. But just because I had the juice, yeah, I said juice. I'm old. Because I had the juice, she stayed with me. But years later, she started asking me questions. And it took me years to put them together. And I know I did. I went to her and apologized for everything I did to her. Because no matter how much money you got, what part of the town you live, you should not treat nobody like shit.
Right.
I don't
Right.
care, your girlfriend, your dog, whatever. But when I apologized to her, she cried. She said that's all she wanted. Now, I don't want him to go apologize to her. You can send a letter, but don't go to her.
No, don't
Oh
even
no.
send no letter. Stay
They
the fuck
they
away from
they not gonna allow him to have contact with her.
Right. He not gonna have no contact with her, period.
Like he got a no contact stipulation within his bond. Like
Yeah, they go to court on the 25th.
after he probably would have a restraining order from having contact with her. Like
Yeah, April 25th, they go to court.
I mean, I just saying, I had OGs in my life that taught me the game, and one of my OGs just passed away 5 years ago, and he told me he pulled me to the side. He like, Ron, you fucking up. I'm like, but she doing this, she doing that. Ron, you fucking up. He said, take accountability for your shit.
Yeah.
And I did not understand that until I got older. And when I got older, I'm 43 now. Now I understand that shit. Take accountability for the shit that you do. So I know he's a young man, but he got to have some OGs around him to tell him when he fucking up. You cannot always have those yes mans around you. Those yes men. When you go to jail, those yes men will not be there. When you don't have nothing, those yes men will not be there.
You go to jail, oh yes man, they're gonna find the next way to sit there and ride on.
Right.
That's a given. That's why like when you find real friends, like that's why you keep them close.
Right.
Close because like there's plenty of people that are willing to accept what you do or what you want to do because of what they can get from you.
Right.
Real one, I don't give a damn what you got. You can have millions of dollars. I could give a flying fuck less. If I see you fucking up and I sit there and call you my people, you my brother or whatever, if I sit there and call you that, I'm gonna call you out on your shit. Hey bro, let me holler. Hey, look, I'm gonna call you when I get off work or whatever. Or hey man, come holler at me. Come pull up on me real quick. Hey man, look. I ain't wanna, sit there and put this out all in public, whatever, but like this is what shape. Like we gotta get to the bottom of this because I can't keep allowing you to keep going down this road. Because if I do, that says more about me than what it does about you. If I don't pull your coattail to your shit, then that says more about me than what it does about you. And even though you are responsible for your own action, But if I don't sit there and try my best to sit there and try to help you to correct the situation, then I'm just as flawed as anybody else.
Right.
Because at that point I don't really care about you.
So again,
you can't care about somebody and sit there and allow them to sit there and throw their life away. They're like a child sitting there being angry with their parent and think that their parent is sitting trying to control them because they won't let them go to all the parties and hang out with this crowd and be out all type of night, whatever. Like, nah. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look out for you. I'm trying to get you on the right path now because that way you already know how to live. You already know right from wrong. You know how to be productive. You know how to goddamn handle yourself in different situations.
Yeah, I mean, you ever hang out with your boys when you're young and one of your boys will see a girl go by and disrespect her? I don't want to hang out with him because you're doing because women see you hang out with a guy today, they're gonna leave the whole crowd the same way.
Right.
He disrespectful. He might be disrespectful too. No.
One of my best friends in the chat right now, Travis. That one of my best friends. And when I fucking up, I'm not gonna even lie to you. Travis be like, hey player, come here. You fucking up, dog. You cannot be doing that bullshit. Real talk. And I appreciate him for that. Because that what a real homeboy will do for you. When you fucking up, they'll pull you to the side, be like, hey player, we need to talk.
Yeah, my homeboy did me like that too. He like, hey, Silk, that girl ain't for you. That girl for her herself. He said, you need to leave her alone. And then in your mind, you like, why you hate, man? That girl love me.
Yeah.
But realize at the end, you like, damn, homie, you were right. She do love herself. But you know, it's all about growing up. Like what you did. Like when you're young, you don't think right because you think you know everything. You don't know a damn thing.
Exactly.
So again,
you young.
Huh?
What? The world is literally.
Yeah, did you say I was young?
That's where real friends.
Did Winter call me young?
No, he said he real young.
Huh?
Oh.
He said James Pierce Jr. real young.
Oh. I'm over there.
You going in and out, Winston.
Oh, my bad. Well, like
I did look and sound young, but I'm older than all y'all.
No, yeah, you definitely got me, sir. I ain't gonna hold you on. You won't get no argument from this side.
Right, no over here either.
They call me Unc. They call me Unc.
So
I mean, John be pointing me out to my so no. That ain't John. Be quiet. What am I know my age?
Again, if he get out of this, he need y'all anger management. He needs some OGs in his life. He needs some real people in his life.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's already in anger management now. That's part of his pretrial stuff.
Right.
So like with a felony case, a lot of times you have pretrial, and they put orders that you had to complete before you actually go to your actual trial. So I'm pretty sure part of his pretrial shit is anger management classes.
See, when I was in Chicago, I know all of us had something like this in our life. I'd sit with the old man on the stoop, like a couple of old men. They sit, they drink their little liquor, and they say, "Come here, young boy." They'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
And they tell you everything about life and everything, and how to treat women, and tell you about your first job and everything. Cause they know your daddy at work, so they ain't got nowhere to go. And then they sneak you a little drink. And that's how I learned, besides about my father, how to respect women. Cause I mean, I'm a very laid back person. I don't like to argue anyway. I ain't gonna cuss you out, call you out your name. Now you call me out my name, I didn't ignore you. I put you on mute. And long you don't touch me, you touch me, it's over. I like a woman like that. I had one girlfriend, it's like to hit. And when she hit me, the last her hit me, I had to let her go. Because just because you're a man, don't mean it's like, oh, you should accept it for your man. No, violence is violence.
I mean,
if you had the time to get out, get out. I can't be there no more. I mean, she gets drunk and want to fight, let her fight by herself. But I tell you like this, like Ron said, us men gotta start teaching the young man how to be man.
Right.
They don't like their damn mind out there.
It's crazy out here, man. I had to learn the hard way. I did. I was hard headed when I was younger and everything. I'm not perfect, but I had OGs pull me to the side. Pops, Travis' father pulled me to the side, and he was like, "Why you so angry? What really going on with you? What wrong with
Right.
you?" And I had other OGs pull me to the side. Hey, dog, you fucking up. Well,
Yep.
why you fucking up? What you doing? Don't worry about
And
what she doing. What you doing?
and it messing up about women because like this guy, he asked the lady said she needed she want a man. He's like, I can help you find a man, but you got to stop being a man.
Right,
He said, what you mean? He said, ain't no real man want to be with a woman act like him.
right.
So
So,
when you tone that down and and get to your female spot, you get a real man. And she said, well, I need a real man to act like a real man. You know, maybe I can act like a female. I said, yes, you're right, because a lot of these niggas don't act like man.
uh,
A lot of these niggas don't act like man. So she right about that. But yeah, 'cause our women are getting
That's
more
fact.
harder than us. I want to get more hard than us. Like I told that one girl, she like, and like, what you mean, and? I'm like, what? I said, what happened? Who hurt you? My
so,
lad boyfriend. What did he do? He gonna tell me I gotta buy all his stuff and pay the rent. Like, what? I'll be
so,
mad too.
it
I'm like,
There's
again.
there's like one of the biggest issues with the new generation that's coming up that are now creating children of their own and stuff is
oh, you stole my stuff. Go ahead, go
they
ahead.
they are mindset wise, they are children themselves sitting
She's
there
ready to
trying to
do it.
teach a child
Mm-hmm.
to be an adult, and you haven't figured out the basis yet. Like that in its own. Like, all right, I put it to you like that. Since we a sports show, that's like Charles London when we had Charles London as the quarterback coach.
Mm-hmm.
Him sitting there trying to teach uh
Yeah,
Desmond
yeah.
Ritter and like teach them how to be a quarterback. You don't know how to be a quarterback. So
Mm-hmm.
how can you teach something that you don't know? You
Mm-hmm.
can't.
I can throw the ball.
Like I can speak towards it, but I can't really even speak on it because I don't have the information.
Right,
There are questions that you're gonna come to me that it's gonna sound like a foreign language to me because I don't know it.
right,
I've never heard this. I've never seen it before. So how can I teach you this? And that is a ball that my generation and the generation before me we dropped. We dropped that because we've either isolated, been incarcerated, or dissipated as a man ourselves for well, a lot of them.
I'm
So
telling you.
we don't know the basic information to pass on and pass down. So when you have that situation, you have a child, you don't have a child that out here in the world sitting there trying to learn the world, and the world is steady moving instead of
mm-hmm.
progressing, and you're so far behind the eight ball that by the time you like by the time you get to the point that you should have been now is years later, and the world will move progressively, what, like another 5 years forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You're steady chasing the eight ball. It's like a snowball going downhill. All it's gonna
Like,
do is pick up more
trying to
speed.
get the first hit.
Yeah, and like my generation and the generation beforehand is we were supposed to be the standard bearers, right? Like
Mhm.
I've noticed this. Like my generation, for the most part, don't keep the standard that our grandparents laid in front of us, right? Like if you notice, and I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all in the chat, y'all can sit there and attest to this, right? Those Sunday dinners that you used to have at your grandma house,
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, yes.
or those family cookouts or family reunions and stuff. When
Oh Lord,
grandma
yes.
when grandma passed, or the aunt or your mother that kept that tradition going, when they passed,
Everything went separate.
everybody spread out. Everybody
Mm-hmm.
started doing their own thing, and those family events
Start
they
counseling.
they they started canceling. So what's going on is
Oh yeah.
what's really going on is this: what you were supposed to get from the generation before you, that information is getting lost in the sauce. So because everybody's out doing their own thing and sitting down and actually picking up that information that you would have got at those events.
Let me
That's
say something.
that's how you pass down family traditions and all that stuff. Now you have families or children of our our generation that are creating their own traditions, or they're just out doing their own thing. Da, 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 da. The family unit
Raising themselves.
is nowhere near as strong as it used to be. So with that, that's how you have children that don't know their cousin, they don't know their aunt, don't know their history, where they come from. They just out in the world just trying to figure it out, trying to survive. Like you literally created a survival instinct within your child because they don't have the security of family. And it's all because those cookouts, those family unions, those family vacations came to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's literally shit. I'm back, fellas, but that's literally what's going on with my family. It ain't like we beefing or nothing. It's just, bro, we used to do Christmas Eve parties year, every year. Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve. Then I don't even know what happened. I just felt like once I got older, and a couple of my cousins and them got older. Everybody started working jobs and all that, working these long ass shifts, working 5, 6, 7 days out of the week, and just, and then you meeting people, you just meeting other people instead of really being with your family for real, like, and it be feeling like, damn, I be linking up with motherfuckers I'm not even biologically related to more than I'm hanging with my own damn family, and like you said, it's still a lot of cousins and all that on my father's side that I still want to meet for real, that I don't know about for real. Like, you feel me? So it's just like motherfuckers really ain't, passed that game down. But it's just, I don't know, man. It's definitely cause I'm 24 for real. So it's just like niggas definitely, lost in the stars. Cause I just hate that it feel like we just be dependent on our parents and all that to set everything up when you feel
But
me.
I feel you. I feel you on that because like my family, my Chicago family is more supported than my Georgia family. My Georgia family, y'all always say I got it easy, and I think I'm better than them. I don't know where the hell they got that from. I work hard to get where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I used to, I don't know, y'all seen this a couple years ago. I used to be Dr. Love on Facebook, and I used to give relationship advice. And I did other advice. I did relationship advice, mostly any advice you ask for, because I took it up in school.
Mhm.
Had so many people had different problems that I didn't know it was out there. I mean, guys used to ask me how to approach a woman. A lot of the guys don't even know how to approach a woman. women used to ask,
You know why though?
could they have learned? They weren't taught.
They won't talk. Like
Yeah.
Mhm.
it like that right there in its own is a simple and a basic social trait.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people do not know it because they were never taught it. So with them not being taught it, and then on the flip side, because that's for men. On the flip side, a lot of women haven't been taught how to accept it.
I didn't say that.
Exactly, like they haven't been taught how to accept it. They've been taught survivalistic situation. So
'Cause you know what?
that's how you have like on Facebook. A lot of y'all sit there see it on Facebook. Uh, you see women talking about, oh well, he wouldn't spend $300 on our first date. Like, come on, like Charlotte, are you here for me? Or are you here for my money?
Or
They
you
don't think
here
about
for
that.
Yeah.
You
the
see what I'm
food.
saying? You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying though?
don't think about it.
And,
I had
and
three different women. I had 3 different women I talked to, and within an hour, I mean, just the difference. Within an hour, they asked me for the money. I don't even know you. How you gonna give you some money?
exactly. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But like that right there, and a lot of people don't actually see it and understand it. That right there is really a survivalistic trait. And they don't understand that they're thinking in a survival mode. Because what you're doing it, you're looking for security because you haven't had security in life. You've had fluctuation in life. You had good times, bad times,
I remember
hard times, soft times, right? So what you're looking for stability. But the image of stability that you're looking at is influenced by unrealistic expectation because now you're in the social media era. So what you're looking at is this person sitting there taking pictures on a damn yacht and all this other stuff. So they expect everybody to be able to do that.
Yeah. And then
All right,
on
but
top of that,
my, my
you watching like, cause like my homeboy, his cousin, he be hosting like these it's something called like 20v1 shit where it's like it's one civ is like it's like one, it might be
the
one.
balloon popping jump.
Yeah,
it'd be on YouTube,
it'd be
right?
like a celebrity, and then it'd be like it'd be like 20 girls, and they all be in line, and then
Yeah.
they all just
The
try to
balloon
compete.
shit.
Yeah, they be trying. Yeah, and then some of them girls be like, man, I like they be talking about splitting the bills and all that 50-50 on the bill, blah blah blah. This that, and third. Like niggas, they all be having all these expectations of what the fuck they expecting a man, what a man's supposed to do for them, and it's like, bro, that shit don't even be sound like no real love for real. It just
But
be like,
Yeah, cause
you,
what you're in survival mode. You want a lifestyle that you're not even working yourself towards. Now,
right,
now, now, here's the difference. When you find a woman that is actually working towards her goal, that's not survival mode. That's a standard. See what I'm saying? That there's the difference. When you have a woman that's actually trying to go get hers, and she want her partner to be of equal yoke. That's her standard.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like this is what I bring to the table. What do you bring?
but just
Now,
because one person,
is it above? Is it equal? Is it close? Or what is your intention? What are you
He
doing
said keep
to
them at
to
the
to
table.
better yourself? Right now, if you are of a lower level than your partner, right? All right. Are you putting yourself in position to catch up, compliment, or surpass her? That's just her standard,
right,
right? Now,
I
if if
just
if if, if a woman if a woman doesn't have motion of her own and she wants you to be a millionaire straight out the gate, like that's a survivalistic trait. And I'm gonna be honest, low key is a manipulative trait too, because you want somebody else to fund a lifestyle that you're not willing to do the work to go get yourself. Now, don't get me wrong,
Ditto.
as a man, you're supposed to be a protector and a provider.
Ditto.
That's supposed to be your basis. I'm a protector and a provider and a leader. I lead this household. But if I lead this household right the way I'm supposed to, then you're supposed to be in your soft girl era. Unless you got your own business, you got your own motion going. Hey, then what I'm supposed to do is complement what you have going on and help you grow and go to your next level. And you do the same in return to me. We build and grow together.
I, I don't taught him so well. He growing up. Look at him. Go ahead,
Go ahead,
Winston.
man.
Yo, hell nah. Yo,
But
crazy.
that what kill me. Females see all that on TV and they think they supposed to have the same exact thing. How you gonna have that if you're not even making no moves like that?
It be that music too, though.
You
That music
cannot
motherfuckers be listening
you
to.
cannot have what these females got on videos and you're not even trying to get there. You're not even putting the work in to get that.
But no, what? I'm gonna tell the truth. I want a '90s relationship in 2026.
You
And
want what?
I want $100 million.
I'm gonna find it now. It's gonna take a long time, but I'm gonna find a '90s relationship in 2026.
Come
She out
on
there.
now. She out there. So she.
Yeah.
Mhm.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. Everybody got a person. You
Yeah.
just gotta
Yeah.
find it. And in all actuality, if you sit there and you do what you're supposed to do, you
She
don't have
was
to find
gonna
it because
find
it,
you.
it it's going to happen organically.
Oh yeah. And I
Yeah.
mean, it gonna blossom naturally.
Right. Like another thing that I've noticed with a lot of people that they aren't secure within their self, so they always have to have a partner. So they have something else to focus on. Like that. Like people. Like when you hear people sitting there talking about when you got all this relationship, take time to heal. People think that healing is I've took time to get over my feelings about my previous relationship. That's not healing. That's healing in a sense, but that's not actually healing yourself. Healing is self-reflection.
And look at everything and see how you can improve, whether in the next relationship or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Whatever your next journey is and whatever you trying to do, and just being able to,
How's better
talk,
yourself?
huh?
Like when you're healing, you gotta look at stuff that you did wrong in relationship too, and see how you can
Exactly.
make yourself.
Yeah,
Because if you don't think you do wrong, you say she did all the wrong. You playing yourself.
Exactly. Like
yeah,
so would you basically sitting there saying that you was perfect, you didn't have a hand in none of the stuff. You didn't do something to make that person sit there and react. Da, 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 da. Like that's literally that's a narcissist.
Yeah. And women,
That,
and
that,
then
that
you get the next woman that she go smile for real. She did that to you, and while she listening, say this nigga crazy as hell. if he ain't do nothing and she did everything, I don't want to be with him long.
exactly.
real
Like
shit.
like when if you I put it to you like that. Communication is one of the biggest things in a relationship. So is
Bingo.
so is honesty, right? But if you can't be honest with yourself, you can't be honest, truly honest with somebody else. You can't. you gonna always give them a skewed point of view because you're trying to shape the narrative that you're presenting to them. But if you're truly comfortable within yourself, you will always speak from the heart. You will always speak truthfully. This is just what it is. It's like like hell. Like if you're secure within yourself, and let's say like you just a guy that like multiple women.
Hold
You
on, wait.
you you
Hold on, wait. Hold on. These kills kicking in. Talk to y'all later. Probably see y'all next week. If I don't, I see you the week after. Y'all have a good night.
all right, so hey man,
All right,
hey,
so
we glad that you feeling better, brother, man. We been praying for
Thank
you, man.
you.
We're gonna
yeah,
continue
same
to
over
pray
here,
for you,
man.
man.
Most
Thank
definitely.
Um,
y'all so much, man. Y'all keep it up and go Falcons.
come on
Yeah,
now.
most definitely. Rise up. Stay blessed, man.
All
Hey
right, you
man,
too.
prayers of the silk, man.
For sure.
Yo,
Yo, it's back to the now it's back to us too, man. Unless
Zay.
till whenever you ready. Yo, you hear me?
Oh man. Zay, keep talking. Cause I gotta reset my jump. Keep talking.
All right, bet. Yeah, man. Just gotta be careful out here, man. You gotta be careful. Um, shit, move smart out here. You know, James Pierce, Beta, he done did some wild shit. And ain't nothing you can't really excuse that shit for real. He gotta do better. He gotta improve. You get what I'm saying? Mentally, I'm not even worried about him on the field right now. Like he just really need to sit back and really just look at everything and just try to just improve himself as a person. You get what I'm saying? And not saying he a fucked up person or nothing that none of that. It's just you know, like y'all said, he's still fairly young. He 22 years old. Me and him only what 2 years apart. So you know, I know what that feel like. You feel me? You about to crash out over something you love for real, but you just gotta know like man, nah, let me talk to somebody. Let me call somebody real quick. Let me holler at one of my mans. My one of my best friends, you feel me? One of my homies that's gonna tell me what's up every time. You get what I'm saying? Somebody that's for sure not gonna let me even get nowhere near close to that situation, especially when the folks I know what I'm the breadwinner and I'm the superstar. I'm the famous nigga and knowing that if you make that mistake, you know what's finna come with that and people ain't gonna be um very fond of it. You know, it's just gonna be a bad press on you. So it's just you don't want that negative PR on you, them cancel culture people all on you, you just gotta stay away from it. But he made the decision. He did what he did. He just gotta. He just got. He just gotta take it. He gotta take it. And however that case go, whatever you feel me. I know they dropped one low charge, but whatever the punishment gonna be for it, he just gotta take that punishment, bro. And just however that shit gonna go, he just gotta suck it up and just he gotta be a man now for real. You're not a kid for real. You feel me? It's just that's what come with that spotlight when you got that spotlight on you and you got all that fame. You feel me? That fame shit ain't nothing to play with for real. Like so, it's just
You gotta
God.
drop his nut.
How would you say?
I said you gonna have to drop his nut. Like ain't
Yeah,
no getting around that. Like
yeah. It's not.
at the end of the day, you done did what you did. Like
Yeah,
you can't reverse the situation. You
it's
got to go
out there.
forward.
Yeah,
Like
you just gotta
you
move
had to go
forward.
forward at this one.
hmm Just you need to learn from it, keep that shit going, and then whatever just be aware of what come with this type of shit for real. Like just stay low key. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I can say about him. Just leave that girl alone, bro. Just leave that girl alone. Let her do what she gonna do. She wanna post another
post that she in a relationship, put her relationship out there on the ground and try to, show that she happy or whatever. Just don't pay it no mind. Don't
Facts,
let that
nigga.
shit affect you. Don't be watching her page. Don't be goddamn checking her
I'm-
page out every here and there and all that. Just move on.
When when you got emotion, I'm gonna tell you something my cousin told me. Shout out to my cousin Todd. Uh, my cousin got killed. That shit crazy. Uh, my cousin got killed. Um, leaving from my son's mother's birthday party back before. Well, my son mother was pregnant with my son. My son is my firstborn. He'd be
Mhm.
13 this year, right?
Mhm.
All right. I threw a party at the club. Woo, woo. My cousin leaves from the club, go pick up his car. I told him to leave the car, da da da. All right. Told him to leave the car. I'd take him home in the morning. I take him to go pick his car up in the morning. He was like, man, nah. Cause like he was beefing with some little young nigga at the time. He was like, man, I ain't worried about that shit. All right, fuck it. So he left. He left before we left. Go to get his car. They ambushed him when he went got his car. They had flattened his tire and shit. So he was walking
Damn.
up to yeah, he was walking up to his uncle house, right? When he was
Mhm.
walking up to his uncle house, nigga jumped out with a big ass Bowie knife and stabbed him up. Right? They hit
Mhm.
him. They hit him 17 times with a Bowie knife, big ass like swashbuckling handle over the knuckles type knife. Right?
That's
Like they cut him
nasty.
so bad. Like when the corners went to pick him up out of the ground, his right arm almost fell off. They cut him up that bad. Right?
Mm.
And me being young, dumb. I went searching for the motherfucker. I went searching for them like for like a month straight. Could not find them. I'm talking about I'm pulling up the area hood everywhere. Did not care. Right? So
Mhm.
uh my cousin Todd, he saw me. He saw, I was spiraling. And he was like, bro, he was like, look, he's like, man, you gotta get some business of your own. And I was like, man, what the fuck you talking about? He was like you have to do something to get your mind off of this. Because the route that you're going, you're about to throw your life away.
Mhm.
And
Okay. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I used to ride around, no bullshit. I used to ride around with a 24 pack of natural ice and a bottle of Grey Goose, a nine, and a fucking knife and a baseball bat in the car every day. Cause when I found them, I would go do the same shit that they said they did to my cousin.
Yeah, cause
And
niggas ain't, cause they nigga ain't even give a fuck at that point. Like nigga trying to hunt them niggas down,
so
catch
shit.
them for real. You feel me?
So he told me that jump. And I sat there and I thought on it. I sat there and thought on it. No bullshit. And I sat around for 2 days, sitting there just drinking, sitting there just thinking about what he had said. And on that third day, when I was about to go out the house, that's the police ended up finding the motherfucker way like an hour and a half away from him.
Mm.
Nigga was hiding underneath his aunt's bed. No bullshit. I put this on my brother grave. No bullshit.
Damn.
Yep. The third, and if I got caught with that shit, man, I probably, I know Virginia laws and shit.
Yeah. You'd have been in
I
that motherfucker
probably,
for a minute. I ain't gonna
yeah, I would
lie.
probably been in about like 15 years. No bullshit.
Mm.
So like, I sort of get James Pierce's mindset.
Yeah, he on that fuck that shit. Like oh blah blah blah. Like no, was trying to get to the bottom of it, but it's like you.
you crashing out and not even realizing you crashing. You just on that. You just basically saying fuck it. But
No
it's
bullshit.
still, yeah, but it's still like
Yeah, man, that
you
natty,
can't
man.
go out like that. He said, yeah, not the natty. 24 pack natty. I get a bottle of goose. Yeah, you definitely was, yeah, like real shit. Not giving no fucks whatsoever.
At all. And you gotta think about it, like this was shit. This was 14 years ago. I was what, like 25? Like
Mm,
when I was 25, like I was out there. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I was out there. So like I didn't care. And all that as well, I really did not care.
yeah.
I was like,
Cause you
man,
probably
like
like, man, I'm
what you did to my
25. I'm still trying to figure some shit out, but shit, it might not work out. So if I do this, man, if I go to jail, man, fuck
fuck it.
it.
Like, but in all actuality, if I got caught up on that shit, I would just be getting out like last year.
I was just ready to say, I was like, if you did that shit back in like 2010, 2011, I'm like, shit, you'd have been just getting home for real. Yeah, it's just like, that's why it's just important that you had somebody to stop that shit for real. Like, you get what I'm saying? To really talk some sense into you. You get what I'm saying? Because, like, some niggas just go off of their feelings and how they feel about shit. And nigga be like, man, nah, fuck nigga. Some niggas be like, man, fuck that shit. Motherfucker dead wrong. Shorty dead wrong. You get what I'm saying? Like, nah, motherfucker deserve to get dealt with. And I'm not saying that's what if James Pierce was thinking like, oh, she gotta get dealt with as in like hitting her or nothing. I'm not saying that. But like you get what I'm saying? It's just like whatever the case may be, motherfucker probably just felt like, man, Shorty not right. She doing some shit. She doing some shit. What's she doing? Like you get what I'm saying? Like so it's
But
just
like
like, but
in the statements that she done given,
mhm.
he's accused her of cheating numerous times.
Who cheated?
He kept saying this, trying to say that she was cheating. That's how
Mm,
the Uber incident happened. And she was like,
right.
bro, like I'm not cheating. Here's both of my phone. Go through them. I have nothing to hide from you. Like she gave him both of the phones in the back of the Uber.
hmm
You see what
Wait,
I'm
when
saying?
was that Uber? The Uber shit? That was when they was in Tennessee. That's when.
No, the Uber shit happened like shit last year. I want to say last year. I want to say it was like November of last year.
Oh yeah, because they said it was something that was going on during the Saints game, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was like the first Saints game that we played, and I think I read that was in the ESPN article. I forgot what it said exactly, but I remember I was looking into that shit when they first posted that shit. But see, he was doing shit during the season. That nigga was tripping during the season.
Yeah, and see, like that. That's another thing. That's another thing that probably facilitated the consolidation of power in the Falcons organization because there was too many moving pieces in leadership that things of this nature was going on.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's probably another reason why we streamlined the power structure. Where now you have president of football, then you got a president of player personnel, then you got the GM,
Mm,
then you got the head coach, and like the president of player personnel, like his whole job is to make sure the players are straight and walking in the straight and narrow. He
mm-hmm.
like you ever seen the show Ray Donovan?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You told me about that
You, you know
last
how like
uh-huh.
yeah, like he's a fixer. That's what
Yeah.
the player president of player personnel pretty much do. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you got to assign like a chaperone to a player, like that's your job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Cause did we
now,
did we have a I ain't mean cut you off. Did we have a president of player
hell no,
personnel at first?
no.
We didn't have
No,
player personnel at all, or it was just
we
we added a president.
we added a president. Like, I mean, like you have people in house that
Mm,
sort of moonlight as part of player personnel, but
yeah.
like an official structure to that position, no, we didn't have. Excuse me. Um, but like also like with the police being called for James Pierce, and many times is it they have been called for him. The Falcon organization knew about it. Like you have to because there's police reports.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Especially they contacting the job, his job, which is football, going to get contacted. Especially, you get what I'm saying. So it's just them niggas in the middle of the season, they traveling city to city and all that shit. But and he
You know,
probably was doing, huh? Go ahead.
it, like she's called the police on him numerous times before, right? All right.
Mm,
As an NFL player, like each team have an investigative unit, right? When a player name pops up in any type of report, filing, charge, whatever, that team is alerted to it. That's I don't give a damn what team it is in the NFL. Every team is already alerted to it.
yeah, especially
When
billion-dollar organizations and all
you're
that,
damn right. Like no,
because
like that's
these
not
niggas representing your
you're not
team.
hiding that
Yeah.
because I've invested too much money into you. I've invested millions of dollars into you. Like in
Hmm.
James Pierce situation, I've said and paid you a first round contract.
And
I
traded a pick
traded
for you.
up to go get you.
Hmm.
I traded away a first round pick to go get you. I spent two first round picks on you. And plus paid you a first round contract. So you think that you sitting there acting a nut down there in Florida? You think I don't know about it? Hell no. Like that's a dub. Like the Falcons could never sit there and come out on 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 national TV or YouTube or
And say they
whatever.
ain't know shit
And
about nothing.
well, yeah, we just as shocked as y'all are. No, like
Oh
you
nah.
can't sit there and say that. That's why they sit and say, well, we're collecting information and we declining comment until more information has been discovered or whatever. Like you can't. There's no way in hell you can sit and say like I didn't know that this was going on down in Florida. Like
'Cause if
that's
you
that's
didn't, if you
cap.
say that, you lying.
Yeah, you lying. Like there's no if and buts about it. As soon as a player, and it doesn't matter what team it is, it doesn't matter you're a first round pick or a UDFA. It does not matter. As soon as a player gets into a situation that the law is involved in, their name pops up on that team investigator radar.
Hmm. Cause you know they gonna ask you where you work at. Blah blah blah. Shit, I'm a player for Atlanta Falcons. Now they gotta tap into the team, reach out, man, make phone calls, to get in contact with, probably gotta get somebody he connected with within the organization to get their number down. You get what I'm saying? They take those numbers down and start making them calls. So it's
Right.
just like
Like I put it to you
nigga
like this.
tripping, bro.
Is James Pierce the first player to for something like this to happen to? No.
Hell
James
no.
Pierce James Pierce situation, to be honest, I'm gonna keep it a band with you. James Pierce situation really became a headlining situation because there was outside footage that was released.
Yeah, cause a lot like even the Rasheed Rice, Addison, and all them like bro, they shit really weren't. I mean, it was out there, but like once you seen the nigga running from the cops, getting, I mean, speeding, trying to get away from the cops and shit, and then motherfucking he getting arrested by like trying to get arrested by like 6, 7 officers trying to take him down, and it just made it look even worse. Cause once you get that footage out, bro, it's just like
Yeah, but see, the thing is, like
shit was disturbing.
that footage was released by a civilian. That what made the
Yeah,
situation so like
cause they
like
out in public with it, like out in the open.
exactly that that that's that's what made this so monumental. Like if we just had the ESPN report, right?
hmm Just
People
some
like,
shit you
well,
can
all right,
read.
you know, situation sound crazy, this, that, and the third, but let's let's see what ESPN has to say next. But the moment that footage from that ring camera popped up on the internet
hmm
of him sitting there shooting down the damn road and the police cars shooting down the road behind him, and then
They got
right
the
after
picture of
that,
the car crashed.
yeah, and then right after that, they had the arrest footage that was released. Like
hmm
now this is a like I put it to you like when you read something, you can take it as fact and stuff. But like when you actually see something, it becomes more real to you.
Yeah.
And that's the scenario that's going on, right? Because now like now that the public has actually seen what they seen you shooting down the road, and then they saw 6, 7 police in there trying to arrest you. That's the public image that a lot of people are seeing. And from that, that's what they're making their decision about the situation on.
hmm
Because like people are predetermined to judge a situation. It doesn't matter what's going on because you are in the social media era. Everybody have access to information s- at some bandwidth, right?
hmm
So with that, everybody opinion is more accessible because
Yeah,
everybody
cause
can
you can
sit
just
there.
go on Twitter,
Exactly.
push that shit, and then you can go viral for that shit. Even though if you saying the most outlandish shit, like you can just be saying, yeah, he a fucked up person, da 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 da, whatever folks be saying, and then you got them folks that's in, you got people that's in certain groups that don't play about certain type of situations that's disturbing situations, and they against that shit, and they start putting them opinions out there. It's gonna be hard for you to come back. And then you as a like organization, as the Falcons, and you see that shit and everybody you know, putting that kind of light on your player, somebody that represent your logo, that black and red F. You get what I'm saying? Like that nigga represent that. And you seeing people say shit about him. You get what I'm saying? That's a nigga, like you said earlier, like that's a nigga you invested in a lot. So it's just that's why I'm just, even though we still don't know how that shit gonna go fully, but it's just like I don't know what the Falcons gonna do. Like I'm really interested to see what Arthur Blank gonna do, because a lot of folks think because the body cam ain't really tell too much. I'm like, bro, all them other charges, bro, still not no good. Charging them, one of them, the stalking got dropped to a misdemeanor, but it's still like you,
Like yeah, he's still looking at 30 years in prison.
yeah.
Like even with them dropping the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against an officer, they dropped it down to with eluding and fleeing a police officer or officer after recognition or some shit like that. But
Mm-hmm.
like he still can get time off of that too. But like his times, all his charges that's still standing, he's still looking at like 30 years. That's wild.
Crazy, right?
Now, will he do time? I don't know. Like that still remains to be seen. And Silk said that he's supposed to go to court in April, which is possible. That's usually about right. Like when you're on pretrial, you usually have like 2 months before you go to court. So yeah, that's about right. So
Mm,
and what he said, like April 21st, that's right before the draft.
damn.
Yeah, that's
Cause the
right
draft,
before
the
the draft.
draft would be like the 24th or the 25th, some shit like that.
Yeah, but see, like, all right, if they pass any verdict or they convict him, then that's when you'll sit there and see the fact and make a move. The fact, like, I put it to you like that: if James Pierce was drafted when where Jack Nelson was drafted, his ass would have been cut. He would have been cut. Like there wouldn't have been a conversation. He would have
Seven
got cut.
rounder.
He would have got cut as fast as what dude name Lewis, the motherfucker that came from Michigan. He would
The
have got
nigga.
it cut
Oh
that fast.
yeah. You talking about the defensive line
The
assistant coach?
assistant D line coach, yeah.
You know what's crazy? We ain't even hire another assistant D line coach.
No, we picked up somebody else. I can't remember his name, but we got it. We got another one.
Nah,
It's a white lady.
we didn't. Cause I seen the updated stat. Well, I'm not sure. They might have just did, but cause I thought they was just ready to say fucking and just rock out with Nate Ollie for real, and then just do no assistant D line coach. But that nigga he ain't even they, that's why yeah, cause they let Joe go quick as a bitch, bro.
Right.
He went fast, bro. Cause we just
So
hired him what like 2 weeks before that.
I don't know, like yeah, about like a week and a half, some shit
Hmm.
like that. But
Cause he was from UConn or some shit like that.
no, he from Michigan,
Oh,
University of
okay.
Michigan. All right. So first offense. Excuse me. First offense. All right. With a felony charge, you may get. They may give you first offense shit on like one of them.
Hmm.
It's possible, but like in all that, well, like they don't really have to. It like that. That's more to like the judge discretion. So like, all right, like let's say you catch a DUI, right? All right, your first offense is a misdemeanor, straight up, right? You like you're not gonna do no time on your first DUI, like unless you done fuck some shit up or you done hit somebody or whatever. Like you're not gonna do no time on your first DUI. The
Hmm.
only time you'll do is when they arrest your ass and the 8 hours they gonna hold you for you to sober up. That's the only time you'll do on your first DUI.
Yeah, especially
All right.
got clean record and all that
Yeah,
shit.
and that's where the first offense stuff come in because like that's your first actual charge. All right. So you catch another one, you could do some time. Like you can go ahead and pencil that in. You're going to do some time. It
You
probably
and
be like
Dane, you
it probably be like a week or two. It ain't nothing to really sweat over, but you're gonna do some time on it.
yeah, cause you now you dangerous to the streets and all that. You feel me?
Not because like at this point, like you're becoming habitual. But they've done away with the with certain states. They've done away with the habitual offender on law. Cause like back in the day, what they would do is you catch three felonies, your ass is gone for life. Well, technically you be gone for 25 years, which is the effective life sentence, right? But they did away with that in certain states when they did away with parole. So now, like if you coming out of prison, you don't get parole, you get probation. See what I'm saying? Like the laws have changed. But like I've looked it up and I tried to see if James Pierce had a record before this. I
Hmm.
couldn't find it. But they can't categorize all of them as first offense because you have multiple charges.
That's why I'm like, bro. See, I don't know how that shit gonna go for that nigga, bro. Cause uh, it just that shit don't make no sense, bro. Especially like when all that shit came out, and then somebody from his school, like high school or something, wound up saying like, yeah, that nigga been crazy, blah blah blah, this that and the third. And
It was a nigga that he
high
played with
school
the
buzz.
Tennessee. No, at
Mm,
Tennessee.
mm. Cause they was tripping on. Cause I think in Tennessee, I think he just ain't want to speak to the media and all that kind of shit for real. And
They said he was nothing up out there in Tennessee. Like, but like I put it to you like this. Like something was going on in Tennessee.
yeah, cause
Now they
niggas
they
just don't
haven't
be
they
niggas.
haven't released it, but at the same time, like that's where when they did the draft analysis on him, kept saying he have character issues,
Hmm.
but they wouldn't sit there and say exactly what it was. Now, here's another thing: he was dating Rakia while he was in Tennessee. He met her while he was in college.
Hmm.
Like when he first got to college, because he played what 3 years? Yeah, he played 3 years at Tennessee. They said that the relationship was 3 to 4 years long. So either he met her as a freshman or he met her as a sophomore.
Sophomore, yeah.
It's one of the two. All right. So she says this is alleged that they've been going through situations like this since almost the beginning of their relationship. So then she dropped a more current timeline um back when she took in when did her deposition for a protective order. And the more current timeline goes back what a year or a year and a half, some shit like that.
About the
But
cause the shit I read when she was talking about he he put her hands on her multiple times. He pulled her hair, yanked her hair, some shit like that. And I was like, ugh. Cause I'm like, yo, cause she ain't, cause just hearing them stories, that shit don't make it no better. That it was just some shit prior. But then sometimes they gonna be like, oh, some motherfuckers gonna be like, why you ain't say nothing then and there. But some motherfuckers they just be they don't wanna say nothing. And then motherfucker in love and shit like that, giving them chance at the chance at the chance. But it just got to a it just got to
that's
a
so
boiling
boring.
point. That shit ridiculous, bro.
like like see like Miller like he's gonna get suspended from the NFL regardless. He's gonna get a suspension from the NFL itself, regardless. There's no getting around that because of the charges. So now it goes to well, all right, you're gonna get an NFL suspension. Is the team gonna suspend you more on top of it? But the commissioner is going to suspend him. Now, how long he was suspend him, I don't know. I don't know. Me personally, I think even if he beat the charges or they lessen him, just give him like probation on the situation. I think they go. I think the commissioner they gonna suspend him at least goddamn like 8, 10 games. Like that's a lot. There's no getting around that part. That part right there, like there's no getting around that. So what do the Falcons do outside of it, or do the Falcons sit there and just run with what the NFL lays down?
Yeah, cause Art the Blank could either cut him or you know what I'm
Exactly. Like
saying? Cause
The Falcons could cut them. The Falcons could impose more of a suspension. The Falcons could sit there if the NFL do 10, they could do they could do 8 and effectively suspend them for a year.
this season, yeah, that's 18 games.
See what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
like that's the situation that he's facing. Like even if he get everything knocked down to the point where he just get like probation, a fine, and have to do classes and stuff legally.
Because they might look at,
He's
especially
going to get a suspension from the NFL. He's
that's why they ask for more and more information, waiting for all that shit to come out. Because now, like niggas starting to hear about the even though they probably already was aware of it, but the shit that was going on between in that Saints game, what's been going on before he got with us when he was with Tennessee, which adds on to like the character concern shit that everybody was already, putting saying about him for real. So it's just like they gotta look at all that in totality and be like, man, how long should he be suspended for? Like how long? Because how long should be long enough to like,
for him to get the help that he needs. Like
yeah, you get what I'm saying?
at that point, that's how they're gonna justify it.
Hmm.
That's literally how. Like if he beat the Chargers, unless he get like a complete dismissal of all the charges, they're gonna justify his suspension. Like, well, how long do we have to sit him down for him to do all these classes for him to get the help that he needs?
Yeah,
Because
because
now
because when you think of,
he gonna do more anger management. They
hmm
probably gonna send his ass to therapy and go speak with a shrink and stuff. Like all of that's gonna happen.
yeah,
This is
because
that's gonna happen.
during, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, like my fault, but like, cause like doing training camp and mini camp and he gotta, cause they be having the reporters and all that shit out there asking questions. Now you gotta see like if like is he ready mentally to be able to stand in front of these people. Cause they gonna ask some questions out there. If we keep them, they gonna be asking them hella questions off the gate during training camp. Blah blah blah. How you
That would
feel?
be
How
the
you
first
feeling?
question.
You get what I'm saying? And is that gonna make him tick? Is he ready to be able to just stand in front of those people without reacting and not getting worked up by hearing that question over and over again? You get what I'm saying? So it's like we might gotta have him really take some time to develop the issues and shit he got going on. So if we do wind up
Right.
keeping him or not, or if we do bring him back, him sitting in front of those people and being around people again, and because it's females in the building, it's female reporters and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, cause
And like even beyond that, like he's gonna have to go to press training.
yeah,
Like that's going to have to happen. He's gonna have to go through press training because we have to we have to we have to teach you up to the point of you being able to answer these questions that you are going to face politically
hmm
correct to rebrand your image.
right,
Because at this point, like the the disconnect between the fan base is monumental. You have fans that are, well, he a young man, he made a mistake. Give him another chance, wash it under the rug. Then you have fans like he was sitting there doing da 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 to this woman,
hmm
prolonged physical and mental abuse. Like fuck him.
get him off my team.
Yeah, he should never play another down. His ass should be locked up for the rest of his life.
You
Like
feel me?
that's the spectrum of the situation.
And
So
his teammates, cause you may never know how
exactly.
niggas on the team might feel, cause
You
you
got you
know,
got you got teammates that have little girls running around. They got daughters.
yeah, Jake
And shit,
Matthews
nigga,
got a
like nigga,
daughter.
you see what I'm
You
saying?
got
Like if you did that to my daughter, such and
right.
such and such and such. Like he has to, for one, he got to humble himself. For two,
Yeah,
he has to get the help that he need. For three, like he has to literally sit there and figure out how to rebrand himself.
yeah. That's gonna
And
take a minute, yo.
that's gonna take a minute.
That's gonna take a
because
motherfucking minute,
the
bro.
like I put it to you like that. Let's say they give him let's say they give him 8 game suspension, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he can be activated after week 8. All right. Once you're activated, you now you're available to the press. So
Uh,
as soon as you get in front of the press, if it ain't the first question, it's going to be the second. Hey, so the whole Rakia Jackson situation, and somebody might sit there and try to put a spin on it. Hey, the whole Rakia Jackson situation, and they'll sit there and say something nice like, glad that it worked out in your favor, da 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 da. What have you learned from it?
right. Questions. That's
Or
some hard questions that
some
he.
shit like that, right?
Yeah, and it's gonna be hard. And you gotta see if he. That's why, like, you gotta wait on the Falcons end to see what he gonna do because is he is he ready to come back? Because that's why I'm like, bro. All right, he do get activated like mid season. Like, is that enough time to where you feel like, all right, the shit get dropped? Not really dropped, but like you know, the court, all that shit happened, and then because I don't even know if they're gonna let him back in the buildings. He gonna be back. You get what I'm saying? Well, it looked like he was already in the building getting the haircut and shit. I seen that shit, but that was like in niggas keep saying that was last week, but that shit was like in February. Because when you seen the date of the video, the barber and all that, that was like that was in February. But
I don't think that haircut happened at the den. I don't think that happened at Flower Grant. I think he went to a barber, but I don't think it was an on site barber situation.
mm,
Because to be honest, I don't think that the Falcon would sit there and give him access to the building like that.
yeah, hell
Like,
no.
it's more on like, yeah, you can come in here, but don't come in here type scenario.
Yeah. Unless it's like appointment and somebody tell you to.
Yeah, like unless you got to come in and talk to Ian Cunningham, or you got to come in and talk to Matt or
Mm,
Arthur, like we don't really want you around the building until like we figure out what's going on.
yeah, real shit. Cause that's why I'm like, bruh. Cause he could come back week 8, but like you said, that press gonna be heavy. You know, you got niggas like Mark Zeno and all them niggas asking out. Well, D-Led, he retired, but
You
most of
got
them
Steve
niggas,
Shapiro.
yeah, them nigga Jaw, that nigga Josh from the Athletic and all that. Them
Yeah,
niggas,
like
they
they
gonna be
gonna ask.
asking them questions. Cause
Better
what
bet.
they be doing them press conferences like during the week before every game. They have a press conference like right after the probably that Monday after the game, whether we win or loss. You had Jesse Bates in that bitch. He'll be doing an interview, and then probably like later on in the week, then you'll see a couple players. But they gotta see if he's really ready to stand in front of that shit and really talk about that shit without letting that shit get to him and making him tick. And then they gotta see, man, is this nigga gonna crash out? Somebody ask him about it when he don't want to talk about it. You feel me? And is he going to be able to answer the questions right to make sure, like you said, rebrand his image and shit for real? So niggas don't think about it that deep, bro. Like that shit really, cause you know niggas really work real jobs and shit like that. And like this real life shit is deeper than just 10 sacks. Oh, he a number 27 on the Falcons. Like, nah, that shit really deeper than that. Cause that's some real life shit that he did, and that's some real. You feel me? Getting caught up with the law and all that shit. Police. You feel me? And then motherfuckers see that video, and then you know you got kids that's younger than us that's fans of that nigga, got his jersey and shit like that. So,
No, they took it as soon as that shit took and got the information got released. They took
mhm.
and pulled his jersey off of sale.
Off the website.
Yeah, you can't get a Paris jersey right now.
Damn, I ain't see that.
Yeah, like nah, you no sir. You can go
Damn,
get a Bijan. You get a Jalen Walker. Yeah, you'll probably be able to get a Jack Nelson, but you can't get a Pierce. No, sir.
Only
Now
way you can
today,
get a James Pierce if you get the customized jersey and
man, you
type
got
his
a
name on the
bootleg.
back.
You got a bootleg. Sure as shit. Hey, homie, when y'all see that James? When you get that junk, man, I got that junk in my yeah. Nah,
Hell nah. Got that
return
bitch out the
return to
street.
sender.
Fucking flea market, middle of the mall ass jersey.
So
Nigga.
shit. Nah, no sir.
Like, bro, cause that shit, bro. Cause cause I was paying attention to him when he got drafted and then when he wound up coming to us and watching all the press conferences and watching all the all the interviews, even during the training camp. They do the training camp interviews after they finish practice, OTAs, mini rookie camp and all that shit. And I just been watching how he was doing decent. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was answering the questions, but you could still see like he had
Man,
some
he
kind of
was he
like,
was holding himself back.
yeah, like he
Yeah,
was nervous.
he put a governor on. I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And
Cause,
you could see it like you could see like I'm not answering the way I really want to answer this shit. Like
real shit.
I what Marshall Lynch say? I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Right. Cause when he
That's
like
what
he'll
he was
answer
doing.
them questions and he'll just be like, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Like that's all he used to say. He always used to be saying. He always say, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Just being here for my teammate, being here for the guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, yo, I ain't mean to
To be
laugh
honest,
at the nigga.
that is the political correct answers.
Right.
Right. That shows that you're a team first type of guy, and you're about the unity of the locker room and pushing the team forward. Like that right there rebranded him.
Yeah, cause it
Like
worked out because
people,
it weren't no, cause it really weren't no issues. Like
it won't no issue.
it cleaned it up. Yeah,
See what I'm saying? Like the only and hell, that wasn't even an issue when he was getting the fighting in training camp
yeah, fighting
against other teams.
Bergeron and all them
You
niggas.
see what I'm saying? But there was
Hmm.
no issue with it because everybody said, you know what? I love that shit, man. He done brought the edge to the team.
Yep, that's
When
all
we
Terry
had it,
Fontenot and
and
all
yeah,
them niggas
I
was
was
saying.
wondering. I said it on the asset. I was like, man, shit, I love that. I respect it. When the
But
last
they,
time you seen when was the last time you seen us sitting there and fight in camp, and
yeah,
it made it actual headline. And
Penix was out
then
there fighting
he
too.
turned
He was,
around and fought the other team too. When we
yeah,
had joint practice, he got to fight in there. And
yeah,
I
the
was like, I
Titans.
love that shit because he comes with an edge. Just so happened that he went a little over the edge. And like I can't condemn him because you're innocent until proven guilty. I can't condemn you. I just all I can sit there and say it doesn't look good from perspective wise. It doesn't look good, and then
Hmm.
legally wise, it does not look good. But he did the strongest charge,
Yeah, that body
yeah,
cam shit hitting the cop and all that.
bruh.
They ain't
Like
have enough evidence for it.
yeah, like I put it to you like that. If that charge had stuck when he went to his arraignment, if that charge had stuck, his ass was going to prison.
Yeah,
Like there was no if and buts about it. His ass was going to prison.
it's like, yo, if he would have just not like if he would have just said, all right, get arrested, just said, fuck it, just put your hands up, put your hand behind your back. If you'd have just did all that, I mean, still would have been some shit on him, but because what he had going on with Shorty, but it's just you don't want nothing because you just added on more shit that shouldn't even been added. Well, it's just you shouldn't have been down there in the first place because that's what fucked it up. But it's just all right. You went down there, you crashed out, try to holler at her, try to stop her from going to the police and bump her car a little bit and shit like that, and try to get in her car at the red light, stop sign, whatever the fuck was going on for real. But you just, it's just why get in trouble with the police? Why add that on to it? Like, but it's just like, damn, bro. And it's just like, man, why you scaring this girl? Stop scaring the girl. You scaring, like, yo, you can't get, like, bro, you not gonna get a girl back acting like that. Like, you scaring her. Like, to the point she got called the police because your ass flying all the way the fuck over there acting crazy.
Like in a situation like that, but on some real shit, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm,
If and this for the fella, if you are in a relationship where you have to scare a woman to stay with you, it's not a relationship that you want,
yeah, hell no.
because there's no way for that to end positively.
Mm-mm. It's gonna end up like how it's going now.
Yeah, like if not worse,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
like, all right, once you to introduce fear to a relationship, like legitimate actual fear
Not even
to the
comfortable no
relationship,
more.
it can't never downgrade.
Ooh,
It can only progress, because what's going to end up happening is either you're going to get madder somewhere along the line, or she's going to get fed up, or she's going to end up doing something that's going to trigger you more.
real
That's why I
shit.
tell them. I tell anybody, like, bro, like, if you ever been with a woman and she done got you mad to the point that you thought of putting your hands on her, leave her ass the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm.
Leave her ass alone, because once you done unlock that thought in your mind,
You
you
gonna
can't go
leave.
back.
You gonna lead to actually trying to do it.
Yeah,
Even
like you can't go backward. Like sooner or later, it's going to manifest itself.
yeah, it's just all the steps. You gonna do all the steps that's going. Even though you might not hit her right away, but you gonna do exactly what you're doing. Start stopping everything what you doing. Not even thinking about what you got going on. Saying fuck this shit. I'm going down that bitch. You get what I'm saying? That's the first red flag. You get what I'm saying? Allowing that. Especially you get, and don't get me wrong, money don't mean shit. Money, you can have all the money in the world, blah blah blah. But if you see your girl, your relationship ain't right, and you with a girl you love, this the girl you trying to make money with. I wanted to marry her one day. This the girl I wanted to be with forever. I don't want to be with nobody else. You feel me? And then once you just once it sound like it's coming to an end, and she not really feeling you no more, and you thinking like that in your head. And then now it just feel like you don't want to see her with another nigga. And she on the gram talking about posting that she's single. Now you spiraling. You get what I'm saying? It's spiraling to the point, even if you did try to talk to one of your homies about that shit probably don't even help. Like, you probably listen right then and there. You'll hear them out, whatever you doing. You probably link up with your man, talk about it, smoke a little blunt right then and there that night. But then the next day, shit, you gonna be a whole completely different nigga. And that's what you said, like, one time. You basically like, that's a sign of like bipolar for real. You feel me? So it's just like, you gotta, that's why I was just like, it was important for whoever was in his circle, and if they even knew what the fuck was going on between him and her, like, that's the only thing niggas don't know. Like, what's the motherfuckers around him, like, was they really tapped into what was going on in a relationship? Like, I mean, even though you're not supposed to, but like, has he ever vent to anybody about it? Like, you feel me? Like, so they know, like, all right, James, leave Shorty alone. But it don't seem like it.
No, like, I don't like. I don't know. I
Shit.
I think like, if he got a partner, like a legitimate partner, I
Hmm.
think somewhere along the line, like, there was a sign. Somewhere along the line in the conversation, there was a sign. Like, man, shot, man, that motherfucking goddamn, man, I'll choke her ass out right now, man. She got me high as mo. Like, somewhere along the line, like,
Mm-hmm.
there was a sign, right?
Yeah.
But as a friend and shit, like, that's why, like, if y'all ever seen New Jack City, and when
Oh shit.
when yeah when they was sitting there talking about my brother's keeper, that shit is real, Jack. That shit's real. Cause if I'm really my brother's keeper, I'm supposed to see things that you don't see. Because you either too blinded by emotions or the lane that you traveling down or love or whatever. I'm supposed to be able to see what you can't see to keep you safe.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's being my brother keeper is. Like if we go out to the bar together and I see you sitting there throwing back shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna get as drunk because I need to be my brother's keeper. I need to be able to sit there and keep an eye on our surrounding so we're safe.
You gotta be a couple steps ahead, bro. Just seeing shit that your man's not seeing. Cause
Exactly.
you know
Like
we two different
that's
people.
that's like that's what being your brother keeper is. Like it is
Mm-hmm.
is anybody can call somebody a friend, but if that's your man, if that's your people, like you got to go above and beyond for that. And in turn, they supposed to do the same for you.
Yup.
First law, thermodynamics. Energy can't be created or destroyed. It has to go somewhere. That's why they say that if I'm pouring into your cup, you're supposed to pour back into my cup.
Facts, bro. Real shit. That's why I'm grateful for the circle I got, bro. I swear to God. I've been there. Like I've been where James Pierce at, bro. But if I ain't have motherfuckers really talking to me, bro, even family, just having a decent support system around me. And don't get me wrong, I don't know what the support system is, but then when you look at it, you can kind of tell he didn't because a lot of niggas don't really make decisions like that and go all the way with that decision because some niggas will really think about their family or even if you didn't even contact none of your homies. Cause you know sometimes you got homies you don't talk to every day. You get what I'm saying? Some niggas I know that I got love for since I was a youngin'. We don't talk every day, but there's a lot of shit that we talked about in the past where it's
Damn
like
right.
we know damn well like we would never do no shit like that. Cause that's just some shit that we just stand on for real. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes your brothers they'll let you know about some shit when you got some fucked up ways and you actually admit that you just doing some fucked up shit, and instead of like y'all beefing about it and y'all talk about it, you'll actually change your ways for real. You feel me? That's what it's supposed to be, but it just don't. From the outside looking in, it just don't look like he had that, bro. Like, it just don't look like it.
Like I put it to you like this. Like if you my people, if
Hmm.
if if I can't, if I haven't learned you enough to learn how to talk to you to spark insight in you, then I'm not deserving of the friend title.
Exactly.
In all actuality, I'm not because I should know you enough to know how to talk to you. Like
Yep.
a lot of time, like arguments between significant others is not about what's being said; it's how it's being said.
Hmm.
It's not the messenger. It's not the message. It's the messenger, right?
Hmm.
So if I call you my people, if I haven't done enough research on you to know how to talk to you, then that's an issue.
Yeah, we not locked in like that.
We
You
not
can't
allowed.
be locked in like that.
Exactly. Like I got a homeboy, BB, and we grew up together. BB way in
Hmm.
St. Louis now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Richmond, Virginia.
Right.
BB in St. Louis. I could call him right now, and it'd be like we never missed a beat. I could
Uh,
call him right now and be on some real shit. Hey, bro, look, you know what I'm saying? This what the fuck going on?
yeah.
And
And that's
sit-
how you know that shit.
and
That's how
and
you know y'all really tight because
it,
but
oh, like instead of him sitting there trying to cut a joke about it, he gonna give me the
Mhm.
real.
Right.
Cause the first thing, like if I sit there and say like, yeah, me and the old lady going through da 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 da, the very first question you gonna ask, what did you do? And that's
Hmm.
not putting blame on me. That's holding me accountable,
Yep.
and I respect it because he did it.
Especially when a
Well, you know
nigga
what I'm
know
saying?
you and know the type of shit you be doing sometimes. Cause sometimes you do be tripping sometimes. Cause my man's even be saying the same thing. Like Zay, you do be tripping, bro. But I still gotta ask what you did. I ain't taking nobody's side. I ain't taking her side. I ain't taking yours. But if you get what I'm saying, like if just let me know what's up. Like don't lie. You feel me? Especially we been tight all these years. You ain't gotta lie to me.
Exactly. Like if
You
if
feel
if
me?
if, if, if you my homeboy, I shouldn't have to sit there and lie to keep up an appearance for you. For one, I shouldn't have an appearance for you in the first place.
For my minds, exactly.
I am who I am, and you accept me for who I am. So
Exactly.
when I come to you with a situation and I'm sitting there putting it out there, I expect you to. All right. So what did you do? Because all you sitting there telling me is what she did. So what did
Hmm.
you do?
Uh,
Did you do something? Did you do something to spur her to do something? Because when you do something, right,
hmm.
you can't dictate how somebody else feel about the disrespect that they feel about what you did. You can't dictate that. Your intention may not have been to be disrespectful, but their perception of whatever you did is their perception.
Yep.
So then that's where you have to have that insight. You have to self-reflect. All right, well, I was just cutting a joke, but I said it like da 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 da, and I can see why she got upset over it. That's where you have to humble yourself and be the bigger man. Hey, baby, look, I'm sorry. I was,
Yeah.
I,
I
I, I,
apologize.
I, I just was sitting there trying to be funny, and the way that I went about it was in bad taste. I apologize, boo. I didn't mean to hurt you. I said, and I thought about it. I saw, I saw it. Once you said what you said, I saw it from your lens. That was not my intention, but I understand why you're hurt. That, that right there,
Solve a lot of
can,
shit.
that shit right there can solve a lot of problems in a lot of people's relationship. But a lot of people can't come to grasp with sitting there saying, I made a mistake.
Motherfuckers ain't mature. They ain't got that shit in them yet. That
And
shit
like
on. You
a,
gotta
a,
develop that.
a lot of people will sit there and say, man, I apologize. I said I was fucking sorry. Like how was that
Can't
having the
say it
situation?
like that.
You
It don't
can't
even
say
sound
it
like
right there.
you can't.
Because
It don't even sound
you
like
was
you.
wrong in the first place. Like you
Right.
can't sit there and say it like that. You're mad because she's mad because of something that you did. How the fuck did
Hmm.
that make sense? You
Real
can't say
shit,
it like
bro.
that. Oh man,
Come on.
I told you I was fucking sorry, man. You just keep nagging, you keep nagging. Hold on. All right,
No
bro.
bullshit,
What
bro.
did you do? Well, you know what I'm saying, man. I told her to goddamn that dress made her thighs look big. Well, you hurt her feeling. And you was trying to joke, but did you take in account that hey, maybe she's self conscious about her weight or how she look when she look in the mirror? Even
Yeah,
though
man.
you view her
Insecurities.
as beautiful, you view her body as fucking perfect, but you never thought about what she may see herself as. So then when she get mad, you done got mad because you thought you was being funny, and she's mad because you didn't
Hurt
upset
her
her.
feelings.
Exactly. So now y'all just mad at each other, and in your mind, man, she bullshit, man. She just mad over dumb shit.
Nope.
No,
And
she's
and
not mad over dumb shit.
she gonna
She
forever remember that shit.
exactly. She has a valid point of being mad because you wasn't considerate about her feeling. Because if you was actually paying attention, you would see how she was sitting there dressing herself. You would see how she would actually present herself in public. You would have seen and been able to recognize that she has a issue about her perception of herself.
Hmm. Especially you don't even give her a genuine apology, where it's like you coming out your way and actually like not taking it, not coming off aggressive when you talking to her, just talk like you got an attitude, like it's hurting you to apologize even though you did ass wrong. Like it's like, bro, just suck it up. You wrong, and if you want to be with her, you get what I'm saying. If you want to continue to put up with her, shit, it's certain shit you gotta do. You get what I'm saying. You gotta make her comfortable again, make her feel like, all right, he care. You get what I'm saying? It's just
Exactly.
like you can't be cause to be honest, you acting like a girl. You feel me? When you dead ass wrong.
Facts.
Cause
Facts.
you feel me? Like your ass is acting like a girl, bro. Like why are you getting worked up about it? Like you can't be saying no slick shit like that. Especially if you know your girl, like nigga, like I tell my man, like nigga, you know your girl more than me. You get what I'm saying? What made you even say some shit like that to your girl, knowing she'll feel away when you say that? Like you get what I'm saying? That's just asinine. Like you just that means it just sound like you just ain't even give a fuck. And then she gonna feel that way. So you gotta really make sure you make things right with her and really let her know that you really care. You get what I'm saying? So
Right. Like if when if you decide to enter into a relationship with a person, you have to have the wherewithal of it's us. It's us. So for for me to get to where I want to go,
hmm
I have to figure out the best thing for us. And the best thing for us is to figure out you. Because the moment that I can figure out you as my significant other,
hmm
I can I can then give you game to put us in a better situation.
Yeah.
I can give you game to trust us more. Therefore, you're more invested within the situation. That still elevates us. You
hmm
can't, and when you're in a relationship, you can't sit there and think singularly. You can't, because you're part of a unit.
Yeah.
Your unit has to progress together. Yeah,
Not just you.
maybe
You
I progress faster than you do, but we're still a unit. So where I go, you go.
yeah, because you don't want her making her feel like she miserable in a relationship. Next thing you know, she on the phone, probably talking to one of her friends.
Shit, she be on the phone talking to Tank Top Tony.
Yeah.
Play
Yeah,
the
that's
game
him.
if you want to.
No bullshit.
Play that game if you want to. Especially if she got a little bit of motion. Yeah,
Yeah.
all right. Wait on it.
All she
You
gotta
can't
do is
say
snap. All she gotta do is snap out of that shit.
all she gotta do is sit there and goddamn throw some makeup on, throw on a little outfit, and take a picture and post it on social media.
Yeah, that's
That's
where they
all she
really
gotta
get
do.
got now. That's how they get
Some
got now.
somebody gonna sit there and goddamn somebody gonna say something in the comment. Hey, Shawty, man, you looking good. It's a good evening, man. Like you look like you ready to step out where we going. Somebody cut a little witty joke in the comment. Next thing you know,
Yeah,
he done thrown something in the inbox, and it sounded a little bit better than what the hell you throwing out.
yeah, it's
And yeah,
over.
it's good.
Right. And that's how and that's how these situations happen where you seeing her move on or she doing her own thing. You can't handle that shit. In your mind is this hell of regret. Now everything start to sink in when you see Shorty start to not give a fuck about you no more. You feel me? Like once Shorty stop giving a fuck about you, start doing her own thing and really start feeling more confident, really start realizing that she really you better than this. Motherfuckers telling her, man, you better than this. You gonna get through it, blah blah blah. Motherfuckers start giving her that kind of advice. It's raps. Ain't no getting back from that.
It's hard as hell. It's hard as hell to straight back from that. Because now her eyes isn't on y'all pride. Her eyes is wandering. And when her eyes start to wander, like I put it to you like that, and I put it in football term. Your body's gonna go where your eyes are looking. Point blank period.
No bullshit.
If you want to how a cornerback got beat on a double move or whatever, his eyes in the backfield. I can tell you exactly. I can tell you exactly what happened. His eyes was in the backfield instead of keeping his eyes on the person that he on the wide receiver he's supposed to be covering. So his
Mm.
body started moving toward the backfield to he got baited. He got baited and the wide receiver took off and went up the goddamn field on his head. Your body is going to go where your eyes are looking.
Real shit.
So when her eyes start wandering and she see what she wants to see, her body is going to go that way.
Mm.
There's natural physics. Like you
That's
can't
just
you can't change
that's
it.
just that's just how the brain work, bro.
I tell you what, go out in your driveway, go out in the middle of your driveway and look to the right and start walking straight. I bet you can start veering off to the right. I promise
Real
you. You're
shit.
not gonna walk a straight line. You can't. It's the same thing with any other thing in life.
Mm.
If you want you chasing a college degree because you want to go be a lawyer, and instead of you focusing on your books, you out here say chasing college girls and stuff. What happened with your grades? They gonna start veering towards those college girls instead of focusing and veering toward your diploma.
Yep. And then it's like that GPA start going down. Then next thing you know, you start telling yourself in your own head that maybe it's not the right fit for me, shit like that, and then you wind up just dropping out.
Yeah.
Now you in debt and
But
shit
then,
like that.
but then the thing is, any real old head or somebody that love you, the first thing they should ask you, hey, did you actually give it your all? Did you actually give it your all?
Right.
And that's where you have to sit there and look at yourself. Well, no, man, I was out here chasing girl. I could have put more time into the book. I could have studied longer. I could have went to those tutoring sessions. And
Mm-hmm.
then that's where it becomes a you decision. Do I actually want this? Or do I want to keep doing the shit I was doing? And that's where James Pierce is at right now. It's a do I actually want this? Or do I want to keep doing the shit that I was doing?
Mm.
He gotta refocus his eyes.
That's why he need that time to, however like long that shit gonna be, because that shit ain't gonna be no decision he can just think about overnight. You feel me? Like, because it's just like, bro, what are you really trying to do? Do you really care for this football shit? Because if you really care for this football shit, you wouldn't even let that shit get to you. Because if you really love this game and this game really change your life, change your family life, change your mother life, father life, you get what I'm saying? Is this really what you want to do? Because if you doing shit like this, where it's allowing you not to even give a fuck about your dreams,
especially you already crashed out after your first season. Like even shit during the season and shit, you was crashing out when you was even in the middle of when you was in college. You get what I'm saying? But you still was able to get through college, and you get what I'm saying? It's just like that shit should have stopped a minute ago. Cause cause when he was in college doing that shit, you know, young nigga in college and all that. But it's like it was going to eventually lead up to what's going on right now. Cause now you hearing all the stories, it's just like, man, this nigga not giving a fuck. Like, you feel me? He not really like he give a fuck, but he don't give a fuck what he not thinking about everything in totality. Where this shit could really fuck your life up. Like, so it's just like he gotta think, bruh. Like,
You gotta think.
like
Like
gotta think, bruh.
I put it to you like that. Like, all right, back to football. Right.
Mhm.
Um, if you have a team, if you have a team that come out and they running the ball and they running the ball effectively, when they sit there and go try to hit play action, what can happen with them linebackers?
They
They can
gonna
slide up.
yeah, they
They can
gonna
slide
start
up.
sliding up. Yup.
They can slide up because they think it's a run. Because where the eyes look, that's where the body goes.
And then once you get hit with that play action, you try to recover. You ain't gonna be able to recover quick enough. Probably already a tight end sitting there in the middle. Quarterback already dumped that bitch over your head.
And you done got hit with the women, right?
Mhm.
Miller Mill said, and at that point she's gone forever. And that's fact. At that point she's gone. Like once her eyes to start wondering and she put a woman think entirely different than the man, right?
Swear to God.
Like a woman accepts a relationship. A man gets a relationship. Two entirely different things. It's up to that woman if she wants to have a relationship with you. A man will pursue a relationship with a woman, right?
Mhm.
But the moment that she start, those eyes start wondering, and she start looking for a potential replacement candidate, hey, let it go, bro. Because
Trying to tell you.
sooner or later, she gonna hurt your heart. Like, she's going to hurt your heart.
That's why that shit, bro. Cause I guess when niggas was signed, she wanted to start posting on the ground. She's single, doing all kind of shit. Knowing like, even though like I don't know what her intentions was with doing that, but you feel me? But that shit definitely
She was
gonna piss
done.
him off.
She
Yeah.
was done. That
Yeah.
was her intention. I am done. I am done with this shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Like,
Yeah.
I'm single. You're single. You done made your NFL money. I'm making my WNBA money. This shit don't have to be ugly. I am just done. Leave me alone. That's it. And right then and there, hey babe, I wish you nothing but the best. And I see you when I see you. That's the best I can do for you. There's no other conversation for us to have because either one, your emotions gonna get into it, or two, my emotions gonna get into it. And if we are sitting there hooping and hollering back and forth, neither one of us is hearing each other anyway. So it's not effective communication. I can't hear you. All I'm doing is sitting there selecting words out of what you're sitting there saying so I can rebuttal it to prove my point and prove my narrative. And you're doing the exact same shit. So that's not doing neither one of us any good. And that's a whole nother situation in its own because that shit can escalate.
Yep.
Like Brian said, life is the thinking man game in all aspects. Exactly. Hey Brian, I'm gonna keep it a band with you. One of the best moves I've made in life, and to be honest, I was in prison. I was in prison when I did it. I learned how to play chess, and I tell anybody, learn how to play chess. Not just learn the rules of chess. Actually, learn how to be good at chess. When once you figure out how to be good at chess, how to think multiple moves ahead, to set up this, to set up that, to do this, to run you into a trap and all this other shit. Like once you figure that out, life
Mm-hmm.
itself would look a lot easier and a lot simpler for you. Because you're not thinking on a you're not thinking, well, I put it to you like that. When you learn that, you start unlocking your mind. You start thinking in a whole different algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Everything becomes more intentional instead of I'm just doing the day to day. I got a 9 to 5. I get up, take a shower, brush my teeth, eat breakfast, go to work, come home from work, uh, eat dinner, go to sleep, wash and repeat. Like nah, when you doing once like you figure out the movement of chess, now you're adapting more things to your schedule. You're utilizing your time differently. You're being more effective and efficient in what you're doing in life, and you're
Mm-hmm.
more intentional with it.
And you
That's
ain't
how you
just
get
doing
to
it.
where
You
you
ain't
want
just
to
doing
go.
shit because somebody else telling you to do it, or somebody feel like you doing is like you thinking with your own mind. Like, cause I ain't never even I want to learn how to play that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I never really learned to play it. But
Man, playing chess is that shit.
yeah,
Chess
I
is that
gotta get
shit.
hip to that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Like, bro, you can download a goddamn a free chess game on in the App Store.
Mm-hmm.
No, like that junk like chess is legit. Look at the rules online and shit. That shit is like legit.
I gotta get. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna fuck around and do that shit. I'm probably really gonna do that shit.
You should.
Yeah.
I tell anybody learn how to play chess because like and this for men and women like learn how to play chess because like when you learn how to play chess, you learn the rules of the game. Then you learn how to be effective in the game. Then you learn how to become a master of the game. The way that you look at life will be entirely different. I promise you. Like there's no other way for your life not to change because the thing like I put it to you like this, like the way that you would see your normal day to day and the mundane of it, you'll see more opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see more efficient ways to do what you're trying to do. Because now you're thinking you're not thinking step by step. You're thinking steps ahead. Like your thought process will be entirely different.
Yeah, my man's he got a book. My man's and from back in the day, like when he was younger. Now I ain't gonna lie, my man's he definitely came back sharp. He was like, bro, he was like, nigga was telling me the same shit. He was like, yo, that chess shit, yo, that shit real. That's it, cause it's crazy. I'm hearing this shit again, cause this ain't the first time I heard this shit for real. So it's just like,
Right.
I mean, niggas been saying it, but it's just like I just heard this shit recently for real. So it's just crazy. It popped back up. So it's just like now I'm like, yeah, let me. That's why I'm like, yeah, I need to get on that for real.
Like, look into it. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, like if you really want to unlock your mind, learn how to play chess.
Mhm.
Cause
and
niggas be
then like once you learn the rules of it, actually play it, actually play it, and become good at it. Then what'll end up happening, you'll learn how to develop a strategy, like an actual strategy. You know
mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Like you'll go from, well, I got a good job now to, well, what do I want to do in 5 years? Where do I want to be at in 5 years? What are the steps that I need to go from here to get to there?
Mm-hmm. Cause
Like
when you playing chess, you gotta look around the board, and then you know certain pieces can't go. Cause if you trying to knock that one little piece off, you might gotta look at another piece that you got, move that shit this way, and then try to. You get what I'm saying? Cause all the pieces go different ways. It's not like checkers where you just, all right, you just jump over, blah blah blah. Like hell no.
yeah, no.
Some of them motherfuckers go in the L. I think the knight, don't the knight go like in the L or something like that?
The knight going to the rook go diagonally. The pawn
Mm-hmm.
can go uh two jumps forward on the first move. After that, it's
Mm-hmm.
only one or diagonally to attack. Um, Queen can go diagonally forward, sideways, however many. Like the most powerful. And here is another reference to actual life. The most powerful piece on the board is the queen.
No bullshit. It's
No
like how we
bullshit.
were just basically summing
But
up all that shit.
yeah, but the most valuable piece on the board is the king.
Mm-hmm.
Like chess is like literally developed off of biblical shit.
Cause it's telling you who can make the best move. I mean, the most moves around the whole board. Like who can
It it is a woman.
mhm.
Like all right. In the Bible it says that the man is to be the head of the household. He's supposed to lead, provide, and protect. The woman is supposed to be the basically she's the neck. She's the neck, right? The head can't turn without the neck. So the most powerful piece is the queen. The most valuable piece is the head. But if you chop out the head, you chop out the neck, 9 times out of 10, the head gonna fall.
Oh, bullshit.
Brian says the reason people say it's chess not checker. You're not moving for the here and now. You always move for the later and further ahead. Most definitely. Most definitely. And like that's what a lot of people gotta understand. They gotta figure that out. And it take like I ain't gonna lie, it takes time. It takes time. Like but that's why I say learn how to play chess because once you learn how to play chess, that is literally a blueprint for your life. All you gotta do, figure out the pieces, figure out the power of each piece, figure out how to move each piece, and then apply that shit to your life. And I promise you, your life will move entirely different.
Cut. That's why, yeah, I gotta get on that shit, bro. Get on it, cause I caught a little gist of it early on, like, cause I remember when I was in middle school, my mans they was all on the on my home, but they was on the chess team and shit. For real, with the nigga Mr. Katz, he was like the Jewish math teacher for real. But them niggas used to travel all around, play chess with other schools and shit. Them niggas used to be spanking shit.
Like,
I
but
ain't
they
gonna.
they putting their mind, they literally putting their mind against another mind, their strategy against another strategy. Can you adapt in game? Like you come like it check like all right. I boxed for 4.5 years. All right, chess is like
Mhm.
boxing. It's very very similar to boxing. because I have a plan when I first come out there. Come on, I'm gonna work the jab, work behind my jab, stay out of reach, get in, do my dirt, da da da. Hey, all that shit sound good till the motherfucker pop your ass. All right.
Real shit.
when, when that motherfucker pop your ass and your mind click, cause it's a click. I promise you, it's a click.
Cause you gonna do everything in your will to make sure that you don't get popped like that again.
Exactly. Your mind go into survival mode,
hmm
right?
Cause you may never know that next pop shit, your ass on the ground.
Your ass going to sleep. Then you helpless, right? That's where the survival instinct kicks in. But the thing is, being able to think and process through it, where you can temper down the survival mode and you still thinking methodical. That's how you win a actual boxing match. That's how hell. That's how you win a street fight. Unless you just got like just on some like brute shit where I'm gonna sit there and overwhelm you. But if you doing that, me as a boxer, I'm gonna stay outside of you. And I'm
Yup.
I'm gonna just peck your ass.
Let your
Every
ass get
time you try to
tired.
wrestle, I'm gonna peck the shit out your ass. And
Yeah,
then as
'cause I,
soon as I can catch your ass, I'm gonna hook either I'm gonna hook the shit out of you or I'm gonna shuffle punch your ass. It's one of the two. And
Mhm.
then I'm gonna knock your ass out. That's just what's gonna happen.
Hey, listen, man.
Like we ain't gonna do all that. You're not gonna sit there and scoop me. You're not gonna slam me. That's the dub. I'm not gonna lie that happened. I'm not gonna lie that happened.
Yeah, that scooping shit dead. Niggas will always
Yeah,
be trying that dumbass shit.
yeah. You rush.
I ain't gonna lie, I done slapped niggas and pop a hella niggas back when I was in school, bro. And
Right.
even though I ain't even getting that many fights, but every fight I got in, bro, I'm like, bro, and niggas always be trying to grab. I be like, nope, get up, and bang, straight pop the shit out of quick as a bitch.
I'm a pop the shit out your ass. If you rush in close enough, I'm gonna hit your ass with one of these bowls right up beside your eye. I'm telling you,
Oh god,
I'm gonna try to crack your orbital bone, and that could take the fight out of you anyway.
bro, we
I
used to
promise
get
you.
it.
That
Niggas used to
that could
get
take
it
the fight
on
out
in
of you.
the niggas used to get it on in the locker room, bro. I ain't gonna lie, downstairs by the gym, about down the gym. Well, the gym was upstairs, but the locker room downstairs, and we used to go right in the cut with a where there wasn't no cameras at, cause in our school, they used to be checking the cameras and all that little bitch ass shit. They really be looking at the cameras. I
Hey,
used to
Miller
hate.
ass crazy, man.
What do you say? What do you say?
That nigga
Hell
said the
no.
40 handle street fight, bro. Cause see, on, on some real shit, on some real shit, I'm gonna keep it a man with you, man. Like
Billy's dumb as shit.
when I came up, when I was coming up, cause I came up around a bunch of old heads. I'm like
Yeah.
I'm the youngest out of my cousins. I'm the
Mm-hmm.
baby out of my cousin. I'm 38, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I came up, we grew up fighting. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, look, I got an issue with you. Come meet me outside. It's one of three things gonna happen. Either I'm gonna whip your ass, you can whip my ass, or we're gonna call this shit a tie, and we're gonna drink a beer and everybody going home.
Yeah. See,
Right?
my generation, the last generation of fighting, bro. Like, cause what? I'm 24 now, born 2001 for real, and I graduated in 2019 for real. So like, niggas was still fighting, but it was still like that transition. Cause like, I think once them COVID babies started coming up, bro. Niggas, bro. Cause I never forget it was school Mervo up here in Baltimore. It's on the east side, over east for real. Nigga, motherfucking first day of school, little young nigga like 14, 15 got popped. Nigga got killed outside of the school. Niggas like, yo, cause I mean, it get crazy over east anyway. It always over east always. If you know Baltimore, you know over east the most cruddy, dirtiest side of Baltimore for real. But niggas weren't like Mervo was crazy, but niggas getting popped on the first day of school. Like niggas straight came up to the school, first day of school, straight killed the nigga for real. Like, and we like, yo, these young niggas, these 2020 COVID babies, bro, they out of control. I don't know what happened during that pandemic. Cause these niggas, but I feel you, Millies, bro. Niggas You gotta keep that burn on you, bro. You ain't got that. Yo, cause the niggas definitely ain't, especially niggas getting older. Nigga ain't trying to fuck around with these little new young niggas for real. Cause they be on
Right.
straight bullshit.
But see that's the issue though. That's why I said what I said earlier. Like the rules and regulations of a man wasn't passed down. So
Yeah,
all
hell
they
no.
know is up something. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Mm-hmm.
don't know how to fight. They
Fuck
don't.
no.
They like in all actuality, majority of the time, motherfucker with a gun don't know how to fight. They
Can't
don't know
fight.
how to defend themselves, so they defend themselves with a gun. The most dangerous thing in the world is not a trained person with a gun. It's a scary motherfucker with a gun
No bullshit.
because they will pop your ass quick because that's the only way they know how to defend themselves.
Especially a nigga be like, man, yo, you this nigga about cause these little niggas, bro, they be short as a bitch now. They don't even be all these little niggas be skinny as a bitch for real. And they run up on and if a nigga they coming up against for real, little muscle on them, they got the size advantage, bro. Knowing damn well they probably gonna get scoop slant on their head, man. They up in that bitch. They blaming your dumb ass.
Like, but see that's the wild shit. Like when I was coming up, the little skinny motherfuckers had hands.
That's what I'm saying. They
Them
had
niggas
heart.
like legit had hands. And
They had
won't scare them, they nothing.
they
Like
not
like
built the same no more.
like my nigga D like D like what? Like 5'7". Well
Mm-hmm.
shit, I'm 5'7". D like 5'7", like 130 pounds. Don't give a fuck, will spark off on anybody and
Yep.
actually box your ass.
That's
Will
like my
box you.
man. That's like my man's Q. My man's Q. He 5'5", but he played football. That nigga played he played hella sports, but he put them mitts on a nigga. I done seen him do damage on hella niggas when he was in
Yeah.
school. Even when niggas was play fighting, but like bro, you feel me? He played fullback. He played linebacker. You get what I'm saying? So
Like
bro,
brother trained me. Shout out to Essence Jones. Essence Jones was locked up with Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker.
mhm,
Pernell and he's a former middleweight champ, all that shit. They were locked up together. Pernell taught Essence how to box. Essence taught me how to box. See what I'm saying? Essence
mhm.
is about Essence about 5'7", 5'8", probably like 150 pounds. And that motherfucker is probably the nastiest boxer fighter that I've seen. Like I've literally I've seen with my own two eyes. I've seen Essence hit a motherfucker that was about 6'2", 6'3", about 250. I seen this motherfucker hit this motherfucker and hit his ass so goddamn hard that nigga tooth in his mouth took and flew out and flew about goddamn 8 feet.
Bro,
I seen
and them big niggas be soft as a bitch, bro. Like it, yo, especially yo with niggas in high school, bro. Like, cause our football team, bro, we needed old line, yo. We used to have these big ass niggas that was in our school back in the day, bro. These big ass niggas.
and
These
D
niggas just
Frank.
come to school geeking, and niggas don't even want to play old line. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas soft as a bitch.
And Brian, we used to slap out like when we used to ride the bus to school.
Oh yeah, yeah, no bullshit. On the
In the
bus
back of the
stop.
bus, in the back of the bus, for one, you had to be willing to slap out, and two,
Mm-hmm.
you had to be able to freestyle. Those were the two requisite to sit in the back of the bus. If not, sit your ass in the middle or sit your ass in the front. Don't come back here. Like we on all bullshit back here.
Niggas used
Like
to
this,
be
this is what's going on.
niggas used to niggas used to slap box even in the class when when the teacher leave out the class they had to go somewhere, go to another classroom or some shit, whatever the fuck they go. Man, niggas used to go in that bitch act stupid.
Damn
Niggas
right.
used
Like that used to be a part of coming up. Like they
right.
don't do that anymore.
They really don't.
What
They
they do
don't.
now, they woo, woo, blah 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 blah, and all right, who can get to their gun faster? That's crazy. Like to me, that's crazy. Like all
Yeah.
this school shooting shit. This shit wasn't going on when I was in school. Like I graduated in '05.
Mm-hmm.
We won't have a school shooting like that. Like we had Columbine. Yeah, Columbine happened. But like outside of that, that was pretty much it. And you had
You talking about school shooting like a crazy ass
two
white motherfucker coming there, or just like niggas
or
just
crazy ass black niggas. Like we
oh
can sit there and just sit there and say it was just white people who were doing.
yeah.
Niggas been doing it too. But like, yeah, like we ain't gonna sit there and put it on one rate. Now, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
There are more white school shooting than black school shooting. That's
Mm-hmm.
a fact. But we ain't gonna sit there and say like it's just white people. No, we're not gonna do that. But like
Hell
when I'm
no.
coming out, the biggest school shooting was Columbine, and then what happened? Sandy Hook. Yeah, Sandy Hook. That was after I
Yeah.
graduated. I think. Yeah,
Sandy Hook was like that was like early
like
2010s or some shit.
yeah, Sandy Hook happened after I graduated.
Mm-hmm.
Columbine happened back shit. Columbine happened what late '90s? I want to say.
Mm.
I can't remember. I know it happened while I was in school though.
Right.
Like, but that shit, like the frequency of it happening, the way it happens now, that shit won't like. You may have a school shooting and it'd be like 5, 6 years for another one happen. Like, won't nobody scared to send their kid to school? Now, like, you look at the parent, I got two children. I am scared every day my child walk out the door to go to school.
Shit,
That's a
wicked,
whole
bro.
different type of fear. Because, like, while they're in school, there's nothing I can do about it.
Hmm. It's like you putting trust in the staff in the school, the principals, the hall monitors, the teachers, all the motherfuckers to keep them in place. But then even when they leave school, making their way home, it's just like yo, you just gotta pray that they make it home safe for real. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Like,
cause you don't
that should be different, bro.
real
That's
shit.
that should, like, as a parent, that shit is wild, bro.
Hmm.
Like, I never thought that I would be scared to send my child to go get an education. I never thought that. When I was coming up, like school was just a mandatory thing that you had to do, and if you in your growth process you decided to go get further education, then go get further education. You know what you got to do. You know your family situation. So if your family ain't got the money for it, work harder in school and go get a scholarship and pay at the college. Like that's what we thought about. Or hey man, fuck school. Like I don't give a fuck about this shit. I just can't wait till I graduate. All right, so now you sitting there thinking about the field that you're gonna go into once you get out of high school. Like that's what we thought about coming up. We didn't think about, hey, I could go to school today and one of these motherfuckers in this bitch wig the fuck out and
That
today just that day.
should
And then
never
this
been
nigga
on the
nut
back
up
of a
and
nigga
goddamn
head.
start busting motherfucking shit.
Mm, 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 mm.
Like we didn't think about it. Like Brian said. Brian said, exactly. I graduated in '06. We wasn't thinking about no type of school shooting. The only thing we were dealing with was the niggas from New Orleans came here popping they shit.
Oh
Like
yeah,
that, that's
That
what
Katrina
niggas were
shit.
thinking about.
Mm-hmm. The only thing niggas are really focus like really be be on the back of a nigga mind for real. But other than that, niggas wasn't thinking about no chaotic nigga playing Call of Duty all day, all night, coming to school doing some nut ass shit. Like
Niggas in school, we got down full body fucking armor. Like, no, that shit
yeah,
wasn't going on, bro.
Sick as shit in the head, motherfucking
What?
schools. And I be mad as shit that some of these schools don't be having like metal detectors and all that shit in there for real. Just make sure that shit don't happen. You feel me? Security. I mean, some of these schools they do be having it, but it's just like I don't know because that shit
Shit,
still be happening.
up here in Virginia, like
Mhm.
the school, the shit, like when you go to school, you gotta have a clear book bag, a see-through book bag. Like you not like when I was going to school, you can have, you know what I'm saying, like the all
Giant sport.
JanSport, the all black Nike jump. You know what I'm saying? Like people
Mhm.
people took pride in having like a flying book bag. Can't have that shit no
Real
more.
shit.
You can't have that shit no more.
Oh
No
god,
place go.
try to tell you, cause like I always see yo, my era was probably the last era that had at least a little bit of common sense. And you feel me, niggas was still like, you feel me, even back in like when I was in middle school back in like 2012 and all that, and niggas was we was like the last generation, still went outside, rode bikes, had fun and all that shit, man. These niggas don't be thinking about that shit no more, man. Cause niggas
You
used
know
to
what gives a fuck?
what? We used to get on the bikes. You know, sometimes we, niggas do stupid shit, ding dong, ditching and all that shit, doing that dumb shit for real. Or we outside with the biddies for real, doing, you know what I mean, just doing regular young nigga shit for real. But niggas just took it to another level. Niggas, that shit be crazy. Cause I wound up moving out of cause my parents they got me out the hood a little early for real. But sometimes I still dibbled and dabbled and still went back around my old neighborhood sometimes for real. But the neighborhood one is crazy as it is now. Cause now nigga go around there, go around that bitch, bro. It's straight dope fiends over that bitch. They done took the Walgreens out that motherfucker. Like that shit ain't even the same. It's just yo, Baltimore so motherfucking small, bro. It just like everything's so close. And it's just a crab in a bucket ass city, bro. Like it just I don't know, yeah. You just got mind your business out this bitch, bro. Cause nigga can't even go to the corner store. One time nigga just try to go to the corner store, get something for my nieces and all them for real. These young niggas posted up outside on dumb shit. Like niggas like, man, niggas ain't on none of that with y'all niggas, bro. Y'all don't stop staring niggas down with them skis and all that shit, yo. like like niggas be trying to hire y'all come in that bitch come out, bro. They be on some bullshit. But it's just like, we stay on point too, just in case, but you feel me? It's just like, we trying to get back to our nieces and all that. Hey Zay, it's the same way here, bro. No bullshit, man. I think Millie Mills in Delaware, but
Yeah,
real shit.
he's somewhere.
Mm-hmm. We
Like
all in
like
there.
but like to me that's wild though, bro. Like
Yeah.
for one, like when I came up, hey niggas that were posted at the store, like
Mm-hmm.
you already knew what they was on. For one. For two, they didn't hide it. They
Right.
didn't hide what they was on. You know what I'm saying? If the police ran down on them, they already knew what time it was. They accepted that life. All this goddamn like the ski mask shit, like to me, that's fuck shit. To me, that's fuck shit. Because if you're not willing to put your name on what you do, you don't really stand on it. That's like a motherfucker that get drunk and then he nut up and slap shit out somebody. That's not really you. You just had liquor courage in you. Your you is not that. I don't respect that shit either.
Yeah.
Like if you to me, if you're not willing to do the same thing that you did when you were drunk or you was high when you were sober, I don't respect it. I'm gonna tell you that again. I don't respect it at all. If man, you sitting there selling all the goddamn wolf tickets and man, I can't, man, I fuck this nigga up, da 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 da, and you sitting there slinging back goddamn shots and shit, and then you go do something. Man, come on, man, you're scary.
You
But when
gotta
you
get that shit in your
when you
system.
sober and you see him, you don't run down on him then because you was talking all this shit. It's on site or whatever, and you don't run down on him while you sober. Like, shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me, bro. Like on some real shit. Stop talking to me. Do not talk to me about no G shit because I don't respect it. I do not expect that out of you. And at this point, I feel like if we ever did something, I feel like you'll snitch on me.
These niggas nowadays be out them perks, bro. Hey, we out, yo, the motherfucking perks, the motherfucking I mean, niggas still be fucking with the weed and all that, but it's like, yo, it's just, bro, these niggas be high as a bitch, bro. And then they be looking older than what they look like. Niggas smoke the weed. I'm like, bro, man, my home, all we do is smoke weed. We don't be popping none of that dumbass shit, bro. Like, cause niggas be seeing the withdrawal. It be even some of the rappers here in Baltimore, bro. Like, it was a one rapper for real. One nigga, keep forgetting his name, but yo locked up right now. Nigga used to be getting high as a bitch out the 30s. Nigga be out the 30s. He be on the live just jumping on up and down. That bitch shaking, no, going to sleep. Mind you, this nigga on live. Like, nigga, yo, niggas be high as a bitch. I'd be like,
Like, see,
nah.
that's another dumbass shit. To me, anyway. Like, when I was coming up, motherfuckers that they were just kicking it, you either drank, you smoked, or you did smoke weed, or you did both. That was it.
Mm.
The motherfucker that was sitting there doing coke, crack, X, heroin,
I
whatever,
was just gonna
whatever, all
say,
that other shit. Like niggas, like if you were doing that, you can't be around me because what I'm trying to do, and I'm trying to get this bread and shit, you can't fuck this up for me.
mm,
And even beyond that, if I'm sitting there getting bread and you got a habit like that, eventually you can sit there and try to rob me. So it's better for you going about your business before I had to actually hurt you.
mm.
Like, like
Shit
all
get
that
crazy.
pills and all that shit that's going on now, like niggas won't doing that shit. That shit won't cool.
Nah, that the
Like
craziest thing to me
niggas
that
won't cool.
it be that lean, yo. How niggas be drinking that syrup, yo. I be like, yo, how niggas be drinking that shit?
Like
Like,
even with the lean, like lean came out like doing Myra. But
mm,
like niggas will like try it or drink it. Like niggas won't drink and lean like motherfucker drinking that. Like that
yeah,
whole
hell
dirty
nah.
sprite era with Future and shit. Like niggas won't doing that shit.
Yeah, I said it before, but I couldn't fuck with it. I ain't like how that shit made me feel for real. I was like,
Like
nah.
I remember when promethazine, like no bullshit. I remember when lean was sitting there so and y'all probably won't remember this shit. But back in the day, you used to have the old school camera and it would have a roll of film in it. And you take the film, put it in like this little black container with a gray top. Take it to the store and they develop it on the pictures and shit. Lean used to get sold in that little black container. That what was sold in. It was sold in that little black container. And if you pour it into a shot glass, it probably overflow it a little bit. That was lean was sold in.
Mm,
Like the shit that motherfuckers sitting there drinking that shit ain't even real lean. Cause the original lean, they don't even make that shit no more. So the shit motherfuckers drinking now, like that's some over medicated shit. That's why so many people are sitting there dying of it.
yeah,
Because it's not actual lean.
niggas be gaining hella weight. Nigga belly be all fucked up and shit. I
Then
be
it shouldn't
like,
have fucked your guts up. Now your ass
yeah.
bloated as a motherfucker sitting there just sitting on gas that you can't pay.
Nigga be like pregnant as a motherfucker. Nigga be like a pregnant woman.
That shit would kill your ass. Because what it's doing is shutting down your internal organ. Because like it slows down the rhythm of your organ to the point where your ass basically slip into a coma and die. That's why motherfucker get so bloated off of the shit. Because it's shutting down your gastral system where you're not passing the gas that you have built up in your body.
Hell no.
That's why
That's
some of the motherfuckers sitting there dying off this shit.
see right now. I'm on the little stretch right now. I've been doing good for like the last month for real. Been drinking straight water, like nothing else, just straight water. I was like, cause usually back in the G, we used to do the water challenge, used to do the water jug a day and all that shit for real. I just started back really drinking water, like just straight water every day. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this shit for. I'll probably do it for a little minute and then probably dabble a little bit, but I've been seeing a difference for real. Cause nigga got 24 pack, nigga just start just drinking the water, just put more water into my body for real. And
But
you,
like that's all I drink. Like if I'm not drinking alcohol, I'm drinking water. Like that's
mhm.
literally all I drink. Like
Yeah,
I may drink a soda like every once in a while, but I don't like soda. I prefer like natural juice, like
yeah,
actual natural juice.
yeah. I fuck with the
But
orange juice. I
outside
fuck
of
with the
that,
orange.
all I drink is water. I keep water on. Like if you see me in person, if you see me out just like literally walking around, I got my book bag on. My book bag has two water drink holders, one on each side, and both of them be filled up with a bottle of water. Like I just drink water. And then
Mhm.
if I'm drinking alcohol, I drink alcohol. Outside of that, it's straight water.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't play that shit.
yeah, I've been doing good like the last motherfucker. Man, why this shit pop up on my screen, bro? Motherfucking Jay and Daniels, motherfucking running all on the Falcons and shit, man. Why that shit pop up on my shit, man? But man, niggas just be trying. Niggas just trying to get some better habits for real, bro. Cause I was just drinking them Simply lemonades. Oh, Millie said he was one of them ones. He said that snot was different.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I tried it. I tried it when I was
Yeah, I
young,
tried it too.
and I was like, this ain't this ain't it for me because like when I was coming up, when I was coming up, like when I hit high school, I was in RTC, right? I built myself up, and I got up to a second lieutenant. I was a flight commander, right? All right,
Mm,
but I was going to like leadership camps and all that shit. So that's when I started like actually like training, like martial art type training and shit, right?
mm,
And when I got out of school, and shit, and I started boxing, like as soon as I graduated school, that's when I started boxing. All right, so when I stopped boxing, I was like damn near 23. All right, when I tried lean, I was shit maybe 20, but I didn't like the way it dumbed down my reaction time and shit.
yeah, that shit
And I
made me
was like, yeah,
scared to
not cool
bitch.
on it.
I did
Cause
that shit on my
like
birthday for real.
like hell, like I stopped smoking weed. I stopped smoking weed when I was hell. I stopped smoking weed around the same time. I stopped smoking weed when I was like 2021. I stopped going to clubs when I was 22.
Mm.
I didn't see the purpose in it.
Yeah, I
I've
can't,
I've,
bro.
I've
I
been
don't
to
fuck
what
with it no more. I
three
definitely.
three strip clubs, all before the age of shit 22. Like I didn't see the purpose in it. Like at that time, like I was on like straight get money shit. If it did not make money, it did not make sense.
Nothing wrong with that. My dumb ass, I had to really stop fucking with all them parties and all that shit because niggas just motherfuckers getting popped out that shit. Cause that's really why I stopped. Cause last time I went out to a little function for real, it's a little spot called Fair Hill out here. For real, niggas out, we chilling that night. You know what I mean? Talking to the broads and all that shit. We chilling. Nigga straight get. All you heard 3 shots. Boom, 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 boom. Nigga like, what the fuck? Nigga got hit. Nigga had to get the fuck. I was like, yeah, bro, I ain't fucking with this Fair Hill shit no more. I was like, shit, nigga gotta go out to the county or some shit. Nigga can't be fucking with no shit. It's just like, yo, you can't have a good time in Baltimore for shit. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the mayor, he been doing this shit. Little Scott been doing this shit. The murder rate a little down right now for real. It's been chill for real. Ain't really not too much going on, but fuck all that. You feel me? Like you said, niggas just trying to get their situation situated, trying to get their paper up for real. Niggas ain't really trying to kick it for real unless a motherfucker really wants some trying to do something to better themselves for real. That's why I ain't really been around for real. I mean, I've been like I still holler at my niggas here and there for real, but hell nah. Like I'm cool. I'm cool with what I'm doing now. Still working on some shit. Got some shit in the works for real, but you know what I mean? And then I come on here, talk a little football whenever I get some free time for real. Then I'm looking at some Falcon shit for real. Like if I ain't doing shit, I'm definitely probably seeing what's going on with them Falcons for real. So
Shit, that what I be on, bro.
mm-hmm. It be
I'm out here.
chilling.
I'm on getting money, kicking with the fam, building brand for the asset. Like really, that's all I do.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got time. Like
Cause I
I'm,
found y'all through oh go ahead.
huh?
No, I was saying cause I found y'all show through Blackberry. And then John, I saw John on there. John had me dying laughing at one episode. I keep forgetting. I think he was talking about Matt Ryan. He was having a debate about Matt Ryan. And you know, he like, man, I don't like him. Like I be like, yo, I be like, that nigga John be standing on that shit.
Matt Ryan didn't become Matt Ryan till Kyle Shanahan got in there, put his foot in his ass, and made him go to quarterback camp.
Yeah, bro. That's what he was saying. He talking about that quarterback cat, bro. He'll never let that ball. He'll never
He
let that
would
shit
never
go.
let him let that shit down. But see, like that's why me and John work. Cause like me and
Yeah,
like I grew up around a bunch of old heads.
yeah,
And so like conversation with John is just natural. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
that
Uh-huh.
shit is just natural. But John has the wisdom and the knowledge, and I have the knowledge and some wisdom. And
Mm-hmm.
that will make us work. You know what I'm saying? Like in
Yep.
all actuality, that would make us work. That's
Yeah.
that's why I holler at John. Like when all right, the eye test began because I holler at John. Hey man, look, we need to go and get us our own shit, do our own thing.
Mm-hmm.
John was big down there in Atlanta and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was known on the radios and stuff. And Facebook pages, all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like shit. You know the game, I know the game. Let's do it.
Yep.
There can't nobody sit there and tell us what to do on our shit, because it's our shit. We just run it. But we always gonna have an open door policy. As long as motherfuckers come with their facts and shit. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Open door. I don't give a fuck who come on the show. Me personally, I don't care. As long as you got facts to back up whatever you sit there and say, I don't care who come on the show.
See, that's one thing about this show and I've been watching, right? Like, y'all made me, I ain't gonna lie, watching this shit made me really start taking deeper dives. That's why, because, like, even now, like, I be breaking down the Ian Cunningham shit, his whole little tenure with the Eagles and all that shit, bro. I'm like, bro, I ain't never talked football like this, but it's just Cause you just don't want to just be saying shit and then like you don't even know. Cause a nigga be like, man, I want Ian Cam as GM. I want him as GM. But why do you want him as GM? What do you see
Exactly.
in him as a GM? Like, what is it just because you see niggas saying he went to the Ravens, he went to the Eagles? Is you just saying because everybody else saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, have you been looking at his drafts? What players had he been drafting? Who was he mentored by? You get what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
you feel me? It's just like, yo, you just can't come on this bitch and start talking or talking about quarterbacks, man. He throwing a turkey club sandwich. Nigga threw a turkey club sandwich on the ground. I'm like, gang, what caused it? Was it the old line? Was the old line like getting fucked up? Was you get what I'm saying? It's a lot of factors. Cause a nigga sometimes it could be on the quarterback, sometimes it can be on the wide receiver, sometimes be on the offensive line, sometimes shit. A running back might fuck around and be terrible in run blocking and got a nigga clip. You feel me? So y'all break the game down to a T for real. Cause me, I always been a basketball nigga. Like you feel me? But football, I used to just watch it for real. But I ain't never really just take time to sit down and look at the whole overall thing of a team, like the GMs and the owner. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know who the fuck Arthur Blank was until like probably like 3, 4 years ago for real. I ain't gonna lie, cause I just watched it. I just watched the Falcons. I ain't never sat down, watched the post game interviews, tapping in, doing training camp, mini camp. Like, cause some niggas just don't be tapped in like that, and that's cool. I mean, if you watch the team, you watch the team. If you don't know some shit, that's cool. It's just football at the end of the day. It ain't nothing that serious. But if you
Right.
trying to come on this bitch and talk football and talking like you know it all, and then you not
No
even knowing,
football. That's all I like.
yeah,
Is no football, or at least just know what's actually going on with the Falcons.
right,
That's all I care about.
right,
Like if you look at our Facebook page,
mm-hmm,
like our Facebook page is really sports, encompassing sport. NFL, NBA, WNBA, golf, baseball, like all that shit. Our Facebook page is literally updates of all the shit, everything.
mm-hmm, all
You know what
around.
I mean? Yeah, and it's not just when I say NFL, it's not just the Atlanta Falcons. It's NFL as a whole,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like,
But that's what helped it grow even more. Just because you expanded outside of just the Falcons. Cause you get what I'm saying? Like when you, cause of course motherfuckers that fought with the Falcons gonna watch, but it's niggas that don't give two fucks about the Falcons. Like you get what I'm saying? Like especially us not winning no games, no shit like that. Like niggas don't give a fuck about the Falcons. So it's just like unless you're a Falcons fan, but if you really want to expand your shit, you definitely gotta you know take advantage. Like not I said take advantage. Definitely like
you gotta broaden your horizon.
yeah.
Yeah, and like like if you notice, like when we sitting there having conversations and shit, and that's another reason why me and John click so much. When we have conversations on the show, it's so easy for us to sit there and transition to other conversations,
Mm,
other subject matters or whatever. Because I've been through shit, John been through shit. Um, Things are going on around the league, but we both abreast to what's going on. Like we know things. So when if a conversation, we can go from Falcon football to the Hawks or what's going on in Dallas or whatever, or what's going on in life. Like we can just transition and just pivot through it
mm-hmm.
because we both we both sit there and take the time to actually learn about what's going on. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Mm-hmm. That's
And
all. That's oh good.
that's why I rock with Ron. I mean that's why I rock with John.
Mm-hmm. I caught on to y'all late. Cause I was bro. That nigga John had me dying that day, bro. And I was like, man, once they dropped this show, I straight pulled it up. I think he went live. Y'all went live that same night. Did I? Yeah, I joined up. Yeah, I joined up that same night for real. And I told her, I was like, yeah, I found you through BlackBerry for real, cause he ain't know who I was. He's like, who was this Zay? Who was this Zay? I was like, oh shit. But niggas just on some chill shit, cause niggas ain't. Cause I respect what y'all do. I respect what y'all bring to the YouTube world. You get what I'm saying? It's not no emotional ass takes or no shit like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just like niggas gonna call it how they see it for real, especially if you really watching the game. So, cause I've been watching these fellas for a minute, man. It's just these goddamn 8 straight losing seasons, boy. That shit nasty work. We shouldn't even be in no 8 year slump like how we in, bro. Like, that shit crazy.
That shit nasty work.
Yeah.
Like, man, like I put it to you like that. If and that's a major if we have another losing season, that
Hmm.
should be the last one.
Yeah, cause it look like 2027 more promising than this year. I ain't gonna lie. With the
Yeah, like
money.
this year right here, and I know I know fans don't want to hear it, but I'm gonna keep it a man.
Mhm.
This year right here that we about to step into, this year is really more of a evaluation year where you try to collect as many wins as possible, but it's really more of an evaluation year
Mhm.
because you got a new regime with a lot of key pieces already in place.
And then on top
So
of that shit, you done lost a few of them too in free agency, and right now you in the process of just trying to not necessarily replace them, but
not
shit.
really, not really, because like key pieces wise that you really like. I'm talking about like top tier key pieces. The only top tier key piece that we lost was goddamn Caden Ellis.
Kaden Ellis, yeah, yeah,
So
Kaden.
like don't get me wrong, D Alfred, he's a dog. He's the
Mhm.
dog. But in all actuality, like he was a backup to Billy Bolton.
Mhm.
So that's not a top tier key piece that you lost. Now, Caden, starting middle linebacker, has averaged over what 125 tackles every year that he's been here. What average over two forced fumbles, at least a fumble recovered, at least interception
Interception.
each season.
Mhm.
Like that's a key piece.
Yeah.
So, but um, right now, what's going on is like with the fluctuation that's going on, you have to see what you have.
Yeah, that's why folks
So,
really, cause motherfuckers really been crashing out about niggas saying it's an evaluation. Yeah, I'm like, gang, that's because y'all so used to niggas keep motherfuckers Ty Fontenot and all them niggas kept telling y'all this team was a
ready to go.
goddamn playoff. Yeah, and they wasn't really ready to go as much as niggas say they was. Like, cause it's like, it was still some. You still had holes. Like, it's like, yeah, cause like, don't get me wrong, this team really could be an 11-win team, but it's just the inconsistencies every year. Like, that's what make me feel like, damn, bro, this team really a 8 and 9 team. We was playing like a 7-win, 8-win team these last few years for real. Like,
But if you want to keep it a band, that's literally what Vegas had us rated at each year.
yep.
The fandom in fan made them sit there and say, "Oh, no, we can do better, we can do better." But if you go look at Vegas over and under each year, I think we peaked at like 8 wins. And I'm
Mm.
I'm talking about like since the beginning of the Arthur Smith era.
Mm-hmm.
I think we peaked over under at 8.5. Like, so it's not really that the team over underachieved. It's more to the point of the team underachieved for the fans of the Falcons. The
Yeah.
fans thought that the team was better than what it was.
Niggas see them 4 first round picks, bro, and expect that shit to jump. And I kept telling niggas like, bro, I ain't never seen a team in a 4 year span in the first round was able to land a tight end, wide receiver, quarterback, and a running back in 4 back to back quadruple drafts. I've never seen that before. Like,
And a quarterback.
yeah.
Like, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, even when you did that, and this is why I said to say, if you go back to our draft show when we draft Michael Penix, the
Hmm.
very first thing I said and said in my mouth is this team took and built. We took and built this team wrong. That's
Like,
the
man,
very that was the very first thing I said. This is, and he was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Well, if you don't sit there and play a quarterback $100 million, and then turn around your very first pick, you go draft a quarterback. You do one or you do the other. You
exactly.
don't do both in the same offseason.
Oh,
Like if you want to draft Penix, cool, have no issue with it. Don't get me wrong, I am a Penix fan,
man, me
but
too.
if I'm drafting Penix, I'm not spending that money on Kirk
Oh,
because there's so much other shit I could spend that money on.
could have
So
been built. You could have been built the trenches by then.
hell, even beyond that, all the issues that everybody's saying talking about, well, we need another corner. Well, that's why you don't have another corner. Oh, we need a nose tackle. Well, that's why you don't have a nose tackle. Oh, we need another receiver. That's why you don't have another receiver.
You had to get then you had to pay for Mooney. You kind of over. It's hard to say you overpaid for Mooney, but shit, the way how it went, you had to pay him what 3 year 39. Then you got Ray, and then that next off season, at you paid Kirk that contract, nigga. The only person you signed was Leonard Floyd, Cordell Hodge, fucking Mike Hughes, and then just Jamal Agnew, and then that was about it for real. You ain't really do too much. Last
Because
off
you
season
didn't
was bullshit.
because you didn't have the money for it. You didn't have the
Hmm.
money for it. And don't forget, we took in extended Caleb McGurr and took in re-signed
Oh
Storm
yeah.
Norton. Don't forget those
Hmm.
parts. But
Yeah, that too. Crazy.
that's why I said that you built the team wrong. Because all right, if you want to go down the Kirk Cousins rabbit hole, all right, cool. You could have taken and went and got a quarterback on a vet minimum or like $5 million to back up Kirk. Cool. So now that first draft pick, you could have went got a legit number 2 wide receiver. You could have went and got a cornerback. You could have went and got a nose tackle. Like
Mm.
it's so many things you could have did with that first draft pick. You could have went and got a pass rusher there. You could have
Yeah,
went and got Loyatu Latu.
yeah. Lied to Jared Verse was available.
You could have got Jared Verse. You could have got all them motherfuckers. Like you was in prime position for it.
And you sitting at 8.
But
You
you
sitting at
but
8,
you
3 years
but
in a
you
row.
doubled down on quarterback. You built the team wrong. I don't give a damn how you want to slice it. Even if Michael Penix turn out to be a franchise Super Bowl Hall of Fame quarterback, you still built the team wrong because you had this $180 million contract and you had a first round draft pick. I don't give a fuck how you slice it. There's
Mm-hmm.
no way around that. You built the
You
team wrong.
wasted, and you wasted 2 seasons because a
E-
lot of
e-
niggas ask, huh?
either you wasted a draft pick or you wasted money. However you want to spend it, one or the other, you wasted.
Because me, I wasn't even really big on Kirk, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because what threw me off was when, you know, like he had some decent seasons. Don't get me wrong, like you brought him in because even though you ain't look at him like he was gonna take you to the Super Bowl, but for what this team needed at that point in time, they was in need for. I get it. You needed a veteran quarterback to at least get this team to the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? I understand it, but for this nigga not to even have no playoff success, and then it was a couple years in Minnesota, bro, where they still had some decent rosters. Them niggas was going like winning like 8 games, 7 games, or this nigga going to playoffs against the Giants. Them niggas get to losing to the Giants. Motherfucking Kurt throw a check down, threw it to his check down on a fourth down with the season on the line. And I'm like, and then he had that Achilles, and don't get me wrong, he was playing good with that before he got his Achilles, because when he had that primetime game against the 49ers, it was looking he was dealing. Then he got hurt against Green Bay. And then me, I ain't gonna lie, because I always felt like if you was gonna take that route, get a quarterback, and then you was gonna draft a quarterback in the draft and sign a quarterback free agency, I always
It,
said
it, it,
shit.
it
Huh?
shouldn't have happened that way. It shouldn't have happened that way. If you want to pay Kirk Cousins, you should have doubled down in free agency, spent about $5-7 million, and got a fucking quarterback. Period. Like,
Yeah.
period. That's literally all you supposed to do. And Kirk Cousins, in all actuality, that bum motherfucker, he got paid because of the Minnesota Miracle when he played
Yeah.
the Yankees. That's how he got paid by us. That's how he
Mm,
got paid.
mm. Shit ridiculous, bro. That nigga, bro, he had some cool statistical years. That one
Yeah,
thing about him. I give him his statistical years.
numbers can't sit there and tell everything.
Right.
Numbers can't tell everything. Like, all right, like, all right, when 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 I talk basketball, right? To me,
Hmm.
LeBron is the GOAT. LeBron
Yeah.
is the GOAT. Point
Yeah, I
blank period.
remember you said that.
All right. Now, what people said, they'll be like, well, Jordan, man, Jordan was going off in the 80s. Okay, that's cool. Jordan was going off in the 80s. Great. Happy for him. What did he win in the 80s? Well, man, he was facing these dynasties and all this other dumb shit. Shut up. I don't want to hear that. All right. When he went to the playoffs, what did he do? Matter of fact, do me one better. Tell me the first winning season that Michael Jordan had in his career.
What year?
Jordan
What year
never
Jordan came in? He came in like 80
84,
what? 84.
84.
Oh damn! I thought he came in the late 80s.
Fuck no. Jordan came in 84. Jordan didn't have in Jordan's entire career, 15 years. Jordan never had a winning season without Scottie Pippen on his goddamn roster.
So how many? What if he came in at 84? His first finals appearance. What it was in 90, right?
Yeah,
So damn. So he went about what 6 years without
7.
Yeah, about 7 years without even winning nothing for real.
Bruh, I do you one better. Without Scottie Pippen on the roster, tell me how the playoff game wins that he had without Pippen. One,
God damn.
one, one.
Yo, I think this. The reason why I think this, I be laughing at this shit when you be talking about Jordan, because look, I really would have expected you to be like a Jordan nigga, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, like I really thought you was a Jordan, like, like I wouldn't have
And
expected you to
that
be a
shit
Bron.
fraudulent. Like, don't get me wrong. Jordan is a great player.
Right,
To me, Jordan is the third best player ever.
right.
Ever. Ever. I put Kobe over Jordan. I'm gonna
Damn.
be honest with you. When you actually just get down to the nitty gritty of a basketball player, take away the teams. When it's just a basketball player against a basketball player,
Hmm.
and you sitting there telling me who's better, LeBron is better than all of them. Kobe is better than Jordan. Than Jordan. Period. Like there's no if and buts about it. You know why?
Damn.
And then I'll break it down to you. I ain't got
Cause
no issue.
cause you know, I don't really like when it comes to basketball. I don't really got no like, especially because you know they all played in different eras and shit like that. It be like I can't really. I'm not the nigga to really compound for real. Like I usually just listen to the goat debates for real, cause you know it always some niggas that say everybody got their different views on it for real. I be trying to hear niggas out for real.
All right, watch it. All right, watch this shit. All right. So when you see Jordan fans sit there talk about, but Jordan came in the league and he went straight to the playoffs. Uh, the part that they leave out, Jordan never had a winning season in his entire career without Scottie Pippen. He never had one. That includes his time with the Wizards too. He never had a winning season without Pippen.
Mm,
All right. So Pippen was drafted in '87 when I was born.
mm.
You went to the playoff with a 38 win team, a 30 win team, and a 40 win team.
Damn, that sound like the conference was some bullshit.
Exactly.
That means you 8 seed losing record.
So look, 7 seed, 8 seed, 8 seed.
Hell
And
no.
if anybody think I'm lying, Google it. I know sports.
I
Seven
ain't know
seed,
that.
AC,
Damn.
AC.
Who they playing
Then
them first rounds?
it don't. Well, hell, he ran into Boston. Hell, look, watch this shit.
Yo, this
What? This shit gonna get disgusting. It's gonna get disgusting. All right, so
yo, this
Jordan,
wasn't crazy, bro.
what it? If you think I'm lying, go look at it. Jordan took and played Larry Bird, right?
Hmm.
Larry Bird took and reeled off 13 straight wins on him. 13 straight wins. That's including playoff and regular season. That was over a span of almost 3 years.
Yeah, because
He
they
was
play what?
bust.
Because they play about 4 times a year for real.
He was busting his ass. You could not beat him. You could not beat him.
They was
When
still
Jordan,
playing 82 games, right?
yeah, they were playing 82 games.
Mm.
When Jordan finally got over the Larry Bird hump, Bird back was fucked up. I'm talking about like the nigga laid out on towels and shit on the sideline, fucked up. Couldn't sit in the chair, fucked up. That
Mm.
type shit, right? All right. Now, fast forward. Tell me, sir, a a playoff series that Jordan won without Pippen and Phil.
You
None.
said who? You said Pippen and who?
And Phil Jackson. None.
Oh, Phil. Oh, Phil Jackson. Oh,
Yeah, none. Right? Jordan. is a product of a system. When Tex Winter took him broader in the triangle, and Phil took him ran with the triangle, that's when Jordan started winning.
Mm.
All right, Kobe. Kobe is a product of the system because Phil Jackson took the same system over to LA and had another three-peat. But Jordan fans won't sit there and acknowledge that.
Yeah, I ain't
The
gonna
nigga had
lie, that shit do
he
be
he
crazy. Yeah,
he had two three-peat with the Bulls. Then he left. I ain't even gonna quote. I'm gonna chill.
cause it be like, damn, it look at it like, damn, do you think it's more coaching, scheming that shit up more than just
Miller Miller. Miller, man, you gotta stop with that. Dr. J ain't no damn goat. That man came and sit at the picnic table outside the goddamn building. Don't get me wrong, he's the great. He is a legend of the game.
this
But he's not
nigga
a goat.
crazy, Billy Bill.
Like Dr. J is like in the James Harden category. And the Russell Westbrook. That's what Dr. J had.
Damn.
I'm being honest with you.
Did it?
It's
Dr.
it's
J, he
it's
got some rings, right? Only got rings.
do we? I don't. Well, he may have one. No, I think he do have one.
Cause
But like,
he played in Philly, right? I think he played in Philly.
yeah, he played in Philly. But like,
Yeah.
even with that, like, there's no, 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 sir, no, sir,
That nigga,
no, sir.
nah, that is crazy. I keep forgetting. Cause yo, them that Bulls three-peat and that Lakers three-peat, them years really not that far apart from each other, bro.
It's not.
Cause
And
a lot
and
of niggas
and
just be
and
like,
and
is
and you know the common denominator,
well,
Phil Jackson.
yeah, and then like, cause I always said like the 2000s all the way up, like the style of basketball from like from when Jordan was winning them rings and when Kobe and Shaq won them rings, like they was still kind of playing the same for real. It really weren't nothing too much different. Cause it's still like, bro, teams was still scoring like final scores would be like 70 something to 70 something. You get what I'm saying? Like niggas is still playing like a certain style of basketball where it's like, cause it ain't nowhere near compared to what it looked like today. Like, you feel me? So it's just like, I don't know, bro. At the end of the day, it's just like, yo, niggas playing basketball. Niggas be blowing. Sometimes that era shit do get blown out of
Proportion.
yeah. Sometimes it just be like, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I do you one better. Why is it? Here, here's some NBA history for you. Right when Jordan was playing, they had a league of defense, and people don't want to acknowledge that. All right, illegal defense literally is you have to stand within the arm reach of your primary whoever you're defending. You have to stay within the arm reach. It's not a zone. Like if you the power forward or if like all right, if Scotty gonna play defense on Magic at the point guard, he got to stay within the arm reach. We're not switching this. It's not running off a pick and then we're gonna switch off on it. Like, no, that's a dub. Right? All right. So what the Bulls used to do was, and you can see it, the Bulls would sit there, they would come down, and they would pass it to actually get into their offensive set. And then you would sit there see Jordan or Scotty on one side, and all eight other players will all be on the other side. So you're playing ISO basketball.
So it was illegal to
It was illegal to be a
abuse.
They
Nah,
was
like
immediate.
abuse the pick and rolls, like how niggas abuse them now.
Yeah, no, you couldn't really pick and roll like that
Mm.
back then. No, you play ISO basketball. So if you had a score, your job was to sit there and draw up a play to put your score on one side of the field, on the one side of the court, and everybody else is on the other side. Like that's literally what the offense for the most part, right? All right. Now in 2000, while Jordan was still in his second retirement, Jordan went to the league office and said and told him, "Hey, look, um, I don't think y'all should sit there and implement zone defense into the league. Like it's gonna fuck the game up. This, that, and the third, right? All right." Jordan comes back to play for the Wizards because at the time he had got ownership in the Wizards. All right, so he come back to play for the Wizards. Now Jordan averaged what 31 points a game or whatever. When you come back, you average 22, and then the following season you average 20 against zone defense. So Jordan fans, for the most part, they'll sit there and say, "Well, Jordan, he was an old man." I don't want to hear that old man shit because Jordan, when Jordan went to the Wizards, he was 38. All right, so look at LeBron. Le- LeBron, when he was 38, his season he averaged 29, 8, and 7.
That was
Jordan
what? That was like a
averaged
couple years
22.
ago, right? That was like 24, 23.
Hell, that was like 4 years ago. He averaged 29, 8, and 7
Mm.
at 38. All right. So you can't use the old man excuse because LeBron outperformed you against the zone at 38.
Was was Jordan missing games for real, or was he playing like how many
Well,
games
he
was he
he
playing?
he, he got hurt. He played 60. He got hurt.
Mm.
He got hurt. He messed up his knee. All right, that's cool. You came back the following season and played 82 and only averaged 20.
But he was old. What's the he wasn't the same Mike, bro. He wasn't the same Mike.
Hold,
What's the
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
he wasn't the same Mike,
No, you can't
man.
do that. No, no, brother. No, brother. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh,
Cause
damn.
like because what matter of fact, I'm gonna Google it. What's it? So that would mean Jordan, uh, 39 year. So LeBron,
See, I can't Google shit on this when I'm on StreamYard. Cause when I open up another tab, that's when the phone start making that dumbass note. The mic start making that stupid ass noise. I be had to close out all my tabs.
all right. So LeBron, age 39,
Hmm.
26, 7, and 8. So yeah, that old man shit. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Now, on top of that, LeBron played against zone his entire career and lit that shit up. Past Jordan, past Jordan, Jordan played 15 seasons. LeBron was halfway through his 16th season and passed Jordan on 12, almost 1,300 less shots.
Yeah, see, that show we had that you had last week, like Braun, because I was talking about like Braun's ability to like facilitate and pass the ball. Cause that should have really break the shit out of the zone. Like especially if you like in a if you in a 2-3 and if I'm driving and you that nigga that's not the nigga that's in the center, but like if you in the you like on that at that bottom and you gotta watch that shooter on the in that corner you feel me? You gotta fuck that person head up for real. Cause you feel me? You could drive and then make him move a little bit. But LeBron, he be seeing the gaps when to throw it. Like, cause you can tell the defender lazy as a bitch. You feel me? You could just read their eyes and all that shit. Or you could just sneak a bounce pass, right? And that nigga hit that backdoor cut for real, shit. And if that nigga ain't looking, ain't paying attention, he too focused or too glued on LeBron. Shit, I'm throwing that dime right there.
E-
That
e-
dunking spot.
e- exactly. See, Jordan didn't have to deal with that. So how like you're literally playing ISO basketball against plumbers. And when people say, "Well, man, you can't call them plumbers." No, like we call them plumbers because they literally were plumbers. They were playing NBA basketball and had jobs as plumbers. Like you
Wait,
literally
who?
played against plumbers.
Who's a plumber?
Like there were plenty of them motherfuckers who were plumbers that had other small jobs. That's what I'm sitting there saying. Like
I
you
thought you
you
was
won't
joking, bro.
no, you won't play in it. Like there was some player, they were full time basketball players. But then there was players that were actual plumbers, mailmen, bus drivers, all that shit.
Yeah, 'cause NBA they was paying, but them,
No, they weren't kicking that bread like that. So
fuck
niggas was
no,
sitting there, they would sit there, play a game, take a shower, get dressed. Next morning, they gotta go to work.
that shit crazy.
And then they come back and go practice after they got off work, get a couple hours of practice in, and back off doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like the level of competition that you was playing against is not comparable to the level of competition that LeBron is playing against. Like Jordan, you was part of the winningest team. LeBron took and played against the most winningest team and beat them.
So how would you feel like somebody with a rebuttal and hit you with the
Well, what
like he beat
they better have their fact.
like the like he beat the Tim Hardaway Shaq
Who cares about Tim Hardaway or Shaq? You beat
Penny
Shaq
Hunt
when Shaq was what, a year into his career, 2 years into his career.
shit
You beat
baby
a young
Shaq.
Shaq. No, you didn't beat 300 pound Shaq. You beat Shaq when Shaq was like 260 something, 270.
Mm.
You didn't beat full grown Shaq.
But what about Malone and Stockton though? That duo though, they was tough though.
They
And
couldn't.
Barkley.
Hold on, watch it. You talking about Malone and Stockton? All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, they was decent.
Yeah, they were decent from fan point of view, but Malone and Stockton, where's the matchup at? And
Like
I'll
you
ask
saying,
Robert,
like
like, where's the matchup at? Because your stars is a point guard and a power forward. So in that era where you're really matching up with
position by
your your,
position, like a shooting guard
your
on a
yeah your,
shooting
your
guard.
position, where's the matchup at? The mismatch is at the shooting guard and the small forward, which is Jordan and Pippen. Neither one of your stars can guard either one of their stars. But Pippen can sit there and cause havoc for Malone. He can do that. He's able to do it. He's versatile enough to do that.
Mm. So what about what
Like,
about what about them Sonics though?
man, stop,
Gary Payton.
stop. It's Gary Payton and who? Who else was there?
John Kemp.
Man, stop. Like, I tell you, let me ask you this.
He was
All
a
right.
good defender though. That,
Hold on, hold on,
that,
hold on. Is Sean Kemp even in the Hall of Fame? I don't think he's the Hall of Famer.
shit, he got the Reeboks. He got the kamikaze.
I don't. I put it to you like this, right? You tell
Yeah.
me, you tell me a team that Jordan faced in the final that had at least hell three Hall of Famers.
But you know they weren't
You
you
can't.
know them teams where
You can't. Jordan was sitting there running into a team that had one Hall of Fame on it, or at best two. You can't name me a team that Jordan was sitting there facing with three Hall of Famers on it. Never, ever, ever. Now LeBron played against OKC with Harden, KD, and Russ. That's three. LeBron took and played against Steph, Draymond, Clay. That's three. LeBron played against Steph, Draymond, Clay, and KD. That's four. LeBron
Dirk
played
Nowitzki,
against LeBron played against well even that Dirt team. Dirt,
Jason Kidd.
Jason Kidd, and who else was on that motherfucker?
With
Can't
Sean,
think of
I
it.
don't think Sean Meyer
No,
Hall
no,
of
I
Fame.
don't, I don't think Sean. No, but hell, let's go to he played against the Spurs twice, three times. Well, no, he played against them twice. So you got Tim Duncan
He played them 3 times.
in the final. He played him twice.
Yeah. He played them
Oh no, yeah, he did play him three times because he got a ring off him.
yeah, the Cavs
Um,
in '07.
so he played against Duncan, Ginobili, Parker, um, and Popovich as the coach. Now, even beyond that, tell me a Hall of Fame coach that LeBron played with.
Shit, you gotta give him shit, they might get Ty Lue Hall of Fame coach.
Let's stop it. Ty Lue would never smell a fucking Hall of Fame. And to be honest, the only reason why Spoelstra may make it to the Hall of Fame is because LeBron was there, and they won the two rings back to back.
You think nah, he probably don't got nah, he ain't win with him. I was ready to say Mike Brown, but he ain't win with Mike Brown.
Mike
Nah,
Brown
man.
was a fucking bum. He's a defensive specialist. That nigga's a bum.
Hell no, he turned that Kings team around though, that like the Bang Kings team around.
Yeah, all right. What did they do? What did they win?
Shit. Shit, they made the playoffs the first year in like 17 years.
I don't give a shit about that. What did they do?
It was cool, but they wound
Yeah, they
up
were cool. They won hot though.
they wound up losing Fox winded up no, they fired him for holding them accountable for real. I think niggas it was like a 3 point nigga fouled the nigga on a 3 point. It was either Fox or something. I think he crashed out on the at the end of the game or something, and they wound up firing for real. But
Mhm.
the Kings ain't been the same since. He took
They can't even want much of shit anyway. So it don't matter. No, why did? Why did? Now, Jordan played with what, four coaches? One coach had a Hall of Fame system.
who were the coaches in Washington? Who he had in Washington? I
I
know
don't
he
fucking know.
yeah.
Don't even give me a line. And hell,
No,
like nobody will remember who was the coach in Washington. You know why? Because they was ass.
come
Now,
on, man.
now why this? All right. So Jordan played with like four or five coaches in his career. He played with one Hall of Fame coach that had a Hall of Fame system. All right. Now, this system won six rings with Jordan. Then the system moves to LA, won five rings there. Steve Kerr took this same system, made it a
Damn.
variant of it, and won four. Now, you tell me a Hall of Fame system that LeBron played in.
Shit. Why Phil Jackson shit ain't work with the Knicks, man?
I can tell you exactly why.
With Melo and them, yo.
Oh, I can tell you exactly why. All right. So when Phil talked to Tex Winter, because Tex Winter got to the board before Phil got there. All right. When Phil talked to Tex Winter, and Tex Winter is actually the originator of the triangle offense. All right.
Hmm.
When he talked to Phil, and Phil talked with him, they discussed it. Tex sat there and said, the way that for this to work, Jordan has to pass the ball. He can't sit there and sit on the ball and jack shots like he's been doing for the past umpteen years. He can't do it. But if he pass the ball, we can win. You can't beat it.
Bro,
Okay.
I know
So
them
no,
old
no,
heads. I know them.
you think I'm bullshitting? Google it.
Nah, but
Google it.
I'm saying I know them old heads be on you. Be trying to get at you for
Oh
this shit,
man,
bro.
I be down on their ass, Jack. I ain't even gonna hold you. I be down on their ass all
Bro,
day, man. Hey,
because
look,
every
it's
nigga I know that I worked with back, like, yo, when I was working at Amazon, all them niggas Jordan fanatics, bro. They be hating on Braun. That's why that shit hella funny, bro. Cause they be like, man, Jordan could never.
yeah, Jordan would never win a playoff series without goddamn the opportune shit. LeBron went to the finals in 4 years. LeBron was to the like people don't understand it. LeBron was in the finals by age 22. He came in as an 18-year-old.
Yeah, nah, no cat,
He
them
was in the
niggas.
finals as the lead dog by age 22.
Nah, that
He
Piston
won
game,
he won
that Piston
MVP
series was something
at
crazy. I ain't gonna
23.
lie.
Jordan at 22 and 23 had a 38 win season and a 30 win season.
You brought them, he brought them back up.
Bum ass niggas like man, like bro, you a product of a system. I'm calling this shit a spade. Like,
Shit, LeBron
bro,
was
like
the, LeBron was the
if you see me
system.
in a basketball group, I be down
Mhm.
on ass. Cause like them motherfuckers act like Jordan fans act like Jordan only played 6 seasons. Like that's a dub. Like nigga, look at his career. Look at his career. What the fuck did he do before Pippen and Phil got there? What did he do after? What did he do outside of those two? Jack shit. He was just like what Jordan was doing was literally stat pattern. The
So
shit that this shit is,
how you feel about the when niggas say if he wouldn't have took them 2 years off, niggas basically saying he would have eight Peter. No, he would have six Peter, whatever. Like he basically saying like he would have beat
he wouldn't be
Elijah one.
they wouldn't be they wouldn't have beat Houston. But even beyond that, like you can't deal in the hypothetical because the nigga quit.
Niggas
I'm
said he
sorry,
quit.
like you can't deal in the hypothetical on that. Oh man, well shit, if he had just kept playing, well no, but he didn't though. Like that shit sound good. Like you like
Yeah,
you're
bro. Cause I
you're
ain't gonna
you're,
lie, I'm
you're
gonna
you're
keep it a buck
mentally
with you,
building a
cause
story up in your head. Where if he had
yeah,
just kept playing, then he would have did it. And like I don't give a like you can't do that because he didn't play. So only thing you can go off of what he did while he did play. So while he did play, he didn't have a winning season without Pippen. That's with the Bulls and with the Wizards. He didn't. He never had a winning season without Pippen. He never won a playoff series without Pippen. He
nah,
never won a finals without Pippen. He never seen a final without Pippen and Phil.
I ain't gonna lie.
Never got
You
close
know what's
to it,
crazy? Pippen left, went to the Blazers. Shit, his ass,
and
he
still was cooking. Still was cooking. He went to the Western Conference Finals, and they should have won it. To be honest, if you want to keep it a man, they should have won it. When Jordan left, when Jordan took and retired the first time, Pippen was the leader of the Bulls, and they won 2 more games. Oh no, correction, they lost 2 less games and still went to the conference semifinal
With the Bulls?
with the Bulls. The year that
I
Jordan
keep
took and retired the
forgetting that,
first year,
yo.
the year that Jordan retired the first year, Pippen took and led the Bulls to a two less win season
What, they
and
won
went to
like
the conf.
48 games?
No, they won 53 out of instead of 55, they won 53. Or they might have won 55 and with Jordan they won 57. It's either either with Jordan they won 57 or they won 55 and with Pippen they won either 55 or 53. But I want to say they won 55 with Jordan and with Pippen they won 53. And then they went to the conference semifinals.
Yo.
So that right there on its own, Pippen went further without Jordan than Jordan ever did at any stage in his career. Period. Like
Yo.
you can't deny that. Then Pippen left and went to the Blazers and went to the conference finals and should have won it and should have been back in the finals again. Jordan is a product of the system.
Man, I'm gonna send them Jordan fans at you, man.
Tell them Google it. Google is free. I tell them
They
motherfuckers
said
all the
Google.
time. Google is free. Well, I be down
Nah,
on
that's
their ass about that
crazy.
shit.
Cause bro, I'm so used to everybody like being on the other side of it. Like, you feel me? Like, usually niggas just give Jordan his props for real. They don't really
Oh, I give Jordan his props. Jordan is an amazing talent. One of the best to ever do it. I give it to him. But in all actuality, if Jordan played nowadays, Jordan would probably be like DeMar DeRozan. You don't have a three. You're like in all actuality, let's call it spade a spade. You don't have a three. People like, oh man, he hit this. No, fuck that. Nigga, you don't have a three.
he
Like
would have
you like
developed
you
it though. I think he would have developed the three, yo.
I don't want to hear that shit. You know what? Watch this. Watch this. You know, in the NBA All Star game, you know who has the worst 3-point percentage in league history
You said the All-Star game?
in the All Star game,
Well, don't do the All-Star game.
bro. You,
Nigga
you think
said
I'm
the
bullshit?
All-Star
Jordan
game.
Jordan took and carried his bum ass out there and made 5 3-pointers. That is the worst mark out of everyone who ever took and participated in the All Star 3-point competition.
Nah, but that ain't fair. You can't use the
Google it.
All-Star game because that
Google
nigga,
it.
bro.
Google it. And nigga, you're sitting there shooting set shot with no defense. Go Google it. Jordan had 5 out of 30. That is the worst mark out of anybody that ever produced in it, ever took and played in the All Star 3-point competition.
Oh, you saying the 3-point I thought you said the game.
No, no. In the 3-point competition, Jordan has the worst mark ever all time.
Yo, you can't judge about that, man.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah, I can.
can't.
'Cause, like in the All Star game, you're literally sitting there shooting goddamn practice 3-point. You ain't no defense out there. Ain't nobody closing out on you. Ain't nobody yelling in your ear. You just shooting a 3-pointer.
You know
You
one
made
thing,
5. Like nigga, it's 6 racks out there. There's 6 racks out there. You
but you
made
know
5
what?
out of it.
But you know what really pissed me off about basketball? All that always pissed me off about basketball is the niggas that work on, like, yo, free throw shooting, bro. Like, how do you work on your free throws? Like, especially if you're not even a good, not Joe. I ain't even talking about Joe. I'm just talking about centers. How do you sit there and work on your free throw shooting
Keep
all
shooting.
off season? Keep shooting, you keep shooting, you keep shooting, you keep shooting, you keep shooting, getting your reps, and still come back and you 50%, 42% free throw
Yeah,
shooter. Like,
that's hard. That's hard.
huh?
I
Like
said that's
that's
hard. Like,
yeah,
yeah.
like bro, that is crazy. Like,
But
how
I mean,
can you
like,
not improve?
now, especially like with a center, their hands are so big that the ball is actually awkward in their hand for the most part. Like if you see a center that can shoot a jump shot consistently, he probably can shoot free throw. But if you see a center that like literally sit there tethered to the goddamn to low paint, yeah, 9 times out of 10 that motherfucker can't shoot no goddamn free throw because the only thing he know is is low post footwork, so he can get up a, a baby skyhook.
Man,
Like that's all he know.
that shit ridiculous, bro.
Like Shaq, Shaq. Like don't get me wrong, can Shaq shoot a jumper? Yeah, he can. Don't misconstrue it. He can. But Shaq work is low post. Now when if you caught young Shaq, when that motherfucker was goddamn athletic as fuck. Oh man, like a lot of people don't remember that. When Shaq first came in the league and shit,
Yeah,
Shaq
handle taking
that
that bitch down
man,
the court.
that big bitch used to goddamn run goddamn point on a fast break.
Hmm. That's why Shaq always be like, shit, if you talk about who the fuck in the league right now, it was me. He said Giannis. My
It's
man
like
Giannis, that nigga just got, they just sat him out for the rest of the season.
because they know Giannis want to go. They trying to protect the asset. You
Man,
know, that's what it is. They trying to protect the asset
that nigga Doc
because
Rivers some bullshit, man.
like Doc is done after this year.
Yo, he gotta go, bro. He don't need coach no more, bro.
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like he's legit done after this year.
Mm,
After this
mm,
season
mm,
right
mm.
here, this like 9 to 10, this probably be Doc Rivers' last year as a head coach in the NBA.
He probably go back on TV.
Shit, they ain't gonna accept his ass on TV. What the
Shit,
fuck am I talk about? Like nigga,
shit.
your ass, oh, so you got your high sedity ass up off this couch. Up all these chairs to go try to coach. Now look at you dumb ass. You right back here? Oh no, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, because
Like,
he was on TV like back in the G. I think like early, like right after his
yeah, but like
career ended.
with your your turnout, your production as a coach, what can you really talk about at that point? Like you own some real shit, and like
The
I ain't
talent
seen
he
you trying to
had.
be rude or nothing, but like,
Yeah.
what can you sit there and say? Well, the coach should have did this and did that. Well, nigga, why the fuck you ain't do it?
Nah, he ain't adjust for shit, bro. I never, bro, cause I ain't gonna lie. I still like the Clippers, but I don't really pay attention to them like how I used to. But Clippers really used to be my team for real. Like, cause I remember when we had Vinny Del Negro, CP3 first came in that motherfucker, then the Donald Sterling shit, all that shit happened for real, and then we we what was we had that comeback against the Grizzlies in that game one. My nigga Nick Young, yo was going stupid. The whole bench was going crazy. Nigga Chris Paul got benched. They benched the whole motherfucking starting unit and put them Kenyon Martin, put all them niggas in there. Niggas went on that run for real. But then like Doc got there. I'm like, oh, are we good? I think we traded for Doc. Like we traded for Doc for real. And
Yeah,
I
no,
think
yeah, man.
yeah, because I think when Doc came in there, I think as the years went by, we gave him a front office position and a motherfucking and he was coach at the same time. So, bro, it was just them blown series and shit, bro. Like,
You
God,
you ever seen the show that came on Hulu
I ain't
about the
watched.
whole
Nah, I ain't
about the
watched that
whole
clip and shit yet. I keep forgetting to. I
bro,
forgot to watch
watch this
that
shit.
shit.
That shit is good. That shit is good, but like it legit sit there and goddamn break down like all that shit. Like that motherfucker Donald Stern.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep it a band with you.
Mm-hmm.
Donald Sterling cost y'all a ring.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like I ain't even hold it. Like he legit cost y'all a ring. Cause
Gripping.
I remember those Clipper teams and shit, and y'all had it. Y'all had the
Yeah,
talent.
the
And then when
Warriors. It was the
Donna and all
Warriors.
his shit came out, and then this motherfucker sitting there trying to pull strings with the team and shit
Yeah,
behind closed doors and all that.
tripping,
Like he legit caused y'all the ring.
bro. Because Blake Griffin was really starting to really put his game all the way together. Because at first the nigga was just throwing lobs, then the nigga started really getting his ball handling together. Nigga started shooting his middies, and then like when he went to Detroit, that's when he really. It's just he got hurt in Detroit, but his whole game came together. He'll start shooting threes, like his
Shit,
whole.
he was doing that shit in goddamn London. He was doing that with y'all.
Nah, but when he was, but it was more like, but he was really hitting them bitches like when he was in Detroit. Like he was a little, but don't get me wrong, it was, but I think because he was playing next to CP, you couldn't really see his full game for real. Cause him and then you still had DeAndre, and then you feel me, we had JJ, and then we had Jamal coming off the bench, had Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes was beefing with niggas and shit. Like. We had a decent team. It's just once them Warriors came together, bro, because we beat them. We beat the Warriors the year before they actually went on a run for real. Because once they signed Iguodala, because they took Iguodala from the Nuggets for real, and Iguodala went there, went to the Nuggets. Them niggas just took off. We couldn't beat them ever since, bro. Steph started cooking shit. Cause we took them. They took us to 7 games for real. And we like yo, and I'm watching. I'm like yo, who is this team, bro? Like they just came out of nowhere, bro. They was just, I'm like, bro, who are these two light skinned niggas, bro? They just keep hitting shots, hitting shots, hitting shots. Like they was just hitting everything. I'm like, bro, we might can't beat these niggas, bro. But then we winded up beating them for real. That next year, lost to them. Then we had another year. Shit, we blew that 3-1 lead to Houston. Then we just kept blowing 3-1 leads. See, that's why I always felt like I had bad luck with sports. Cause I'm like, bro, I'm a Falcons fan, Clippers fan, bro. I'm like, bro, I just can't get right with my football, with my sports teams, bro. I'm like, bro, these niggas just keep blowing leads. That shit used to piss me off, yo. No bullshit. Especially when we was losing to OKC. Just couldn't. And we had that one year where we beat San Antonio after they won the ring for real. CP hit that buzzer beater, and then we played the Rockets that next round. Motherfucking Terry, what's his name? Yo, Jason Terry, Josh Smith. Them niggas start coming on the bench. They start lighting us up. Niggas straight came back on us. Shit was over. But I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that documentary though. I still ain't watched it because I really already kind of knew what was going on, but not really too much in deep, like in detail for real.
Nah, like you like you gotta watch it.
Yeah,
If you're an NBA fan or you're a Clipper fan, like you have to watch it because
I gotta watch that shit.
it's so much shit in it that that the normal public didn't know. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like the whole shit between Shawty and Mrs. Sterling, and then the shit between Sterling and Shawty and when this nigga nutted up talking about uh, the whole nigga shit, not like, bro, like that shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in all actuality, like I said, that motherfucker cost y'all the fucking ring because the Clippers had the team. They legitimately had the team to go win the ring,
Yeah.
and they should have won a ring, but it was too much shit going on behind the scene that they couldn't focus on what they were sitting there trying to do.
Yeah.
Like that shit is wild, Jack.
He fucked that shit up for niggas. And then now
And
he
he
gone.
he he fucked the shit up for everybody.
That nigga Steve Ballmer, he cool, but for him to give up all that shit for Paul George, I wasn't fucking with that.
Like, Steve Ballmer got so much goddamn money, it don't matter. And that's how he looked at it. I don't give a fuck about money because I got so
Yeah,
much
but
of
we
it.
not winning shit though, bro. Like it's just he set the team back like a motherfucker doing that shit, and then you just set up a whole dynasty in OKC. Like you ain't even let that one thing I can say about Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers vouched for Shea to stay. Like when Kawhi was trying to pick what team he was going to and shit, and Kawhi tried to, I mean, Doc tried to recommend Shea. He was like, "Yo, Shea up next, Shea up next." But Kawhi was like, "How long is it going to take? Like how long?" Nigga Street said, "All right," got rid of him, traded him, Gallinari. Cause we had a decent team that year before we got them nigga. We had Louis Will, Montrezl Harrell. They was doing their thing in the pick and roll, coming up the bench for real. Shea was on the come up. Um, Landry Shamet was hitting his shots for real. I think Jermichael Green was on that squad. Like we was cool for real. You feel me? Like we had some dogs. It's just once niggas added Kawhi and PG, we like, all right, this ready to be a lockdown defense for real. Like, and we finna score. So we like, shit, we straight. Shit ain't go like that. Motherfucking then that PG was got hurt. Well, PG ain't really played until like the 20th game or some shit. And COVID happened. Went in that bubble. We beat we was struggling with Luca. Like we was Luca, man. Luca really owned the shit out of the Clippers for real. Like we barely beat them, and Luca ain't had nobody. And then after that, what? When we played that Nuggets series, we was up in the second half every game. We was up at least 15 points in every second half. At the end of every second half, and he came back. Niggas ain't bounced back from that shit. And PG talking about, man, I had mental health issues in that bubble, and I ain't gonna lie, I understand. I probably wasn't really too comfortable playing in that situation. I get it, but man. Niggas just kept getting hurt. Kawhi got hurt the next year. Cause we really could have went on a title run in 21 for real. Cause what we beat the Jazz and we could have beat the Suns that year for real. But then Kawhi fucked his knee up. And, and then now we at where we at now. Darius Garland, Kawhi still getting hurt and shit. Shit crazy. That's why I
But
just started watching them niggas for real.
y'all issue was being greedy. To be honest,
Man, like what you
that
what for
Kawhi,
with the yeah we definitely was.
that would fuck y'all because then all that's valid. When LeBron when LeBron went to the Lakers,
Mhm.
Kawhi was supposed to go. What happened was
Right.
Kawhi wanted PG, right? So it was supposed to be LeBron, Kawhi, PG, right?
Hmm.
The Lakers won't they won't in the situation to be able to go get PG. So Kawhi sat there and Clippers said, well, hell, we can get you and we can bring PG in. So that what happened. All right.
Uh, Kawhi should have brought in he should have brought in a point guard. Like I mean, but it weren't really no point guard out there. But shit, should have just let Shea develop.
Shit, Russ could have came over there.
Nah, we wouldn't have won no chip with Russ though. We wouldn't have won
You
nothing
weren't
with Russ.
gonna win a chip with Kawhi. See, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, but if we would have got the right point guard, if
Kawhi
we
was in his head thinking that he was better than what he was, and he could be the focal point and actually orchestrate. Kawhi is not that.
nah,
Kawhi can
and,
be the focal point, but he can't orchestrate.
but that's what I'm saying.
He's
Like
not
if
LeBron.
we should have got like a Drew Holiday or DeJounte Murray at point guard position for real. Like we, but I don't know. I just never understood cause him and Kawhi like they down there the same type of player. Like you just matched up two wing players, and then Zubac was cool, and then we had Marcus Morris. It was Mark. No, we had Mo Harkless. When that first year we had Mo Harkless for real, and then we wound up trading for Marcus Morris for real, and then Marcus Morris was like our shooter for real at the four, but we just ain't had no point guard because we tried to get Rondo. Then I think what in 23 we traded for John Wall on some stupid shit, and then John Wall ain't work out. John Wall was at the back end of his shit for real. We just never they couldn't get a point guard. If PG and Kawhi had a point guard, they would have for sure. They should have made a move for Drew Holiday. That's why I was begging for that nigga. But once the Bucks got him, I was sick. I was like, yo, why the fuck y'all let the Bucks get that nigga, bro? Because I knew the Bucks was gonna win the title once they got Drew for real.
But
But
see, like I said, y'all became a victim of greed because Kawhi thought that he was able to do the things that LeBron does, and he can't. If you go get a LeBron, you don't really need a point guard.
mhm.
Like on some real shit. Outside of Kyrie, who is really a shooting guard,
Shooting guard,
masquerading as a point guard. Tell me a point guard that LeBron, like a top tier point guard that LeBron has played with, or that he's won with. They
can't
ain't
shit.
necessary.
You can't even say Rondo. If Rondo was what he was on Batman on his shit for real.
Exactly.
But yeah,
And
we just ain't.
even while Rondo was there, Rondo won't like he won't really orchestrate the offense. Rondo was more of a point of attack defender.
Yeah, because he was locking up hard, and I ain't gonna lie, he was picking up niggas full court.
Exactly. Because I don't need you to run and orchestrate this offense. LeBron gonna handle that. I
And
just need
y'all
you to
had
play. I need you to
and,
play defense.
and y'all had Avery Bradley out there, bitch.
Exactly. I just need y'all to play defense. If y'all play defense and lock in on that and handle shit like you supposed to, we going to win. Why? Because I have AD.
Yeah,
AD play offense and defense. I can get my buckets from him and help. He can help me anchor the defense. I need point of attack defense. I don't need you to sit there and bring the ball up the court and orchestrate the offense. Kawhi needs somebody to bring the ball up the court and orchestrate the offense so he can sit there and move around and get easier shots. That's
shoot,
how Kawhi is most effective.
that's why he better off staying in Toronto for real. I ain't gonna lie, cause even when he left Toronto, them niggas still was making a play. Even till now, to this day, they still competing. Like they probably not winning shit, but they 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 still don't they still ain't miss a well, I'm not gonna say cause missing a beat, I mean they still competitive, but they ain't no championship team for real. Cause they got
Uh,
Brandon huh?
why that? Why that? All right, Kawhi, right? Kawhi got 2 rings, right? All right. How did Kawhi? What did Kawhi have when he won each one of his rings? He had a dominant point guard. He
Kyle
had
Lowry
and
Tony
Tony
Parker.
Parker. When
That's
Kawhi
why I
don't
was
have
saying
that, when he don't have an actual traditional type point guard,
nigga get hurt.
he put up a whole bunch of point, a whole bunch of stats, but it shit don't equate to shit. It never does.
Hmm.
Why? Because he's not that type of player, and that's what a lot. When you see a whole bunch of people, man, Kawhi, he better than Brian. You're a fucking lie. I'm sorry, you're a fucking lie. He's a systemic player. He needs this. LeBron don't need shit. In all actuality, I just need you to fill in the hole.
Hmm. That was my thing, and then like niggas was you talking about, yo, they got gent, cause bro, I used to go at it with these Clipper fans all the fucking time. Like I used to tell them, I'm like, bro, I like the trade, I like what we did, but I just knew ball enough to be like, bro, these niggas need, bro, they need a point guard. There's no way y'all gonna sit here and think these niggas finna dust through this Western Conference with not even when we went to the Western Conference Finals that year. That first year when niggas swore up and down niggas was gonna beat the Lakers that year. I'm like, bro, we not beating the Lakers, bro. Lakers got too much, bro. Because AD was running the 4. Y'all had JaVale McGee running at 5. Rondo, you feel me? Avery. I'm like, bro, they got some players over there in fucking on the Lakers for real. Like we got some players too, but we weren't like that shit just ain't fit together for real. I mean, before the bubble, before the COVID shit happened, the Clippers they was clicking. Like they was clicking. Don't get me wrong. They just started heating up for real, started heating up. And it was starting to come together. Lou Will was starting to find his groove with the team off the bench. And we was starting to find our lineups and shit. Even though Doc Rivers was still ain't know what the fuck he was doing for real. But it was coming together. Like all the talent we had was coming together. But bubble came, niggas folded. Cause I just watched how we play in that Maverick series, bro. And I'm like, bro, why is Luca giving us so many fucking problems, bro? Like, we should be sweeping these niggas. Like, it's like, bro, there's no way Luca finna down there take this series to almost 7 games, bro. I'm like, bro, how the fuck Luca taking us to 6 games with fucking Max Kleber at the 5? Like, yo, I'm like, yeah, these niggas soft. I'm like, bro,
Exactly.
they
Exactly.
was they was too soft.
Motherfucker was soft, and they couldn't get outside their ego,
Hmm.
and that right there over anything is the most damning thing to a team.
Yeah, that's
If
why I
if
was
you
mad.
if you want to go when ego can't be a part of the equation. I don't give a damn who you.
Hmm.
You could be LeBron, you can be Jordan, you can be Kobe. Ego can't be part of the equation because you have to be able to get outside of your mind and actually see the winning play.
Yeah.
The Clippers, they won't construct it like that.
Oh.
They was ego driven, egocentric, and that's why they couldn't win. Luca, yeah, I'm gonna slow bop the shit out your ass. You can play at my speed. You're not gonna speed me up. I'm not doing none of that dumb shit. I'm gonna slow bop the hell out your ass and lull your ass to sleep, and then either I'm gonna score or I'm gonna find an even better shot and they gonna score. However you want it,
Hmm.
this is what you're gonna get.
Frying the shit out of us, bro.
Niggas
Yeah,
just could not find the answer, bro. Even in that second year, the year afterwards, bro. Even though it was the same. No, I think that second year, that shit went to 7. Yeah, he took us to 7. And I think, and Brunson weren't even in his full form yet. Brunson weren't even hooping like how he was hooping like his
hmm
the year before he went to New York for real. Cause they still had Hardaway. Who the fuck else? Who was on that roster, bro? You can't if Dorian Finney Smith and shit, bro. Them niggas really weren't, bro. That was not a good team, bro. It was just like that's why I'm like, bro, how are we? It was just shit like that. Just had because you can tell who a losing a losing team or not, like because all that talent don't mean shit, bro. Like if these
it
niggas
don't.
just if they just soft, bro, they soft. Like
That's why I tell them all the time. Like people want to label a player by championship.
nah,
A championship is a team accomplishment. I'm sorry, like you can't get around that.
yeah,
If
you
if I
gotta
ain't
have the
part,
right pieces
even
in
though
place.
I ain't part of a team, if I don't have the right pieces, the requisite pieces, or the shit don't fit, you're not going to win that.
Oh,
I can go as far as I can go, but that's as far as I can go.
especially when you look at all these niggas that won the finals, probably like the last. Shit, I mean, every championship team, but like recent, like who won last year? OKC. You look at their team, 2025. Look at Boston, 24. Who won in 24? I think I forgot who was it.
24. What Nugget?
I think it was the Nuggets. And that Nuggets team, I knew the Nuggets was gonna win, bro. I mean, even though they played the Heat, but the way how they had that team constructed, they had that nigga Bruce Brown coming off the bench. He was doing his thing. They had KCP. He just came off winning. Well, he just won a chip with the Lakers. He was a good 3 and D for real. Then they had, Porter Jr. and then Aaron Gordon. He switched his game up. He was playing the 4. He had a decent squad for real. Like it just all that ISO ball shit and all that, bro. You gotta move that ball around. You're gonna win a championship, bro. You need the right players.
Exactly.
Uh, Niggas that's gonna
Like,
sacrifice their game and really say, all right, I'm a 3 and D. I'm gonna play defense. I'm gonna guard this nigga. Like, I literally I can. That's why that Clipper shit was blowing me because I'm like, bro, y'all just a point guard away, bro. Y'all just added a Drew Holiday, bro. Y'all would have been
but
street
see
for real.
that's why the Lakers again added Avery Bradley,
Mm-hmm.
and they won a chip.
Yeah.
That's
Him
why
and
they
Rondo are
added
locking shit up.
a
And y'all
Rondo.
had Danny Green.
Exactly. Basketball ain't hard.
It's not.
You need you need a you need a score, a secondary a secondary score. You need a shooter, and you need about 2 defenders.
Uh, about two of
That's
them.
literally it.
That's the recipe. That's literally a recipe, bro. Cause that means it open your best player don't gotta really have to stress about scoring and having to guard the best player. You get what I'm saying? Like niggas can just do their thing offensively and then defensively. You feel me? Even if a nigga is a defender, but you still got you can rotate. Niggas can switch. You feel what I'm saying? Like nigga can't really pick on a nigga for real. So that shit be crazy, bro. It be these dumbass white GMs, bro. I ain't gonna say white, but these motherfucking GMs don't be knowing what the fuck they be doing, bro. Like I don't know how to build a team.
Mm. But I mean, that comes with Melba actually playing the game.
Hmm.
You don't really know. You don't really like if you never actually played the game. You either going by name as the GM. You either going by name or you going by analytics.
Yeah, these
It's one
niggas
of
do a
the
lot of analytic
that
shit, bro.
that shit ain't got like you're not going by like actual feel of the game. The only GM that I know that haven't played the game or whatever and is highly successful is probably Sam Presti for OKC.
Hmm.
Like he done figured it out.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but that motherfucker he done figured it out.
Yeah, he had to learn from that James Harden shit, cause he wound up letting they ain't pay James Harden. And then you know what I'm saying, KD and Russ, they had their good years for real. KD wound up dipping out on them. Russ had that one good year. Then they found a way they scooped up
No,
Paul George.
Russ had like 3 good years.
Hmm.
Yeah, think about it. Russ can
Yeah.
average a triple double for like full season.
Hmm. Yeah, him and Steven Adams in that pick and roll, they was doing their thing for real. They was
All
doing
they
their
needed,
thing.
to be honest, all that OKC team needed, they just needed another score.
Yeah.
That was it. If they had got another score like a DeMar, well, nah, because DeRozan don't shoot enough three. They needed a 3 level score.
Yeah,
If
like a shooting
if they
guard.
had found that, like if they, I put it like that, if that OKC team had like a prime Carmelo, shit,
What, with KD or Paul George?
no, with Russ, when Russ was on his
By himself?
uh 3-piece shit,
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
if they had like a prime Carmelo to go along with him and Steven Adams, they would have won. They would have won something. If KD had stayed his ass there instead of jumping ship, they would have won something.
Yeah,
Even
KD,
even
KD was
without Harden.
yeah, KD was tripping for that. KD was tripping. I ain't gonna lie. Cause nobody really could. Cause they would been the only team really could have beat that Warriors team for real. Cause like, bro, the Warriors thing had, especially how the Warriors went out in that finals for real, bro. They could have capitalized off of that shit, bro, and just had a decent off season and just went about their off season right for real.
Hmm.
Cause what they had, no, it wasn't Cephalosha. They had Andre Roberson, I think. I think Andre Roberson was if they would have got that shooting guard position right, it would have been cool. Like, oh shit. They ain't need nothing crazy. They just needed like that one piece for real.
That was it.
They would have got over the hump for real. And then they pivoted. That rush shit happened. I mean, they had Paul George for real. Paul George left, went to the Clippers. They got SGA. Then they grabbed Chris Paul for real. They went to the playoffs in the bubble. And then they just started building their team through the draft, and just capitalizing off all them picks the Clippers gave them for real. Just started landing niggas. And now they winning like 50 games a year now.
Well, no way. Like that shit is expected at this point.
Mm,
That should have given at this point.
yeah,
But they could have like OKC could have been one of them. Like
yeah, they could have been had that shit, bro. Been. They could have had that shit like 2017, 28 before the 2020s, bro.
but like I will give him this though. Sam Preston did his shit. Like his big one. Because OKC have so many draft picks. And
Hmm.
I ain't just talking about like this year. I'm talking about like for years to come.
Yeah,
OKC like draft capital, shit. They
I
they,
think we, I
there
think
there's
they,
there's not another team in the league that have anything close to their draft capital.
I don't know.
They got
And it's
protected pick, unprotected pick. They
hella
got
pick swaps, bro.
fuck yeah, like that right there, shit. That'll get a job now. Think
Hmm.
about it. OKC just brought back fucking what his name? Topic. Topic just they drafted Topic last year before they even won the championship, and
Mhm.
he had what he tore his ACL. Then
Yeah.
then he had prostate cancer. And he beat that shit. He just came back. Topic
Mm.
was a goddamn top 10 pick.
Yep. And they what I was ready to say, they locked in all them contracts. They got them contracts out of the way. They paid Shea. They paid Jalen Williams. They got all them contracts out the way. So they ain't even got to worry. They ain't even got to trip about paying them niggas. Cause
Yeah,
the
like the
team
only
still,
motherfucker they gotta get paid what Chet.
yeah,
Yeah,
check.
I
Yeah.
want to say Chet like the only one that gotta get paid.
Hmm. That shit crazy. And then they finesse got Alex Caruso. Like, come
Them
on, bro.
motherfuckers strapped, man. Them motherfuckers strapped. They
Yeah.
strapped like the Fed.
He really played good at defense. I'm like, damn, yeah. And then that was another nigga y'all had on that latest team for real. Like,
Yeah, Alice was there.
y'all had too many defenders, bro. I tried to tell niggas. I was in them Clippers group chat. They like, hell no, man. We finna smoke the Lakers.
Yeah,
Nigga
it's
couldn't even
Saturday.
beat the nigga couldn't even beat the Nuggets. That's why I just fell off for the Clippers, bro. I don't even wear my jerseys no more. I had the Kawhi jersey, had the Lou Will jersey. See, Lou Will, he was a real nigga. I remember you reposted my shit that one time for real. Threw my shit up on the story for real. That's how all the Clipper fans found me on Instagram and shit when Lou Will reposted my shit. Man, niggas put me in the group chat. We in there talking Clippers. I'm like, bro, we gotta get the point guard, get the point guard. Now, I don't even talk in that group chat no more, bro. So, I nigga got sick of that shit, bro. So I'm like, bro, these niggas, they not gonna get nowhere. Nigga Paul George, he keep disappearing in the playoffs. He had that one cool little 2021 playoff run when Kawhi got hurt. But then I'm like, man, niggas beat the Utah Jazz, bro. I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna give a fuck about that shit, bro. Like,
Come
real
on now.
shit. I'm like, bro, that Jazz team was overrated as a bitch, bro. Like Donovan Mitchell, you was holding that bitch down for real, but it was a overrated as one seed, bro. Like, cause they ain't really had, bro. They had him. It was Royce O'Neal, fucking Joe Ingles, fucking Gobert, and then they had Jordan Clarkson coming off the bench. Like, bro, they ain't really. But Clarkson was cool for real, cause he found his little role, the 6-man role for real. But I'm like, them niggas beatable for real. Like, them niggas was trash, bro. Nigga played the Suns. Nigga started folding. Nigga in that game too. Nigga Paul George missed them 2 free throws. And we could have tied the series up 1-1. Nigga missed the 2 free throws. And then they threw that alley oop, the 8 on the buzzer beater. Nigga Zubac was looking clueless. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, we not beating these niggas, bro. But hell yeah, Winston, my ass ready. I'm ready to call it a night for real. Definitely a good. It
Shut
was a good. It was a good episode. No cap.
man, I'm about to shut it down myself, man.
Oh yeah, real shit, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out Millie Mills, man. Shout out to all them Falcons fans, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna be back on here again next time niggas go live.
Goddamn, let everybody know where they can find you.
Shit, man. Y'all can add me on Twitter, YouTube at Zay in the Bag, ZAYINNABAG double underscore. Hell yeah, go follow your boy. Go hit the like button for my man Winston, John, the eye test, man. Go subscribe up, man. Get them to them 1K subs. Shit. Let's keep this shit going, man. Appreciate you having me on, brother.
Shit, anytime, man. You know the door always open.
Yes, sir. You already know 6 hours. We went crazy.
Right.
Oh bullshit. Good shit, but shit. Appreciate you, Winston.
All right.
My guy.
All right, but uh, we gonna wrap this up. Hey man, I appreciate y'all that been in the chat rocking with us all the time. Um, Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that came through. Zay, Ron, Silk. Hey, prayers up to Silk. Uh, Silk, man. I'm more than proud to sit there and bolster your accomplishment for what you had to go through. For you to be able to get on here and kick it with us tonight and shoot your shit, bro. Man, I'm proud of you, man. Prayers to Silk, man. That man, he gonna come back faster than Penny. he gonna come back faster than Troy Anderson. So shit. But man, yeah, like I said, man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that came through on the panel. Y'all can find us, the Eye Test, on Facebook. We got 2 groups, both of them subscribe, well, follow and stuff. We got Eye Test, well, the Eye Test on X. Follow that one too. You know what I'm saying? And here on YouTube, tell a friend to tell a friend. Let them know what's going on out here, what y'all watching and stuff. We start off with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. I promise you. Thank y'all for rocking with her. 13 in the chat at 4 in the morning. Man, we appreciate that, man. Much love. Wishing y'all love, peace, prosperity throughout your week. If anything change, breaking news or whatever, best believe the eye test gonna be on it. We definitely gonna do a show. I may do a show this weekend, a mental health check-in. Trying to line up my schedules where I have time where I can literally sit down and we can sit down and talk, chop it up with the boys and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? So keep an eye on that. But from here, the access. Thank y'all. Signing off. Catch y'all. If I don't do another show, catch y'all next week. All right, y'all. Peace.